Are you working here? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, we should be good, we should be good. I need to fix my lights really quick. I need to, like, turn shit around a little bit, but I have to get live, bro, just because, like, every minute that goes by, I'm just thinking to myself, like, you're dumb, go live. You know what I mean? I was doing shit, I had to make coffee, I'm always fucking behind. I always think shit's gonna be a lot quicker than what it actually is. Like, this shit is never fast to do. Always, like, setting up this, it's never fast, ever. And for some reason, I always seem to think it's fast. Tonight I'm hitting on the 5 for 5, brother. I honestly think tonight will be the hardest 5 for 5 ever. I'm tempted to give somebody a fucking place on the wall for the year if they hit the 5 for 5 tonight. That's how difficult I think it's gonna be. Mic? What's wrong with the mic? It says that the mic is working. Is the mic working? Let me pull my. See, I can't see it. It's kind of like cut off on that screen. I need to fucking pull it up properly. Let me go over here. Turn you off. Bang. I need to do all the fucking shit. I'll tweet it out and everything in a minute. What's good, Tony? Tony, did you change your name? What's good, yabba dabba da? Ludi, we do have parlays we're gonna put on. I think this is the worst odds the UFC's ever seen. Fix the audio. What's wrong with the audio? Mike is shit again? Oh my god. Every fucking week with this fucking mic shit, man. Okay, let me fix it. I'm gonna fucking lose it, man. I'm gonna lose it. Why is it not popping up again? Bro, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Somebody remembers how I fixed it. I think I just plugged it in and out. I'm not sure how I fixed that last time. I think I plugged it in and out. Give me like half a second. It'll fix. I fucking do this every time. And every time somehow it fucks itself. Like, I never take this mic out and somehow... Okay. How do I fix this? How did I fix it last time? I fix it some way every single time. I have slippers on too. I fucking badly infected my toe. My toe is super fucked up right now. Give me 1 second to try to fix this. How did I fix it last time? Does somebody remember how I fixed this? Fuck. Every single fucking time. This is like amateur hour from me, bro. I plugged it in and out. I plugged it in back here. It is plugged in. It's plugged in at the place I think it's plugged in. I went somewhere. To fix it. I do something to fix it every time, and that something pops into my head after a bit. See, it's popping up over here. It says that it exists over here. Input. Here we go. Did that fix it or no? That might have fixed it. I did change the input device. This is here as an input device. So we should be existing right now. Headphones, speakers. No, where's the one I'm looking for? This isn't even the fucking right one. Mic. Here we go. Yeah, okay, we're good. I fixed it. We're good. It's fixed. Drake bet on Charles? No bullshit. I think that Drake Kurt shit is kind of bullshit. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I think that Drake shit. I think that Drake Kurt shit is kind of bullshit. If I'm being real with you, people only. It's because it's coming out twice now. Give me 1 sec. I'll fix it. It's because sometimes when I fucking I try to do like 2 of them at once, it'll come out of 2 different inputs and it makes it sound like kind of robotic, but it should be fine now. It should be perfect now. I'm fitting the 5 for 5 today or whatever, bro. I promise you, nobody's hitting on the 5 for 5 today. I don't know how many times I've said it. Nobody's going on a 5 for 5. It's pretty much impossible. I think I could do it though. I think I do have the crystal ball. Sounds bad. Does it still sound bad? It shouldn't sound bad anymore. It should sound fucking perfect. I've taken this one off. I don't think it's coming out of anywhere else. I'm pretty sure it's only coming out of this one. What's good, readout? Bro, it looks pixelated? That's got to be your quality, because this is a new camera. The camera should look good. Although, one of these lights, bro, I literally gashed myself with one of my light stands. I have a light stand. It fucking sliced open my entire leg. I'm not even fucking bullshitting. I've been in the wars in terms of infections. We have the ear infection. Now I have a toe infection from mat burn. Those of you that do jiu-jitsu or do anything on mats, like the mat, it sounds really bad. It still sounds bad. How does it still sound bad? Does it still sound bad? This is the correct mic. Did I fucking break this mic somehow? Let me go over here. and turn you back.
Does it? It should sound perfect. This is the mic I use all the time in every video. Does it still sound shit? The camera is good, but the microphone is trash. Let me try to plug it in. Maybe it's because that's on that. Maybe that's why it's fucking it up a little bit. The mic is fine. Sounds good. Better now. Try messing with the mic settings. Works now. Better now. Okay. Good. I need to actually plug it in now to this thing. Ooh, I don't know. Oh yeah, here they are. I gotta tweet. I gotta get the tweet out. I gotta get the fucking prelims on, bro. Once again, I'm campaigning, bro. I'm campaigning for the UFC to make it easy to find the prelims. I don't know where to find prelims in Ireland. They straight up don't fucking exist, prelims in Ireland. It pisses me off every single time that I see it. Every single time I have to go through this thing where I'm looking through, trying to find different prelims. Oh, fuck me. Let's go through the entire thing. Niffy, shout out Niffy with the 5. I appreciate you, big dog. Get a fucking W Niffy spam really quick for the kid. I'm hosting my friend, so I can't stay. Hope the stream goes well. Khabib is like Shaq, so dominant that some call him the GOAT, but not a long peak. I feel like that's actually kind of disrespectful to Khabib. I feel like Khabib's peak was more dominant than Shaq. Firestick, trust me, brother. We're on the ESPN++ lifestyle. But yeah, no, I need to find the right channel. See, the problem is there's too many fucking channels on this thing. Dana, just make it possible for me to actually get it legitly, please. Make it possible. Although, bro, I'm telling you, just like on the low for all the boys in here, okay? On the low for all the boys in here, I hope any UFC, any UFC employee, don't listen, cover your ears. The Fire Stick is further ahead than, or the ESPN++, we don't do Fire Sticks around here. The ESPN++ is further ahead of the legitimate stream. I have TNT Sport. That's where you watch the UFC in Ireland. I have the legit way to get it, the legit way to watch it. And it's slower than where my Fire Stick is. My ESPN++. Fuck. Did you see the Wilder fight yesterday? I didn't even know till I saw it on Twitter. I saw somebody was live streaming it on. Someone was live streaming it on YouTube, and I was like, "Yeah, okay, fuck it, I'll tune into it." I didn't even know, bro. It seemed like the most shitty setup ever. It was like some guy from a million miles away recording it, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on here?" Okay, here we go. The UFC is actually on. Janata Denise, Austin Hines is someone that I kind of want to win inside the UFC. When I see Austin Hines, bro, it was like, yeah, that's one of my guys. Shout out to you, Niffy, bro. I hope you enjoy your night. I hope you enjoy all the fights. Is ESPN++ on Fire Stick? ESPN++ is. It's not on. It is. Did you hear Conor and Colby are joining Power Slap? Who the fuck said that? Conor who? Conor McGregor's joining Power Slap? Not gonna lie, it sounds like bullshit. It could 100% be true. If you told me next year Conor McGregor joined Power Slap, I'd just be like, yeah, like it doesn't really surprise me that much. Like it wouldn't. I wouldn't say that you're wrong. Paul Chavez. Oh yeah, I saw that that's on today. What time is that on at? Jake Paul fights in general have no hype anymore because they're all just like gimmick fights. Like the Mike Tyson one was kind of big. Is that one on Netflix too? If it's on Netflix, I might throw it on in the background. I do have 2 screens for a reason. It's to be able to put the shit on. Hold up the Drake. By the way, bro, my fucking dad texted me earlier, okay? You saw the text notification. It's just, my dad texted me earlier and he sends me like, find BRIGH on TikTok. And I'm like, do you know how many fucking TikTok accounts there are on the planet? And that's all he says. He doesn't say anything else. Like, that, he doesn't say it's a business. He doesn't say whether it's a person. He doesn't say what the fuck it is. Just a 5-letter, find it on TikTok as if I'm fucking in the CIA. Able to just whip shit out. Paul is going to win, which sucks, and he's going to act like he beat a legit boxer. Like, Jake Paul is a legit boxer, in my eyes. He is an actual boxer, but he's not a good boxer. You know what I mean? Like, he's a top, maybe 50 boxer, but I don't know, like, it doesn't really make any sense. He's essentially just doing it for the passion now. Because Jake Paul, yes, he makes money against, like, Mike Tyson and people like that, but there's no way Jake Paul is making that much money as a boxer to the point where it makes it worthy for him, rather than him, like, doing YouTube or running businesses or whatever. Harry, I gotta say, your video production has gotten better and better every video you make. I appreciate that, Latouche. I appreciate that, brother. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to get better and better and better. And then he says, ignore it. Like, what the fuck? I'll tell you the exact thing. Hi, can you do me a favor? Find BRIGH TikTok. I just went, what? You need to be more specific. Paul is good but not legit. First person goes, Paul is legit but not good. Comment after. Paul is good but not legit. Like, I think that he is an actual boxer. He's just not a good boxer. That's pretty much the easiest way to saying it. Like, he is an actual boxer, just not a good one. Like, he's like Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury is not a good boxer. He is a boxer, though. Like, when people say he's not a boxer, Tommy Fury's a boxer, but he's not a good one. Janata Denise, if he's in any way, like, see, when I watch these fucking heavyweight fights, I think to myself, like, if you're not getting a round 1 KO in the prelims of heavyweight fights, like, you're going to be a nobody at heavyweight for the rest of your career. Alvin Hines, I kind of feel bad for it, brother. I kind of feel bad for him. He's getting the dog shit beat out of him. He looked like a cool guy, too, when I was seeing him. He looked like a cool guy. Yo, for some gay-ass reason, my name changed to Yebba for no apparent reason. The name change is a little worse, especially if somebody steals your username. Like, that is fucking horrendous, bro. I've tried to get the Harry 101 PlayStation name for like 3 years, and somebody just hasn't. Harry, my early predictions, Felipe Lima. Actually, what we're going to go through is go through the parlay, because I know that Ludi Kuko was asking for the parlays. Bro, the fucking odds today are a disgrace. They might be the worst odds I've ever seen the UFC ever have. Sometimes I say that they're locks, okay? Like, if I say that Cody Garbrandt's ever locked, don't listen to me, I'm lying. I am telling you today, boys, there are locks. There are literal fights I cannot see. Like, I can't see this guy losing this fight. One of them is going to shock a fuck ton of people because he's the underdog. And I look at it like, there's no way he loses this fight. There's just not a single, there's no multiverse where he loses this fight. Let me go over them. Actually, I want to fix my lights and I want to tweet everything out first, but give me 1 second. This is the light that literally nearly fucking gashed me, bro. Nearly sent me to hospital, this light. It's fucked. I just don't want it to fall. Like, the stand on it is completely done. Maybe if I put it like here, leaning up against this. That works, I guess. It'll do. Works perfectly. That one's just too far away as well. I don't fucking know. Nothing's happening as how I want it to happen, but I can't fucking fix it. Okay, the bets. Bro, Nico Price, Jacoby Smith, fuck knows what's going to happen. Well, everybody knows what's going to happen here. You're not going to see an upset in this fight. Terrence McKinney, Vyacheslav Borsev, 50-50. You're just going to see a finish. If I'm doing anything, I bet on a finish here. Half these fights are mid. Felipe Lima, I'm telling you, is a lock. Felipe Lima is going to beat the dog shit out of Peyton Talbot. The fight should not be that close. Peyton Talbot, I just don't think is that good anymore. I think he's mediocre. I just, like, Peyton Talbot, as soon as he went with Frank Ocean, as soon as he made that music video, his MMA skill legitimately went down by about 30%. I'm not even joking, legitimately went down by about 30%. Dariush Moicano, kind of 50-50 fight. I think Moicano will win that fight. Brandon Royval, Joshua Van. I'm telling you, put all your money on Brandon Royval. If you're gonna, if you want to bet, obviously don't fucking come to me and say that I'm gonna put money on him. So we're gonna lose together if you do lose. I don't see a single universe in which Brandon Royval loses this fight. I have no idea why Joshua Van is the favorite. It doesn't make any sense to me. Joshua Van is coming short notice after his last fight, so doesn't even have a full training camp to fight the #1 contender who has beat pretty much everybody that he's gone up against that isn't named Alexander Pantoja, who is a great striker, great grappler, can do everything really, really well. Unless he gained a chromosome in the last 4 weeks, I have no idea why he would be an underdog. No idea. It doesn't make any sense. Pantoja should win this one. I'm gonna bet on Charles. I'm not calling anybody a lock in that. But bro, Brandon Royval is a lock. Felipe Lima, lock. I'd say Moicano, lock. We'll get back to it though. I do want to tweet and do everything. I need to fix that light too. That light's kind of fucking up. Let me put my shit up over here though. Let me tweet it out, put it in the Discord, make sure that everybody knows that we're live. This Hines guy ain't bad. I don't know, bro. It's just like, the way that I look at heavyweight prospects is you have to be absolutely, like, smoking people outside of the top 15 to even be considered somewhat decent. But I just want Hines to win. I kind of like the way he's going out there. He's at least getting active, you know what I mean? He's at least trying his best. UFC 317, watch party, live. My predictions for the main card: Lima, Dariush, Van, Pantoja, Ilia. I think of all the 5-for-5s, I think this is probably the hardest 5-for-5 ever. Like, I think if somebody hits on a 5-for-5 today, although I think that there's 3 locks, like, my heart's telling me go Charles Oliveira. My mind is telling me go Ilia topuria. And I want Charles to win today so bad, bro. I want him to win so unbelievably bad. Like, it's getting to Cody Garbrandt levels, where I want Charles to win as much as I want Cody Garbrandt to win fights. And that's rare for UFC fighters. Just the thought of Charles Oliveira with the belt around his waist again, Mr. fucking Dubronch, like, it would hit differently. It would hit like fucking crack. So I need it to happen. I need it to happen. Let me fix this really quick. Let me get rid of this window capture. So the little black squares in there on the bottom. Load up the Drake. Okay, I need to go over here. Where's the shitter? Right here. Bang. By the way, like the stream really quick. Push it out to 100 more fucking people. Let's get the fucking likes up at the start of the stream. Let's get the boys in here. At least make sure that all the boys know that we're live right now. At least make sure of that. Well, I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to put it in the Discord. Also, if you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. If you need the link, I'll put the link in the thing. But I put my 5-for-5 in now. I get privileges. Where'd you put in your 5-for-5? Where'd you put in your 5-for-5? Watch this 5-for-5 hit. Bro, I don't know if a lot of motherfuckers 5-for-5s are hitting today. I think maybe one person. Send your 5-for-5 again really quick, triple threat. Let me fix this light, and then we're good to go. Then we're fully locked in. Actually, I can fix it from here. It's like hanging off. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's like super far. Oh, shit. I have 2 coffees, too, to try keep me up till 6 a.m. My sleep schedule was actually a little bit too good this week. Like, my sleep schedule is usually absolutely dog shit. My sleep schedule was a little bit too good this week that I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to make it through the entire card. But, like, it's international fight week. It's UFC 317. There's no way that we're falling asleep. Like, maybe if it was a shitty fight night, I was like, yeah, we could be in trouble. But international fight week, there's just no way. This is going to come down like a fucking rocket. It's going to chop my hand off. Please don't fall too fast, sir. Please don't fall too... Oh my god. It fucking falls at light speed. Like, that's actually a hazard. Hazard, no Eden. Fuck. God, I'm fucking reaching for that. God, I was on the fucking tippy toes. We should be good now. We should be okay now. It should look better. How's the temperature? It's warm. I ain't gonna lie to you, boys. It's warm in here. The good thing about tonight is... Because the problem with last time was the further we were going, the more the temperature was rising. We were at like 20 degrees. Right now it's about 20 outside, 23 outside. Yeah? Which, you know, not terrible, not great. Not great. It's actually 16 outside. We're going to hit like 16, 15, 14. The deeper we go into the night, the colder we should get, which is great. Which is fantastic news. Because last time I nearly died. I'm not even trolling, but I nearly got heat stroke on the last stream. Like, I'm not sure how I made it through that. It was a tough one to make it through. Let me go over here. Go over here. Boom, boom, boom. But I do have the iced coffees on deck. So we're ready to go. We're ready to cool down. Have the ice pack. I have everything ready there. Discord. Let me pin the Discord link. See, I don't like pinning the Discord link in this because, like, a lot of people think that when I pin the Discord link that, like, I'm showing the fights, and I'm not showing the fights, brother. I'm telling you right now. Dana White literally come through and fucking beat my ass if I show a second of the fights. If I show a second of any fight ever, Dana White will come through and literally kick the shit out of me. So I can't do that. But I will be reacting to the fights. Timeout in a heavyweight fight, you know somebody's gassed. You know somebody needs a breather. Bro, like this is literally like the prime time for the UFC to eat. This is where the UFC has to go out there and it has to be perfect. Like, the UFC have to put on a good event today because there's no NFL, there's no NBA, there's no Premier League, there's no sport. Like, we've got no fucking sport on. I need the UFC to really, like, cook here. UFC needs to do something about eye pokes. Brother. Like, it's so obvious, too. It's Dana White being fucking stubborn. I know I've said it many a times, but, like... But Dana White needs to do something. Like, Dana White, if he was less stubborn, he could make the UFC unbelievable. If you bring in kickboxing, bring back Ngannou to heavyweight, use the Pride gloves. It's just that Dana White doesn't want to be like, no. I've been right this entire time. You weren't right about the Pride gloves. You weren't right about Trevor Whitman's gloves. I'm not doing that. Trevor Whitman once said the UFC gloves are bad. No. We're never using his gloves. Which is just like him being stubborn. Oh, Francis Ngannou didn't want to take my 2 to win and 2 to... Or my 2 to fight and 2 to win deal. Oh, no. Fuck Francis Ngannou. I'm never, ever letting Francis Ngannou back inside the UFC. He's just such a fucking pussy, bro. needs to lose 10 to 15 kg and he might actually be good, bro. You could literally say that about every heavyweight. I think the only heavyweight that you can't say that about is Gelton Almeida. I think every single other heavyweight you can say, yeah, he could do with losing a few pounds. Like, he's not in good shape. Most heavyweights are the only professional athletes that I think you can look at and be like, he's not in good shape. Not in good shape. Thoughts on my last message? I didn't actually get to see it. Retype it really quick. Was good Charmaine. Was good Caesar. What are my 5 for 5 picks? I'll put in my 5 for 5 when the time is right. When the time is right and everybody gets to put in their 5 for 5, I will put in my 5 for 5 as well. Let's do UFC 3. Bang. Big 5 for 5 day. Need to put the 5 for 5 in the title too. And let's go over here. Load up the Drake. Bro, I've been listening to a lot of Drake songs recently, bro. The guy's been cooking. I need like a Drake summer album. You know what I mean? I need like a hit from him. I need some bangers to come out by him. This light could kill me today, by the way. This light up here, this light could actually kill me. It's already dented the fuck out of my TV. Like, I'm lucky that, I'm pretty sure on old TVs, I'm not sure if it's just that I have a newer TV compared to my old ones. I swear old TVs, if you like hit them with something, it would make like a giant crack inside the entire TV and it'd be pretty much unusable. This TV, what happened, it got hit by this heavy ass light. Like, this light weighs maybe like a kilo, okay? It got hit by that light. And it just kind of has like a little white dent in it. It has like a little pixel that's fucked up in it. Hit this monitor. Shit's built to last. Shit's built tough now. And I'm fucking with that. Because when I was younger, I hit my TV with, I'm not sure if you guys know what Heroes are, like the Heroes box or the Sweets box. I essentially hit it with like a tiny, like party-size sweet, fun size is the word, fun-size sweet, and it fucked up the entire TV, broke the entire TV. Niffy, I appreciate the membership, brother. I appreciate the membership. Get a fucking whiffy spam for the kid, bro. Get a fucking whiffy spam for the kid. Shout out fucking Niffy coming through. Niffy got the purple belt badge now. Close to it. Got a few purple belts in here. If you don't know the membership rewards, you can't really see them because of the light. They're not that well. But guaranteed in the call-in shows, which there will be a call-in show tomorrow. Anytime 5 for 5. So anybody that's a member right now, you can put in your membership at any time. Name on the wall. 1v1s. College football's out in nearly next week. Yeah, it's out on the 7th of July. I'm going to stream it when it comes out, even though some of the boys won't like it, just because, bro, I'm so excited for that game. I'm so excited for that game, and I want to play that game so much. Reply to comments. If I'm being real, I'm going to reply to the boys' comments anyway. Like, the boys are the boys, whether you're a member or not. Are you an Ohio State University fan? The Ohio State University to you, brother. No, I am. Ohio State, the reason why I support Ohio State is actually not the first game of American football that I watched, but one of the first games of college football that I watched was like a random Ohio State spring ball game that was on ESPN or something that I just kind of flicked on halfway through. And I saw CJ Stroud when he was maybe like a sophomore just fucking bowling. And I was like, well, this guy's fucking unbelievable. Became an Ohio State fan. CJ Stroud's gone on to do what CJ Stroud has done. He kind of looks good. Who's the highest member right now? I think we might have a brown belt. I'm not sure if purple belt is the highest. Once you become black belt, you get mod. At least for now. That's obviously not going to be a thing forever because I don't want like everybody to be a mod. But like if you join now, by the time you get to black belt, you'll be able to be a mod for sure. And I think that's the best way because people ask for a mod a lot, and I can't you just can't give everybody a mod. Like it would just be fucking insane. And also, I don't want to give some random person a mod, and all of a sudden my title is like, "We love Kanye West." Although I do kind of fuck with Kanye West music. Separate the art from the artist. Haven't beat Michigan this decade, sad. National championship check. Ring check. Why did I put up the pinky finger for ring? Kai Kara France isn't annoying. I've probably been exposed to Maori more than most on here. Haka is great to see in person. It is like the Haka is cold if you're good. You know what I mean? Like if you ever watch rugby, any of the boys in here that watch rugby, the Haka and rugby is cold. Like, people are afraid of it, you know what I mean? People are a little bit intimidated by it because the All Blacks are so fucking good at rugby, or New Zealand are so good at rugby, that if you ever see them do the haka at, like, Olympic football or Olympic volleyball or something, it's not scary, brother. It's not scary at all because you're probably dog shit. no one has arrived at the house yet, I jumped the gun. I feel like that always happens. Like anytime you have people over, if you say like, yo, come over for 3 p.m., they're going to be there at like probably 4:30. There's like that intrinsic thing. I don't know whether I think it's like a respect thing, because most people aren't actually ready by 3, which is kind of facts. Like my watch parties are literally never ready on time. I'm always 10, 15 minutes late. So I can't imagine what it's like to host people. Mod sounds like a responsibility I'm not ready for. I'm a bit of a tech moron. You don't really need to be that tech to be a mod. Can you hit timeout on bots that come in? You're hired. I got a massive friction burn from my ass to my calf when I was doing judo. I got flipped on it. Yeah, I fucking scraped my toes across the mat. It's nasty, the mat burn right now. Like, it's raw as fuck. It nearly got infected. I started putting a shitload of, like, disinfectant and shit on it. Nasty. I saw you got 2K. I'll play you tomorrow. I'm on a road trip right now. I don't even think I would download it, to be honest with you. 2K's just not really my game. Like, I try to play 2K, and I feel like if you play it with, like, 4 people, you get, like, 2v2s going and shit. 2K can be really, really fun. But it's just not really a game that, like, I ever get addicted to. Whereas college football, I was playing college football before we started streaming. I was playing college football that came out a year ago before we started streaming with Washington State. Remember that clip of Team USA versus New Zealand in basketball, and they did the thing, the Team USA just gave them the weirdest look? Yeah, it's got no aura in basketball. Like, in basketball, we can't be doing. We've kind of got to abandon it. I got the snacks, the bevs, and the pay-per-view shit. Shout out you, brother. Shout out you. Buying the pay-per-view was kind of crazy, too. That's the great thing about Ireland. In Ireland, you don't have to buy the pay-per-view. You don't have to buy the pay-per-view. See, any game like that is kind of dangerous to me, too. The boys know, like, the boys from Europe, at least, will know about FIFA and FIFA points. Bro, I can't play FIFA anymore, because if I buy FIFA, I'm going to buy a shit ton of FIFA points. I'm going to buy a shit ton of FIFA points if I get FIFA, and that's just good for absolutely nobody, especially my bank account. Terrible for the bank account. I do kind of want to put on some bets, though. Now that we're looking at, I'm obviously not going to put on my 5 for 5 bet. Those of you who don't know, for the 5 for 5, I'll bet on every single one of my 5 for 5s. We're yet to hit on one, but when we do, it's going to be a glorious day. It's going to be a glorious, glorious day when we do hit on a 5 for 5. You go over here. Let's see. Peyton Talbot, Felipe Lima. Felipe Lima's a lock. Like, I'm putting on the, Jesus Christ, I struggle to get that one out. I'm putting on the lock parlay. Even Pantoja, I'm not 100% sure is a lock. I love these two, though. Love these two. I think you throw Pantoja in there, we get a little 25 on this. 25 to convert to 100. Is there anybody else who I love? Towns, like, this is one that's impossible to bet on. I don't know how you could bet on this, other than the shit's going to have a finish. What are the odds on that to go the distance? Surely, yeah. Fight to go the distance? No. That's what you want to see. When you look at those, I feel like for every single women's MMA one, the fight to go the distance is always like, it's always going to be a favorite to go the distance. What you want to see is some shit that's never going to hit the distance. Do I remember my CVV? I do remember it. Perfect. Let's go. That's the first bet on Charles. Not Charles. Although I do want to bet on Charles. Royval. Royval. Who the fuck? Fucking hell. Royval, Felipe Lima, and Moicano. I'm telling you, boys, that's going to hit. That's going to hit. I promise you that shit's going to hit. Jacoby Smith walk into the cage, undefeated 10-0, finished 8 of 10 wins, all knockouts. Awarded contract on Dana White's Contender Series 2024. Boys, when does Dana White's Contender Series come back? It's like August, isn't it? Pantoja is a lock. The guy's one of the more dominant and yet most... Bro, Pantoja's the most underrated fighter inside the UFC. What do you bet on? Bet365. No plug, though. Sponsor me, Bet365. Give me some bread, bro, please. Haka gets done at graduations, funerals, all types of sports events. Kaikar fans works with the Warriors, which is a big football team that play in the Australian NRL rugby league. They always do the Haka. Is it done at every event? Like at every New Zealand / Australian, I don't know, rugby game or AFL game or whatever? Do they just do it like back and forth? Like they'll do their Haka and then the other team will do their Haka, like a national anthem type shit? Why the fuck is Van a favorite? Don't ask me, brother. I'm just taking advantage of the opportunity that's been put in front of my face. I'm absolutely sure that he's not gonna be a favorite, or I'm absolutely sure that Royval's gonna win that fight. 1,000% sure. 1,000% sure. Bro, I feel bad when people are hyped up getting into the cage just for them to be a minus or just for them to be a plus 4,000 underdog and get absolutely smoked. Like, you've got to know going into the cage, if you're Nico Price, you're probably getting slapped here, brother. You're probably going to get slapped here. Am I ever going to stream UFC 5 again? Probably. There'll probably be a time where I stream UFC 5. I just don't love the game. Like, I just don't enjoy playing UFC 5 that much. Like, UFC 4 I loved, bro. UFC 4 I fucking loved. If you check my game time on my PlayStation, bro, UFC 4 I've got a shit ton of hours on. Like, I loved playing that game. UFC 5, as soon as I started playing it, I was like, bro, this game's dog shit. When is UFC 6 meant to be out? UFC 6 is meant to be out pretty soon, right? Let me see. UFC 6 release date. Because UFC 6, I could see myself grinding if it's good. Especially because, like, those type of games are super fun to play with the boys, too, on stream. Does anybody know when UFC 6 are coming out? The 3rd or 4th week of October. That would be pretty fucking sick. 3rd or 4th week. Listen, boys, there is no UFC pay-per-view in all of September. Maybe they're giving us a UFC video game instead. Career mode have the journey. Does anybody know when EA Sports are going to release a trailer or the release date? See, the problem is they haven't released a trailer or anything, bro. Like, they haven't released a trailer for any of those games. And I feel like if you're going to release a game in October or September, you've released a trailer by 2 months before it. If they release it late. And we haven't seen any leaks or anything about it. Like, when is October? How many months away is October from now? What month are we in now? We're in June, I think. July, August, September, October. Like, that's 4 months away, bro. I think they probably would have released it. I think they probably would have released a trailer already. Harold, I saw how many hours you have on COD World War II. Real ones know how good that game is, bro. COD World War II is a fucking elite game. BO4, bro, they're just fucking elite. You could stream 2K or do tier list on stream. I was thinking about doing some tier lists on stream. I think I like the idea of doing that. Bro, Jacoby Smith is the biggest favorite in UFC history. I did not realize that was the biggest favorite in UFC history. Mine is 2,500. Holy fuck. That's the biggest favorite in UFC history. You should do the UFC content tier list, content creator tier list on live. I don't really like to do content creator tier lists because, to be honest, like, that's just a way to create beef with people. And to be honest, like, I'm just not. Shit, if beef is there, if somebody starts them with me, shit, I'm ready to go. I'm down. But, like, I'm too old to be, not even too old, but I don't have, like, the mental space to sit there and argue with somebody. You do your thing, I'll do my thing, shit, we'll figure it out in the end. Streaming 2K would be pretty fun. Like, maybe when, like, a new 2K drops or something. I kind of want a different channel for that, though. Maybe I make, like, a Harry 101 live channel. I'll do the watch party still here, but, like, maybe I stream games over there, do, like, tier list and shit over there. I'm not sure. Maybe that'll go on the Bite Size channel. I need to start making content for the Bite Size channel. I have, like, 3 Bite Size channel videos recorded. I just haven't edited them and put them up yet. Fucking hell, I can't speak. Anyway, this fight has begun. Nico Price against Jacoby Smith. Jacoby Smith in the blue shorts, the biggest UFC favorite ever. It's kind of fucking crazy. I got a message. My first round is 5 minutes away. I hope the stream goes well. I hope your party goes well, Niffy, brother. Hope you enjoy the night and I hope the fights go your way. Let's hope that Charles wins today. That would be fucking huge for the boys. Niffy with the departing 3. I appreciate you, Niffy, brother. Get a fucking get a W Niffy for the kid. Get a W Niffy spam for the kid. Yeah, Nico Price is already in trouble. Nico Price on full guard. Jacoby Smith kind of just ground and pounding him out from here. A minute into the fight, if you're this big of a favorite, you got to get a first round finish. Like, if I'm in Jacoby Smith's place, if you're not getting a first round finish here, it is like you're pretty much fucked. You know what I mean? You're pretty much fucked. Your reputation's going to go down immediately. He's a 170 pounder too. I thought he was a 205 pounder. Jacoby Smith is a 205 pounder. Who the fuck am I thinking of? What is this guy's first name? Jacoby Smith. Jacoby Smith is the... No, Jacoby Smith is the 170 pounder. Who am I thinking of? The Smith at 205 pounder. Not Anthony. There's another Smith. Damn, this was quick. I almost missed it. Nico's holding on for dear life. Bro, the guy's walking in. Like, if you're going up against somebody and they're a minus 2,500 favorite, I think you're going in there and just, like Like, you might as well sprint around the cage for as long as you can. How long can you run for? Because that's as long as the bookies are expecting you to last. He's trying to, like, do inversions and throw up, like, K-guard and shit. He looks like me if I tried to do MMA, where I just sit there and, like, try fucking do jiu-jitsu and be like, I need my jiu-jitsu to work here, please. Smith is about to get flying armbarred. That would be fucking funny as shit if he got armbarred. He's not going to get armbarred from here, though. No, he's not going to get armbarred. He's doing too good of a job of protecting his arm. At least Nico Price is going for something. He's not just sitting there and dying. The problem is we don't need another 170-pound contender, bro. Like, 170 has too many contenders already. Where are the 205 contenders? Where are the heavyweight contenders? We have more than enough 170-pounders. We've got a ton of elite ones. What we don't have is anybody at heavyweight or 205. And it's probably because they're all in the fucking NFL. That's the real problem. Nico Price up kick KO, bro. The things I do to see him win is actually crazy. That would be funny as fuck. Charles Oliveira plus 310 is a steal. I will be indulging later. See, I don't know, bro. For the 5-for-5 basis, like, I want to be right with the 5-for-5, but I want Charles Oliveira to win so badly, bro. So badly. Jacoby Smith, 101 on takedowns, 2.5 minutes control time. But, like, this has not been a good performance so far for Jacoby Smith. It just straight up hasn't been a good performance so far. Like, if you're this big of a favorite, you've got to fucking go out there and smoke the guy. He's on, like, he has a decent bite on that guillotine, though, gives it up. To be fair, like, if you're Nico Price, you've got to feel so fucking disrespected. You're the biggest underdog in UFC history. Going up against a guy that's having his fucking debut. Or actually, this might be his second fight inside the UFC. How tall am I? I'm 6 foot tall exactly. I'm going for Ilia Topuria for the jinx. That's not a bad idea. Do we bet on Ilia Topuria? Do we put Ilia Topuria in the 5-for-5 as the little reverse jinx? Aiden, you might be spitting facts, brother. You might be spitting facts. Jacoby looks kind of tired. He does look kind of tired. I was almost tempted to bet on Nico Price just purely for the fact that he's that big of an underdog. Oh my God, wait, no, he's starting to get rocked a little bit. 50 seconds left. Bro, Jacoby Price has been 7 of 20, or Nico Price is 7 and 20 on significant strikes. Jacoby Smith is 25 of 39. You got to get him out of here, though. You got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds to get him out of here. And unless you, like, fucking spinning wheel kick KO him in the second round, it's pretty much a failure. I got Charles at plus 450. That's good odds. That's good odds. How many countries around the world do, like, the plus odds compared to the, like, decimal odds? Like, all of the odds in Ireland, and I know all the odds in the UK as well, they'll do them in, like, fraction, where it'll be, like, 16 to 8. I do mine in decimal because I'm not dealing with fractions. Like, what are you going to tell me? This guy's a 14 to 11 favorite. I'm not doing the math for it. So I get them all in decimals. But is it popular for countries to do them in, like, that plus thing, where somebody's, like, plus 450 or plus 500 or whatever? I thought that was kind of only in America. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yeah. Let me see if I can find one that's a little bit further ahead, because the boys are saying that I'm kind of a little bit far behind. Why is there a stream here for the UFC X main stage? What the fuck is that even for? What are they showing right now? Oh, they're probably showing, like, the prelims to that Jake Paul shit. Fuck Jake Paul. What time is that actually on at? Do any of the boys know if that fight's actually on? Last time I was on your live stream, I did the reverse jinx. It didn't work. Fuck, man. Like, the reverse jinx usually does work too. The reverse jinx is an effective way to, like, it's an effective way to look at it. A lot of the time, I've seen reverse jinx happen. I've seen them happen. My body's... Canada does the decimal. Yeah, the decimal I feel like is the best way, bro. The decimal I feel like is the best way. Like, those plus odds are kind of fucking confusing, bro. It's like if you bet €100, I really don't know how it works. I think it means you need to put down €2,500 to make €100. But that just seems like a confusing way to fucking have odds. Like, just have, if you put down €100, 1.68, you make 168. I'm not going to lie here. Jacoby Smith, every minute that this goes on, the worse that Jacoby Smith looks. Oh my God, he just got fucking knocked down with a leg kick too. Hold on a minute. Is the fucking Nico Price swarm coming? Ooh, that was a big right hand from the top from Jacoby. Hold on, little K-guard entry. Swing that leg over. Nico Price Jiu-Jitsu is not good enough to rely on just Jiu-Jitsu. Like, Jesus. Like, even that entry was kind of shit. He's looking for an armbar. It's a shitty armbar, though. Or, sorry, not an armbar. He's looking for a triangle. Shitty triangle. But the timer up, yeah, I can get the timer up. Turn on this monitor. Bro, the problem is, this fucking monitor in front of me, okay, puts out a ridiculous amount of heat. Like, I don't know how old the shit is, but god damn, it puts out a lot of heat. Nico Price looking for an Americana. Jacoby Smith is still a minus 950, but if you're a minus 2,500 and you don't get a finish, like, fucking hell, bro. That's, like, that should just be considered a loss. Like, that should just be a loss on your record. If you see the box behind me, this box, bro, this was from a corn dog. God, I got a corn dog earlier. It's actually this box that had the corn dog. The corn dog was elite. Corn dogs have never missed, ever. In the history of corn dogs, I've legitimately never seen a corn dog miss. What's your fight of the night prediction? Who do I think it's actually going to be, or who do I think that they'll give it to? I think they'll give it to Ilia and Charles. Have you done connections yet? I have not done connections. Connections will probably be done. How many women's MMA fights are there on this card? I think there's one on the prelims. Can this fucking monitor turn on? But now I haven't done my connections yet. Decimal's the way to go. Decimal's by far the best. Roy Val against Joshua Van is actually a great pick. That's a great pick for a fight of the night. That's low-key a god-tier pick for a fight of the night. I'm trying to think what other ones. Felipe Lima, Peyton Talbot. Felipe Lima, Peyton Talbot will get a bonus. Somebody on that will get a bonus. I'm not sure if it's going to be fight of the night or it's going to be performance of the night, but that will get a bonus for sure. Bro, I'm not going to lie to you. This Jacoby Smith guy is kind of a fucking bum. Like, how is he struggling this hard with Nico Price? Nico Price is not even a good UFC fighter. He's not even a decent UFC fighter. Why, is there a Tracy Cortez fight on this card? I haven't even fully looked at... Like, I looked at all the early prelims and the prelims, but I can't remember the prelims on this fight. Hydra Emil, that's actually a good fight. Jack Hermanson against Robocop, Vivian Arano, Tracy. Yeah, that's gonna be one where we start to bust out the Wordle. Vivian Arano, Tracy Cortez. Listen, we can always give the side eye. If the camera angles are cooking and they're starting to show off a lot of Tracy Cortez's assets and a lot of what she can do really, really well, her diverse portfolio of assets, I think that, we'll take a gander. We can tune in. We could even lock in for a minute or two. But I'm not going to be there. Jose Delgado, Hydra Emil is another one where, like, we could kind of fucking... We might be playing a little Wordle, or little Connections, or little Fidel during that. We've got a lot of games to play, honestly. We've got a good roster of games. Fidel, Wordle, Connections. Fidel has fucking 4 games in it. And I'm coming hard for the Fidel today. I'm sick of the bullshit. I think that the last few I've gotten in like 6 or 7, I'm looking to get one in 3. I'm looking to lock in and really get... Oh, Nico Price lost the fight. Nico Price got submitted via Renix. What the fuck is he doing? What was he doing before he got his back taken there? He was just lying flat on his back. That's like day 1 jiu-jitsu. Don't do that shit. Cut Nico Price, man. Get this guy going, bro. This guy's a fucking pagan, man. Get rid of Nico Price, bro. Nico Price is literally a fucking can. Like, I don't know how that guy's still inside the UFC. Like, the UFC cut some decent fighters. Every once in a while, I'll look at the UFC roster watch and I'll be like, oh, damn, they cut Rob Elise to Spania after, like, 2 fights. But fucking Nico Price is still in the UFC? Nico Price is a fucking domestic terrorist. That's what he is. He's legitimately a domestic terrorist. Love the videos, bro. Who do I have in a hypothetical matchup between Volk and Jan at 145? I see that your name's Piotr Jan. I'd love to tell you Piotr Jan. It's not Piotr Jan. Volkanovski whoops Piotr Jan. I'm sorry to tell you, brother. I'm sorry to say it to you. Harry, I'm in Mexico and I can't watch the fights tonight. Damn, that's a fucking tough break. Not being able to watch International Fight Week is a tough break for the kid. I got Tracy by decision. I'm hoping that it's Tracy via... I'm trying to think the best way that we could get a good camera angle. Tracy via Walls of Jericho. Tracy lost via Walls of Jericho would be great. Thoughts on my outcome predictions? Lima by round 2 sub. Dariush by close decision. Van by close decision. Maybe a robbery. I was like, who the fuck is Mabi on this card? Pantoja by round 4 sub. Ilia by round 2 KO. I don't like most of those. Like the Lima prediction. Dariush in a close decision? I don't think so. I think the Moicano gets it. I think the Moicano gets it done. Van by close decision? I don't like. I think the Royval whoops him. I think that Royval will absolutely smoke Joshua Van. And then Pantoja I like. Ilia by round 2 KO. Charles Dubronx by round 1 submission. I've seen the fight. This isn't a prediction, I'm telling you. This is a look into the future. Ilia topuria comes out pretty slow in that first round, okay? 1 minute 13 seconds left in the first round. Ilia topuria misses on a left hook, hits him clean with the right hand. Charles Oliveira gets rocked. As Charles Oliveira gets rocked, he drops to his back. Ilia topuria rushes into his guard. Gets triangled. He gets triangled rushing into his guard. Dariush only lost to the top fighters in lightweight. Dariush is fucking old as shit. And I know that he's only 2 weeks young, or I know that he's only 2 weeks older than Moicano. Bro, Dariush looks like he's fucking 50, bro. Tracy will get the finish if I'm in there with her. I'll tell you that much, brother. Did I see the UFC PI got burnt down? I did actually see the UFC PI got burnt down. Kind of weird. I wonder if that's some like cartel shit. Because like 99% of the time, arson is either done by the person that owns it looking for insurance, or it's like a gang hit or whatever. There was a jiu-jitsu gym in Dublin that got arsoned. Arsoned? I feel like that's the word. That somebody burnt down. That's probably the best way to say it. That somebody burnt down, and it was apparently some like gang thing or something. Fuck knows. Bro, not missing Tracy Cortez. Brother, you know, like, it is what it is. I know Nico Price. I used to train with him before he was in the UFC. He's from my hometown. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I hope he's not the best guy in your gym. Actually, fuck. Richie was fighting today. One of the guys in my gym. I hope he won. Did he win? Starts 5 p.m. Irish time. Let's see. Hopefully he won. What a performance. Referee, one of the other man. There. Okay, so I think he won. I should actually tune in for his fight. One of the coaches at my gym was fighting in Octagon today. You know, I'll look it up. I'll show you. It was hopefully the highlights are here further. Some shit. I'm not gonna be able to watch the highlights because Octagon don't play. Octagon actually really don't play around with their highlights. But one of the coaches at my gym fighting at Octagon today. Let's see if I can see like Twitter or something. Maybe there's like a blog for Octagon to see, like, because I kind of want to see somebody talking about it. Octagon events. No, the upcoming ones. Show me, like, surely it should just be on the front page. Whatever the event was today. Results. Here we go. Results. Should be. Where is he? Here we go. Round 2 TKO. Shout out the man getting it done. Bro, he trains so fucking hard and he's so good. Bro, I don't even roll with him. That's how good he is. He's like at that higher level than where I'm at, where like I just won't roll with the guy. He's that much better than me, where it's not a good roll for either of us. Like, if I roll with him, he doesn't get anything, I don't get anything, because he's that much better than what I am. Statistics. Let's tune into some of that. Bro, Jesus Christ. Significant strikes, all strikes. God damn, he fucking smoked them. I don't care about the story. All I'm trying to see, smoked him though. Round 2 TKO. Richie Smolin, bro. The guy's got like fucking, he needs to be inside the UFC. He really does need to be inside the UFC. Like, if I go through his recent fights, bro, it just doesn't make any sense. Dana, fucking get the guy inside the UFC. Let's go Tapology really quick and I'll show you, bro. Like, it's just a UFC type record. The win streak, everything that's going on, bro. Like, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak. all via finish. 4-2 in Bellator, 1-0 inside Octagon. Like, come on. He was on Tough ages ago. Didn't win on Tough, lost on Tough. But realistically, we got to get the guy fucking back inside the UFC. The guy's a fucking dog, bro. And I mean elite. The 5-for-5 opens up when the last fight on the prelims happens. Yeah? 5-for-5 is open all the way up until the first fight on the main event. What does he weigh? He fights at 145, I think, which is crazy because the guy's fucking huge, bro. Like, when I see the guy walking around at training, he probably walks around at about 86, 87 kg, which is what? What is that in pounds? 86, 87 kg is, I think that's like 185. He fights at 145. I think he walks around at about 185, 190. Like, he's big when he fucking walks around, man. When he's outside of camp, he's huge. Opinions on Aljamain Sterling versus Brian Ortega. I think that Aljamain Sterling probably whoops him. I really do think that Aljamain Sterling probably whoops him. I got Charles by Rocky 4 ending. That would be sick. Yeah, that's 187. Like, that's big, bro. That's big. When he was weight cutting and, like, he was actually in camp, just seeing him go from, like, a huge person to, like, a small person is kind of fucking crazy. But he deserves to be inside the UFC. I need Dana to pick him up. I need someone to make a call and let the UFC know. Get him in the UFC, man. Brian Ortega is so washed. Brian Ortega is still pretty good, but he's just, like... One, I'm not sure how much he wants to fight at 145 anymore. Like, he said multiple times that he wants to move up to 55. Even before the Diego Lopez fight, he was like, yeah, this will be my last fight at 145. So I don't know why he hasn't moved up if that's what he wants to do. And, like, he's just worse than everybody else that's better than him, if you know what I mean. Like, it sounds stupid because it sounds super, super obvious, but... Like, Volkanovski, he's never going to beat Volkanovski, even though he did have him close on that guillotine. But he's never going to beat Alexander Volkanovski. He's not going to beat Mozart. He's not going to beat Diego Lopez. Like, there's such a big gap between the people that are better than him and him. Early predictions on Jean Silva versus Diego Lopez. I think Diego Lopez gets it done, and I think he gets it done pretty easily. I decided this card isn't worth it. I'll be back in like an hour and a half. I think this card's great. I think the prelims on this card are actually fucking great. We're going to do the final really quick because they're fucking kind of taking the piss a little bit. Let's see. Let's go through. The final, bro, the final is one of the best things I do in a day. We're not doing the emoji first. The emoji's a little bit out of my ball game. The emoji's kind of bullshit, I'm not going to lie. Tom Aspinall, current heavyweight champion. Not from England. Not at heavyweight. Male. Male's older, giving me. Okay, so it's a guy that's older than Tom Aspinall. Let's go Israel Adesanya. Older than Israel Adesanya. So that's pretty fucking old. Could be at 185 or light heavyweight at one of the two divisions. More than 29 fights, more than 29 wins. So this guy's a fucking vet. He's like a vet. Kind of neat. No. That's fucking interesting. What division has like some of the... Yuri has a lot of fights. Anthony Smith has a ton of fights. Let's try to see if it's US and go Anthony Smith. Older than Anthony Smith. Jesus fucking Christ. Older than Anthony Smith. What fucking age is Anthony Smith? Anthony Smith's got to be about 40, man. Older than Anthony Smith. Okay, Jesus. Okay, so 1988 was when? What is he, 45? No. Oh my God, bro. No, he's 38, 37. So he's 37 years old. I know that Israel Adesanya is 36. I could have just done the fucking +1. So older than 38 years old. Debut year before 2016. Light heavyweight or middleweight. God, that's not easy, man. That is not easy. So an old light heavyweight or middleweight. Try to think about guys that are like Chris Weidman. Is Chris Weidman that old, though? I know that Chris Weidman's got a lot of fights not even in here. John Jones. John Jones, I don't think will be down here. John Jones is before. He's a male from the USA. I think John Jones is 36, though, right? Or maybe Alex Pereira is 36. John Jones is 37. I think that Anthony Smith is a little bit. Wait, so it's above 1988. So actually, no. Am I dumb? Below 1993, above 1989. I'm fucking dumb. So it's someone that's younger than Israel Adesanya. Okay, so they're like in between whatever Tom Aspinall is, 32. They're in between 32 and 36. Light heavyweight, middleweight. Has a lot of fights, debuted in the UFC early. Could be somebody like Jan Blachowicz, I think, has been in the UFC for a while. Middleweights that have been in the UFC for a long time. Robert Whittaker's been in the UFC. No, Americans. Americans that have been in the UFC for a long time, in between 32 and 36. I want to hit on this one early. Middleweight or light heavyweight. Sean Strickland's been in the UFC a long time. Been in the UFC a long time. I think he fits a lot of these. Let the kid cook. Average guesses today, 11.9. The kid gets it in 4. Man, we're fucking hot today. We are hot today. Guess the fighter by the emoji. Dancing. Johnny Walker likes to dance a little bit. No. Nigerian Israel Adesanya. Damn, I could have got this one first, too. Israel Adesanya was on my mind for the other one. Pretty sure I guessed Adesanya first or second for the other one. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do the quote one as well. While we're here, we might as well do the quote one. Who the fuck is this? Is the boogeyman and I'm coming for you. Is Hamzat Chimaev? How do they not have Hamzat in here? Not having Hamzat in here is crazy. Who's called themselves the boogeyman? Something is the boogeyman and I'm coming for you. I feel like that's something that fucking 20 people have said. Let's go Islam Makhachev. Does it give me more guesses? Like, do I get a hint or anything? I have no idea who said this. Do any of the boys have any idea who said this? Any of the boys have any idea? I'm kind of fucking lost. Tony said it? Could be Tony. Tony's actually a good guess. Tony said it. What did he say? I don't remember that shit at all. I do not remember Tony saying that shit at all. Fight's about to start, though. We're about to get back to the fights. Vyacheslav Borsev against Terrence McKinney should be an absolute fucking heater, bro. Like, this fight should be a heater. Load up the Drake. No, I wasn't sure. For that one, I kind of fucked myself, though. That one could have gone bad because I looked at it and I was like, older than 36, older than 37. Who the fuck could that be? We kind of ran through all of those, though. We kind of smoked all of those pretty fast. Bro, Terrence McKinney always has a kind of like aura walkout. Where, like, you know, every time that Terrence McKinney's walking out, I think he's going to win. I think that Terrence McKinney's going to smoke him anytime that he's walking out, but it's just such a 50-50. I can tell you, this fight's going to be an absolute banger, though. Actually, talk about a fight of the night. This is absolutely going to be a fight of the night. Unless somebody gets KO'd in one round. Like, somebody could get KO'd in 15 or 20 seconds here, and then it won't be a fight of the night. But this has everything written on it for it to be a fight of the night. Everything is written on this to be a fight of the night. Who do you boys have taken this? This is the most 50-50 one in my eyes. I think I'm leaning Terrence McKinney. I'm going to go Terrence McKinney. You should open a channel on the Discord where it's full card predictions. It's actually not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. Might have to do something for that. Yeah, predictions would be a good channel. But does anyone know what the server boost shit is? I keep on getting like one server boost thing over here. We're actually going to create a channel for that. And go card predictions. Because I kind of would like to honor some of the boys that get like a lot of the card predictions right. How the fuck do you spell predictions? I think that's right. Load up the Drake. Saying it, that's what they gotta say. Most of them have like a little emoji before them. Fuck it, I'll fix it later. But the card predictions one is opened. I think that that's low-key a good idea just for before all the cards, everyone can like tick off who they think's gonna win. How's it end? What do you mean, how's it end? I got Terrence McKinney losing? Damn. I think fucking Terrence McKinney will win this fight. McKinney, bro, a lot of people think that Terrence McKinney's going to lose this fight. I think he's a favorite going into it. I'm not 100 on that, but I think he's a favorite going into it. Well, it's a prediction channel in the Discord. It's not like a full-on prediction channel for me. Although with the Harry 101 bite-size channel that I'm doing, where it's going to be like 4-minute videos, I'm going to put out a lot more predictions, like predictions for fight night main events and that different type of stuff, and just like UFC topics in general that I don't think warrant a full video, but are like still cool to talk about, that I still want to talk about. Starting to heat up a little bit in here. I'm not going to lie to you boys. Starting to heat up a little bit in here. I do have the ice packs on deck. I've got water bottles in there. I do have a little protein bar in there too. Protein bar might hit later. But it's probably time to use the first ice pack. Why is this ice pack wet? That's never a good sign. Why is my ice pack leaking water? To be fair, if it's cold water, I don't hate it. I don't hate it if it's cold water. Holly Holm won her fight. What? Where was she fighting? Was she fighting in like fucking BKFC or something? Or Power Slap maybe? I'm glad he's the favorite. More money for me. Are you betting against Terrence McKinney? This is the one fight that I would never bet on. I just can't bet on a Terrence McKinney fight. Legitimately, anything could happen. Like, I think that there's no guarantees with anything for a Terrence McKinney fight. Anything could happen. And I'm not trolling. Anything could happen. The next fight, win by decision KO sub. Yeah, pretty much the thing with this. To be fair, Terrence McKinney, he's 4-1 as a UFC favorite. He's 4-1 as a UFC favorite. That surprises me. Because Terrence McKinney went on a big time run where like he was smoking everybody. Like if you look at Terrence McKinney's Tapology, there's some names on it that will surprise you. Free fucking money bet on Joshua Van. I could not disagree with you more. I think it's free money betting on Brandon Royval. She fought on the Jake Paul undercard. Oh, I would actually tune in for that fight. I would actually tune in for that fight if I knew she was fighting. Bro, that ring girl's bad as fuck. She's got a jiggle to her walk too, you know? That shit was jiggling. Kinda need the towels, bro. I need the towels to wipe off the sweat. See, the good thing is, though, it's not that warm. Like, right now, I'm kind of warm. I'm a little bit sweaty, but I'm not, like, super, super warm. I watch so many full card prediction channels, bedtime, Hapero, you need to jump on the bandwagon because you're my favorite MMA channel. I appreciate that, Tyler. I appreciate that, bro. That means a lot. I do want to do, like, I haven't done it for that many pay-per-views, bro. I don't know why. Sometimes I feel like, oh, damn, Terrence McKinney's got him locked in a tight darce already. 20 seconds into the fight, that's a tight-ass darce. Oh, he's got, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's done. It's done. It's done. He's going to go to sleep. That's fully locked up darce. He has the leg trap and everything. He's going to sleep. He's going to sleep. He's going to finish that. He's definitely going to finish that. Is he not going to finish that? Oh, he's turning it into a mounted guillotine. Yeah, he's done. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. He's finishing that. 1,000%. 1,000%. That's over. How is he not gone to sleep yet? Yeah, Vyacheslav Borsev taps inside a minute. Terrence McKinney gets it done, bro. I told you. Terrence McKinney, man. He's one of them fucking guys, bro. Terrence McKinney is one of those fucking guys. Impossible to bet on, but you just knew there was a finish in that. You just knew there was a first round finish coming in that. I didn't even see how they ended up in the darce. I look over, like, after 15 seconds, he's in a fully locked up darce. I'm like, what the fuck? How does that happen? Shout out Terrence McKinney getting his shit done, though. Finishes it with a mounted guillotine in the end. He went darce. I don't know how the darce didn't get finished. Because he had the leg hooked. He had everything that you want to finish a darce. And then he turned it into a mounted guillotine. Gets in there on a double leg. Kind of gets flipped over. Ends up like attached to the legs. Ends up in like a leg drag position. Bro, show me the fucking transition to the darce. First Aka of the night over in a minute. That's tough. I've been there before. Dan, I've been there many, many times before, I'm sad to say. I was going to go to sleep. What the fuck happened? Terrence McKinney happened. Bro, he was trying to do the Volkanovski defense, swing your legs around, hope your head comes out. But no, he was going to sleep there for sure. Like, that was tight as fuck. You could see his head just getting redder and redder and redder and redder and redder. Shout out Big Terrence McKinney getting it done in under a minute. Guru and Bedtime both picked Van. Those guys are fucking morons then. Those guys are morons then. I don't know how you can pick. Like, I'd love to talk to somebody who thinks Joshua Van's going to win and get the idea of how they think Joshua Van's going to win. Because I think both those guys to be fair, I don't watch their prediction shit. But both those guys probably aren't dumb when it comes to MMA. They watch enough mixed martial arts. They watch enough of the UFC to make sense. So I'd love to hear their argument as to why they think that Joshua Van wins. McKinney versus Duncan should be next. That's the first of the two coffees. We're getting wired today. Maybe this is a hot take, but I hate ring girls. I can't think of any other pro sporting event with women in bikinis appearing 24/7. Cheerleaders. It's pretty much the same thing. They're a little bit more clothed, but cheerleaders are in the NBA, the NFL. They're in a lot of sports. You know, like, I think it's not bad. You know what I mean? I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. And boxing, of course, but boxing and UFC, I presume that you're putting that in the same vein. I feel like it makes fighting seem less like sport and more like spectacle. Well, like, the UFC is not a sport. I say this all the time, and people are kind of like, what the fuck do you mean the UFC is not a sport? The UFC is not a sport. There's no way to get a UFC championship. Like, you can't go semifinal, final, UFC championship. That's not how it works. The UFC is a business more than anything else. Van is by far the best boxer inside the UFC. That's one of the craziest statements I think I've ever heard. Joshua Van might be the most overrated fighter inside the UFC right now, if he's getting compliments like that. The best boxer inside the UFC is fucking crazy. The best boxer inside the UFC is crazy. Terrence McKinney, most first-round finishes since 2021 inside the UFC. Bro, I'm going to say this right now. Terrence McKinney might be the most entertaining fighter inside the entire UFC. He might be the most entertaining fighter inside the entire UFC. Like, he is so much fun to watch. Whether he's going to get KO'd or KO somebody, who the fuck knows? Who knows? But it's elite to watch. It's elite TV. How does he end up in that doors? I really want to see how he ends up in that doors. Because he gets to like his side control position and then he gets to the arm drag. And arm drag, essentially, he needs to like, because you need to end up to be in a doors, you need to be in a position where like you're almost in like side control or something. And you put your arm across your own face. Because to get a doors, you need to be like here. You said Gary was top 5 in welterweight. You can't say shit. Ian Gary's still a top 5 welterweight. It's not like I said that and he's no longer a top 5 welterweight. Name 5 welterweights better than Ian Gary. Name 5 welterweights. There is some. JDM's obviously the champion. You have Shavkat. My list stops there. There's an argument for Sean Brady. There's an argument for... Who else is there an argument for? There's not an argument for that many more people beyond that. I don't think Leon's better than Ian Gary. I don't think Bilal's better than Ian Gary. Joaquin Buckley's not better than Ian Gary. Usman, Ian Gary's close. I'd still pick Ian Gary. Ring girls should not exist, man, but I get what they're trying to do as a company. Men watching men, 99% of the cards are just playing the female gaze kind of settles them down. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You have like the Just Bleed guy, and then he sees the ring girl walk by, and he's like, oh, look, it's a ring girl. And then just then sits back down in his seat. Prates is not better than Ian Gary. Stop rage baiting. Stop rage baiting. Prates is not better than Ian Gary. Bilal's not better than Ian Gary. Kamaru Usman's not better than Ian Gary. Okay, you're just tweaking. You're rage baiting. I don't know why we're rage baiting. I don't know why we're rage baiting for no reason. Like we can have actual discussion. Vivian Araujo, Tracy Cortez next. Tracy Cortez looks good, bro. Tracy Cortez looks good. She could do anything and look good. The thing for Tracy Cortez is low-key, if she ever fails inside the UFC, which I'm not sure she's ever going to get cut, she could always just go be a ring girl. Listen, I don't want her to be that. I'd like her to still be inside the UFC, but I think there's a very, very good chance that Tracy Cortez could be one of the most successful UFC ring girls of all time. And listen, a ring girl that could beat you up too, there's a market for it. Every sport is a business, but I think the best way to go to combat sports is to make it more professional. I dislike cheerleaders too, but at least they add some value with their dances that take some skill. I think it's kind of fucking bullshit. What's good, P. Diddy? What's good, Diddy? P. Diddy Real Oil. Changed up the username too. That's fucking typical. Shout out fucking Big P. Diddy. The person in my chat, not the real P. Diddy. The real P. Diddy did some kind of questionable fucked up shit. I'm not sure we can be shouting out P. Diddy right now. Bro, what the fuck? Why is the bottom of my mini fridge so wet? Did something fucking explode in here? Like, I mean, this shit is soaked. It's low-key kind of fucking ideal, because any time that I'm warm, I put my foot in here, and my foot gets, like, doused in cold water. Bro, I seriously think that Tracy Cortez could be a great ring girl. I think that Tracy Cortez could be an elite ring girl. To be honest, Bilal is skill-wise better. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I think that Ian Gary smokes Bilal. Third fastest up inside the UFC. That doesn't actually surprise me that much. Because like a submission usually will take a while and people won't tap to subs fast. Unless it's like a rear naked choke, people kind of tap pretty fast. But 99% of the time, people won't tap to submissions fast. But that one took a while. Like that was a minute. That went Darce. And then he kind of got the Darce locked up and then he fought out the Darce and then it went into mounted guillotine. Every sport got a business, yeah, but the best way to grow the sport is for the UFC monopoly to just market properly. Bro, the best way for the UFC to grow is to become a mixed martial arts business. That is the best way for the UFC to grow. The NFL is great because every week the product is fantastic, you know what I mean? Like every single week the product is fantastic. And low-key, I feel like the NFL being gone for like 4 or 5 months makes the hype so much more when it comes back, you know what I mean? The hype is just so much more when the NFL comes back. Like, I can't wait for the NFL to come back. I haven't been able to wait for the NFL, or I've been excited for the NFL since the fucking Super Bowl. I've been excited for the next season of the NFL. But I just think that the UFC needs to get, like, kickboxing. They've started to do a little bit more with Jiu-Jitsu. I think that they're going along the right way. But as soon as Dana White retires, the UFC could become even bigger. Stop rage baiting, Lady. I'm not going to acknowledge you. If you want to have an actual discussion, we can do it. If you're just going to rage bait me, we're not doing this shit. Am I dumb for never knowing power slap and go to decision? I just figured that out. I did not know that either. I don't know. Like, I just kind of thought that they went until somebody died. Like, that's kind of the entire thing of the sport. You know what I mean? The fastest is 9 seconds. How'd you get a 9-second submission? What is it? Somebody shoots immediately and just gets guillotined? Bro, Ilia Topuria's girlfriend's bad as fuck, too. Shout out fucking Ilia Topuria's girlfriend. Yeah, damn. Who got the 9-second submission? I'm actually going to look it up because I have no idea who got it. Fastest sub in UFC history. The fastest submission in UFC history. Nikita Krylov against OSP. Oh no, Oleg Tarakov is apparently the fastest one. Why is it not showing? Oh yeah. Anthony Macias against Oleg Tarakov. 9 seconds. Guillotine. That's what. Did I not say it was going to be a guillotine? Okay, this can't fucking count, bro. This can't count. How did this guy... What year was this? UFC 6. That makes fucking sense. That makes sense. Like, this guy probably doesn't know what a guillotine is. We're not counting that shit. We're not counting... This counts. Katzengana, Ronda Rousey. This was the armbar, wasn't it? Yeah. An armbar is another one where, like, your arm's going to break if you don't tap to it. So I can see an armbar getting done in 15 seconds. Post-fight interviewer Joe Rogan. I didn't know they had all of this shit down here. Main event, 14-second finish. Armbar is kind of crazy. After that, you go down. Bro, what are these half cards? What is UFC 15 and a half? Then Terry Ateem versus Edward Faloto. How did this one get finished? Rear naked choke. Bro, how many submissions were there on this card? Holy shit, every single submission on the main every single fight on the main card, or 4 out of 5 had a submission. Renan Barão, Thiago Alves, Anthony Peroche, Terry Ateem, guillotine. Like, the only way to really do it is flying armbar, flying triangle, or guillotine. Even flying triangle, I don't think will be that fast, because, like, bro, you can last in a triangle for a long time. Even if it's tight, you can last in a triangle for a long time. No shit, you think anyone locks in a go-go plata in 9 seconds? It could be done. Eddie Bravo exists. I got submitted in 9 seconds my first time rolling with a black belt my size. Come on, brother. Come on, bro. 9 seconds. 9 seconds is insane. Like, I'm trying to, like, I don't think ever in Jiu-Jitsu have I been submitted in 9 seconds. I don't think ever. I think maybe there's some times where I've been close, but I don't think I've ever been submitted in 9 seconds. I think there was a 37.5 because I already had done all the pros for 38, but last second TV deal popped up. Maybe the like 0.5s were maybe the 0.5s were fight nights. That actually kind of makes sense. It's like the original thing of the fight nights were 0.5s. I'm trying to keep this plaster on, bro. This plaster that's on this cut, it keeps on like rolling off my foot. Harry could do that low key. I've definitely guillotined, not in 9 seconds, but I've guillotined somebody fast, bro. Like, if you lock up a guillotine pretty quickly, you could do it. My second MMA loss was to an armbar. It made me quit because I hate broken bones, and that's why I'm a boxer. Bro, you can't let your arm get broken. You can't, like, surely with just tapping, especially if it's free, bro. I could sub you with a Von Flue in 9 seconds. I'm not sure you know what a Von Flue choke is, because there's zero chance you could submit anybody with a Von Flue choke in 9 seconds. Like, the chances of you getting a Von Flue choke, you need me to, first of all, try guillotine you. Don't put that on my name, Mikhail. Don't put that on my name. Never once have I tapped to a body triangle. Never once have I tapped to a body triangle. In Jiu-Jitsu, I'm unbeatable in the turtle position. Turtle's not an attacking position. Unless you're a wrestler, really. Unless you're, like, using it to chain wrestle, turtle's not attacking. I was doing turtle escapes this week, bro. My Granby roll has to be one of the worst ever. My Granby roll has to be one of the worst ever. I'm not good at it. I'm not that kind of guy. Longest active win streaks inside the UFC. You have Islam Makhachev at 15. You have Merab at 12, Dricus at 12, Movsar at 9, and Ilia at 8. He's tied with 5 others at 8 too. Bro, I'm telling you, Dricus gets too disrespected, bro. Dricus is on a 9-fight win streak, bro. Yeah, Von Flue choke is if you guillotine someone, or if I jump on a guillotine and you jump to the side where I can't finish it, there's a side where I can, there's a side that I can. If you do the defense, jump to the side where I can't finish it, you can essentially, like, a Von Flue choke is just you pressing your shoulder into my neck and essentially choking me out. I've only been Von Flued once. Because all you have to do is let go of the guillotine. That's the only way that you can get Von Flue. Just let go. Harry would tap to my shoulder pressure from side control. Fuck nah. Where am I from? I'm from Dublin, Ireland. Bowl Fitness, I appreciate the fucking dollar. Get a fucking W Bowl Fitness spam for the kid. Shout out fucking Big Bowl Fitness. What did I think of UFC Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu 1? I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was interesting. It would have been way more interesting if they could have got better people. Like, if they could have got better people as the coaches, it would have been more interesting. Like, imagine a fucking Craig Jones, Gordon Ryan, or somebody like that. That would have been sick. Or if they got, like, even Craig Jones against anybody would have been pretty cool. Head and arm, but instead of you locking your arms, they have a guillotine. Yeah. Like, you essentially choke yourself out in a Von Flue choke. You don't, like, people don't really do shit. Like, they don't do that much to you. You choke yourself out, which sounds dumb, but it's literally what happens. I feel like a Von Flue choke, at least in my case, a Von Flue choke was literally where I grabbed a guillotine on my coach, who's like a brown belt. He's fucking unbelievable. He fucking just like cooks me anytime I roll with him. But this was like a year ago. I grabbed a guillotine and I was like just sitting there as like a little shitty ass white belt, even though I'm still a white belt. I was sitting there just like squeezing on the guillotine, even though I literally couldn't finish it. And then I got choked while doing it. And I was like, I looked around like he was a fucking magician. I was like, how the fuck did you do that? I had the guillotine. And then he said Von Flue choke. And you get hit with it once, you're never going to get hit with it again. You're never going to get hit with it again. Do you see the video of Craig Jones blowing up $6 with Dana White pictures tapped it with an RPG, bro? Craig Jones is funny, bro. Like, Craig Jones is a master promoter for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu doesn't utilize Craig Jones' skills enough. Harry gets choked out by his own belt. I've been choked out by white belts. I haven't been submitted by a lot of white belts in a long time. It's been a long time since I've been submitted by a white belt. That's not saying I don't get submitted. Blue belts, I'll get cooked by a lot of blue belts. Purple belts, cooked. Brown belts, cooked. Black belts, there's not even a point in me rolling with black belts. I'm essentially just like you know the little grappling dummy that people like slam people on? That's essentially what I am to a black belt. They just cook me. Even brown belts, bro. Like, brown belts is the same thing. I've submitted one brown belt in my entire lifetime. One brown belt. Bowl Fitness with the 5, brother. I appreciate you. Love the videos. I appreciate you. Bowl Fitness a ton. Get a fucking W Bowl Fitness spam for the kid. Get a W Bowl Fitness spam now. Big W. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love, brother. How many stripes do you have on your white belt? I have 3 stripes currently. 3 stripes, but I haven't rolled in the gi in like 6 months. I feel like I'm at a 4-stripe white belt level, even though I haven't been given the 4th stripe, but it's also just because I don't roll in the gi. Like I never roll in the gi. Last time I rolled in the gi was... I do kind of want to get back into it, though. I kind of want to get back into rolling in the gi. My judo instructor tapped me out with my own gi in front of the huzz, and I was so embarrassed. Bro, they're legit chokes, bro. Like, there's a lot of legit chokes that you can do where someone taps you out with your own gi. What's it called? I'm pretty sure it's called a gi. No, it's not called a gi choke. What the fuck is the choke called where they have your back and they use your own gi to choke you like that? Fuck, what is it called, man? Bro, I'm so bad with choke names and with like submission names that a lot of the time if I'm asking a coach like, yo, like this isn't tight or I don't finish this correctly, I don't know the name. I just know how to do it. I just know how to do the submission. I forget what that fucking choke is called. Collar choke. That's what it is. Collar choke. Collar choke. Yo, it's Rito. Harry, what's good? What's good, Rito, brother? Bow and arrow. That's what it is. Bow and arrow. Bow and arrow. Collar choke. I don't know why the fuck that... Bro, that shows you how long it's been since I've rolled in the gi. I haven't even thought of a bow and arrow choke in fucking ages. How much of gi-specific shit will work with a t-shirt on? With a t-shirt, like with this jersey, pretty much all of it will work. Pretty much all of it would work. With a t-shirt, I'm not sure if the t-shirt would rip before. You could probably still choke somebody out. With a coat of any kind, with a coat or a hoodie, you'll choke somebody out. You'll choke somebody out with a bow and arrow 1,000%. The collar choke is from Mount. I don't even fucking remember the collar choke, bro. That's the type of shit where I've been taught before, but I just don't know how to do it. How much... Well, fucking Rito said, Harry, what's your thoughts on Ilia towards wrestling and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and how would I rank it all time? All time, I feel like we gotta rank it low as fuck. Like, all time, I don't know how we're ranking it, but it's low. It's not like... It's not high at all. Maybe like top 150? Top 150, I guess. Because, like, it's, like, we haven't seen it at all inside the UFC. And outside the UFC is great, don't get me wrong, but people that can wrestle outside the UFC cannot wrestle at all inside the UFC. As a 51-23 wrestler in high school, shout out the record, that's double positive. My takedown defense is insane, so I roll a lot with brown/black belts so they can work on their takedowns, but I'm white belt, so they go very, very easy on me on the ground. That's the thing. There's a lot of wrestlers, especially like guys that come across from America. There's a lot of wrestlers that come across, that come to like jiu-jitsu at the place where I train. And wrestlers are very good until you start to do jiu-jitsu. Like wrestlers, and also they're not great at guillotine defense. Like wrestlers get guillotined a ton. Where like you can kind of whip on a shitty guillotine on a wrestler and they'll tap to it. But as soon as you go to like K-guard or reverse De La Hiva, or you go to any kind of like jiu-jitsu guard or get them in close guard is the death of wrestlers. If you go to close guard, bro, you will kill wrestlers in close guard because you sit there, you can throw up arm bar triangles, and it takes away all of that wrestling and all of that explosivity. Gis are just for full technique. No gi needs explosivity/athleticism. I actually agree. I think that although I don't do gi, I think the gi... Like, if I roll up against a brown belt in the gi, I'm getting barbecued for 5 minutes, bro. Barbecued for 5 minutes. There's nothing I can do. Even a purple belt, there's nothing I can do rolling with them for 5 minutes in the gi. Like, even good blue belts, nothing I can do. No gi, I can do shit. No gi, I can slip out of shit. I can counter. I can get to different things. I can sweat out of stuff. You know what I mean? As soon as you start to get sweaty in jiu-jitsu, especially in the summer, there's a lot of stuff you can't do. There's a lot of stuff that does not work when you're sweaty. Harry, are there any baddies in your jiu-jitsu? Not really, to be honest with you. Not really. There's one, but she doesn't actually train at that gym. I think she just goes there for open mats. There's one girl, I'd be like, yo, you're kind of bad. But, like, that's not really what you think when you're rolling with people, you know what I mean? Like, nobody that I roll with more than once, or nobody that I've probably ever rolled with, do I think that they're bad. Because a lot of the time, they're a lot better than me. And a lot of the time, I'm like, holy fuck, bro. This side control sucks, bro. Like, this person's digging their shoulder right into my fucking head. I'm getting squished. So I don't ever really think about... Like, that's one of the things that I feel like people that don't do jiu-jitsu think about. The people that do jiu-jitsu never think about. Like, if I'm rolling with a girl, bro, most of the time, I'm getting fucking cooked. And it's... Like, it's the same thing as if I was rolling with a guy. I'm thinking, wow, this is fucking terrible. This is awful. Instead of, like... Wow. Oh my God. What's good, Johnny Wagner? Anyone else thinks Harry's 5'7"? I'll get the fucking tape measure out. Stop disrespecting the kid. I'll get it tape measure out. I pre-ordered Death Stranding 2 for my birthday. It should get to me today. That's a fucking dub. I've never played any of the Death Stranding 2 games, but I did hear people say that they're better than what they thought they were going to be. I'm on about if they're attractive. Yeah, I know what you mean. But that's what I mean. With jiu-jitsu, you just don't really think like that. Like, it's all one and the same. They're all submitting me. Wrestling's all about safety because we have tournaments where we wrestle 2 to 3 times a day. Wrestling's all about safety. So no dangerous moves like submissions or whatever. Submissions aren't dangerous though. Like, there's no submission that's dangerous unless you're being dumb. You can make a submission dangerous. An armbar, you will break your arm. The only submission I will say is dangerous is a heel hook. Heel hooks are actually dangerous. If you don't tap to a heel hook or you roll the wrong way with a heel hook, you will explode your knee. Everything else inside jiu-jitsu is not dangerous. It's like cutting chicken is dangerous. You could chop your finger off. Anytime you cut anything, anytime you have a knife in your hand, it's dangerous, yeah? You could chop your finger off. That's kind of the same thing in jiu-jitsu. Like, yes, an armbar can break your arm, but tap. When they have an armbar, tap. When they have a straight ankle lock, tap. And there will be some people that are just kind of dicks that just like rip shit. You just don't roll with them. Like, there's people that I just won't roll with, because I'm like, anytime we roll, you're going to rip an armbar or you're going to rip something, and I don't want to fucking deal with that. The graphics, music, and lore, but I still like it. Fight started. The fight has not started for me. The fight's still like they're still introing the people. Am I just like super far behind? Load up the Drakes. Tell me what they gotta say. Nice. I went to another channel and I was even further behind. I wonder what they showing. Are they showing this? No, that's. God, you've got me to change, and this one's way further behind than all of the rest of them, and it's not working. Okay, here we go. The fight has started. I can whack on the timer. Let me pull up a tab, put it over here, get the timer on. Even though I'm not sure how locked in I'm going to be on this fight. If the fight starts to be good and they kind of start like scrapping a little bit, yeah, I can lock in. But for the most part, I'm probably not going to be locked in. Tracy Cortez does try to get a takedown here. They end up in like a sort of half guard situation. Tracy Cortez trying to escape, Tracy Cortez trying to pass. Vivian Araujo goes to turtle. Nice little exchange here. Tracy Cortez, good bite on a back take. She has one hook in. It's not the hook you want, though. Vivian Araujo is probably going to escape. If I was Tracy Cortez here, I'd bail. Me, personally, I'm bailing, yeah. Vivian Araujo gets back up. They get into a wrestling scramble. It's not really what I want to see. Don't mind that camera angle from Tracy Cortez, though. Oh, this is what you want to see. This is what you want to see. If Vivian Araujo jumps onto her back here, the only real great option for Tracy Cortez is to shake her off. And you know what that means. She's essentially throwing it back. The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu belt looks like a WWE title. It kind of does. How about a wrist lock? I've been wrist locked like once ever. It's because fighters are ultra competitive and a lot will fight to the end, especially in tournaments with huge implications with scouts and college scholarships. Yeah, but shit, like, that's what I mean. Like, submissions aren't dangerous. In fact, takedowns are as dangerous, if not more dangerous, than submissions most of the time. Shout out the cameraman. The cameraman does know what he's doing. Now, Tracy Cortez is essentially in the same position that she had Vivian Araujo, except for Vivian Araujo has done better. She has both hooks in. Tracy Cortez trying to like escape out, try to jump back up. This isn't really the position that you want to be in anyway. Especially if Vivian Araujo can lock up a body lock here. If you lock up a body lock, I get stuck in this position all the time. I was talking to my coach about it. He's essentially like, you're better off just letting them go back to the back take. Tracy Cortez does a good job, though. Shakes her off. They end up in close guard. Close guard in MMA and Jiu-Jitsu is so crazy that it's so fucking different. Because, like, I love being bottom close guard in Jiu-Jitsu. I would hate it in MMA because you can just get fucking smoked. Harry, I kicked my friend who's a girl and she was limping till the end of school. Damn. Feels bad for her. Shit. Suplex is far more dangerous than a rear naked choke. Facts. I want Charles to win, but I don't at the same time. We are a Charles Oliveira wanting to win place here. We want Charles to win. Charles is that guy. See, I kind of want to feel a calf kick, you know what I mean? I want to feel a calf kick from one of the boys in my gym that does MMA. I just want to feel like a good calf kick. Just to know what it feels like. Because I've been calf kicked like once or twice by people, but it's never actually good calf kicks, you know what I mean? It's never actually like ones that are like firm right on the thing. We did all cheer for Chandler round 5. I didn't. I thought the Chandler was dumb. Do you see that Bama is the highest rated team in college football? I'm a Bama fan, but that's BS. Yeah, it should surely be Ohio State. I suppose Ohio State have like Julian Sayin as the quarterback. It's kind of like an unknown. Tracy Cortez got a mounted guillotine attempt here. If she can connect her arm, she might have something decent. She can also convert it to a Darce. Vivian Araujo isn't careful with that other arm. Yeah, no, the number one team in college football should probably be, like, it should be Ohio State, respectfully. Then maybe like Texas. Texas with Arch Manning are probably going to be gross this year. Clemson are meant to be really, really fucking good this year. I was thinking about doing that as like a member goal. If you've got like 50 members or some shit, that I'd fucking get the Charles Oliveira blonde hair. I'll probably do it at some point. Oh yeah, timer. Yeah, fuck. I forgot about that. My bad. Load up the Drake. Let's go over here. Should be bang. Timer. I'll do it for after this round. Let me just make sure that's popping up correctly. It's a little bit wrong, but I'll fix it. Ohio State University on Tom. Bro, the cameraman's doing a good job. The cameraman's really doing his job here. Got a guillotine. Doesn't have a great bite on it. If she could jump and wrap her legs around, she might be able to finish this. Hold on, it's kind of tight. It's going to get tighter, too. She needs to try jump to the other side, Vivian Araujo. She's not on the right side, currently. If Tracy Cortez, 9 seconds, she's not going to finish that, I don't think. That is probably fucking tight, though. Yeah. Doesn't finish it with the 9 seconds, but it was pretty close. And it's at least a good submission attempt, you know what I mean, to have on the record, especially for judges and shit. My friend tried to spar with me in class and got cooked. I feel like people that don't fight, especially me, like, I always thought that I would be absolutely fine in a fight, and then I started boxing, and I was like, wait, holy fuck, bro, I would get absolutely barbecued if I fought somebody. And then eventually when I got like somewhat decent at boxing, I was like, yeah, I'm smoking people in a fight. Then I started to do jiu-jitsu, and I was like, holy fuck, bro, thank God I never ran into anybody that knew any bit of jiu-jitsu. I would be cooked. So now I just think that I can't fight at all. I've done some boxing. I'm like boxing to a decent level. I've done jiu-jitsu. I've done jiu-jitsu for a year and like 4 or 5 months now. And I still think, thank God I don't run into people that are better than me, because I think I'm getting cooked by a ton of people. Now I'm like, well, if anybody does MMA, they probably cook me. I would love Tracy Cortez on top of me throwing ground and pound shit. Who wouldn't? I went to the bathroom and he couldn't walk for the rest of school. Damn. Yeah, people that can't fighting against people that can fight is just not great. First calf kick isn't bad, it's the one after that suck. I feel like even one calf kick isn't great. Like when you see those people on the street that get hit with a calf kick and just immediately are like, holy fuck, bro. It's like their leg just got shot. It's the wrong button. I'm trying to get timer on as we speak. Where the fuck is the timer at here? Am I dumb? 1 sec, I'm trying to find it. There it is. There it is. Bro, let me click on the correct thing. Thank you. Just have this fucking huge bar the entire way, all the way across. Then we are at 414. Shout out to 414. Then go. Make it actually viewable. And, oh fuck, man. I was about to say we're good to go. And we are good to go. Round 2 already, bro? Yeah, I know. But the timer's at least there. At least we got it on. Dana's getting fat again. I kind of can't blame the guy. Like, if I was as rich as Dana, I'd probably be fat as fuck, bro. Like, because Dana's so rich that you can get any girl that you want on the planet. You know what I mean? Like, Dana does not have to worry about going out and getting different girls. So why does he have to stay skinny? He's a fucking billionaire. I'd probably eat like shit too. Although, then again, if you're Dana White and you're that rich and you're a billionaire, you can just have a chef make healthy food for you that tastes incredible. MMA sparring is so much better than boxing sparring. MMA, they know what a light spars. Yeah, and boxing sparring, one of the reasons why I left boxing is because, like, motherfuckers don't spar light in boxing. And I saw a lot of people when I boxed that, you know, like, took real damage. They took legit real damage. Apparently, Ilia has never thrown a body or a head kick. Kind of makes sense. Like, Ilia's style just doesn't kind of, like, make sense for him to throw a lot of kicks. I love Charles to be behind me with his hands wrapped around my throat. Damn. Damn, that's fucking crazy. Harry, someone be hitting with kicks and punches. I eat shots like crazy. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. Like, a good chin is good, but you don't want to get hit that much. That's why I always respect boxers like Shakur Stevenson. When people are like, oh yeah, it's boring. I'm like, bro, it takes so much skill. Because that's the one thing I could never do in boxing. I was never a good defensive boxer. I just get smoked, bro. I was getting hit. Once again, I could take the hits. I had a good chin. Never really been rocked that much. Never really been wobbled that much. Apart from when I sparred this professional boxer, like 15-0, I got cooked by him. But I've never really been like KO'd or rocked or TKO'd or anything. But like, just like, even the damage that I took, I was like, bro, I don't want to do this. I'm not going to be a professional boxer. What am I killing my brain cells for? I sparred with a bunch of Mexicans for boxing. They just don't stop. Yeah, it's crazy. Especially cultures like the Mexican culture is such like a heavy boxing culture. Round 2 is going on in this fight, by the way, but it's kind of boring. I'm not going to lie to you. Round 2 is kind of boring. Might have to hop on the Wordle. Don't let the kid start cooking on Wordle, bruh. Don't let the kid get hot on Wordle. Sure, if I go across to America, I can spar some of the boys. Fuck it, why not? I'll especially roll with some of the boys. Like, I'll roll with pretty much anybody. It's like, I'd love to roll with some like their top UFC fighters just to like feel their shit. Like, I want to feel Islam's Dars feel their shit. It's crazy. I want to feel Islam Makhachev's Dars. I want to feel guys that are like known for submission. See, like, how does it feel and like how good are they? Roll out the Drake. Tell me what they gotta say. Let's pull up Wordle really quick. Let's see what's cooking on the Wordle. Bro, I've been absolutely bowling on Wordle recently. Like, I mean, like 4 or 5 tries. Is Theo Von in the crowd? Shout out fucking Theo Von, man. I love Theo Von. I like Theo Von as a comedian and shit, but when he shows up to the early prelims of fights, God, it makes me love him so much more, bro. I love him so much more when he shows up to the early prelims of fights. You know, like, look at Theo Von, man. He knows what he's doing showing up to a Tracy Cortez fight, man. I respect Theo Von for that. Theo Von got game. He's probably going to hit her up after. And Theo Von could probably bag that. Theo Von could probably bag that. Let's get the fucking Wordle going. Let's get the Wordle going. What celebs are going to be in the crowd? Probably, where is this event on? It's on in Las Vegas, so there's probably going to be a ton of them. P. Bro, why does my mind always go to P? Fuck it, for Lighty, we'll whack in light. No. T-I. Tipsy. Oh my god, wait. The kid's actually cooking on words today. Most of the time it takes me like 10 seconds to think of a word. T is not at the start, but it's somewhere in the middle. I was thinking right. W-I something witty. Bro, when I said the kid was hot, I wasn't fucking lying. The kid has been unbelievably hot on Wordle recently. Like, Jesus Christ, man. You can't stop me on Wordle. I'm a fucking animal. I'm literally a Wordle animal now, bro. Like, I've started to get to the point where we've mastered Wordle. I need more difficult words because these words aren't shit currently. Like, these words literally aren't shit. I'm absolutely cooking, barbecuing these fucking words. Theo, when he was watching the Islam Dustin fight, was funny, bro. Theo Von is so fucking funny. Harry, Ezekiel or Von Flu or Kimura? Well, Kimura is the best out of all of those, bro. By far. Round 1, Tracy, right? I barely watched. I'm giving all of the rounds to Tracy based on her features. English is my 3rd language, and I don't get most of them in 4 tries. Shit. You might be cooking. You get most of them in 4 tries with English being your 3rd language? You're a better man than me. Never been KO'd in MMA, but on an e-scooter sure have. Bro, I've seen some people get their fucking souls taken from e-scooters. E-scooters go a lot faster than some people think, and some people, when they're zooming on them e-scooters, they don't realize. They really don't fucking realize that if you move on an e-scooter, bro, like, that e-scooter, 1, not stopping, 2, if you run into something on that e-scooter, you're going to go fucking flying. You got lucky? What are we talking about? I did not get lucky. I did not get lucky. Let's be real, Harry didn't even know. Let's be real, Harry didn't even know if witty was a word. I use witty a lot. In fact, I've been called witty before. Does Jiu-Jitsu use the shorts where it's compressed under the actual ones? Yeah, a lot of the time, jiu-jitsu shorts, I can like pull out some fucking jiu-jitsu shorts. They're like right over there. But it's like, it's almost like underwear compression, and then it's like you have like the actual short bit under it. Fucking, I don't know why I'm not just pulling them out. How's the heat doing today? It's not horrendous. It's not great though. I came more prepared this time is the big thing. Oh, this was a dumb idea. Never mind, I can't pull out the shorts because this light's gonna fucking fall over if I do. I just realized I can kind of put the light in a better spot where you can get a more full reflection of myself. Yeah, no, the heat's not too bad. You can see a little bit of sweat. Might need a little towel to wipe that off in a second, but it's not horrendous. I've only had to use one ice pack so far. I think we just bust out water. I've got the iced coffee. I also have the little like hidden thing of there's water somehow on the bottom of my mini fridge that's super fucking like cold, which just makes it incredible. Like it makes it so nice to just put my feet in. I do want to pull out this water bottle though. I do also have a protein bar in there, so if we do get snacky, might have to eat the protein bar. Bro, this fucking fridge never closes properly. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm not sure if you can see all the water on the bottom, but fuck, there's a shit ton of it. I saw a kid's skull crack open after running into a pole on one of those e-Segway things. Yeah, bro, people get fucked up by those. People do not appreciate that, like, an e-scooter will fuck you up if you run into something. I use compression shorts under my shorts, otherwise I'll get the meanest ball rash from people passing my guard. Nah, that's fucking crazy. Bro made sure he was prepared after Baku. Bro, I needed to be. I nearly died on that stream. Like, people don't take me seriously when I say I nearly died on that stream. I mean, bro, that was bad. Like, that was bad. I really did nearly die. Bro, there's nothing better than when you open up the water, it's ice cold, and you just get like a nice little fucking bit of water. I'm actually going to grab the towel right now because this fucking fight's dog shit. Oh, shit. Load up the Drake. Wipe away a bit of this sweat. This towel smells weird. See, I don't want to fuck up the hair too. I also can't expose too much of the hairline. The hairline's not meant to be exposed. When I was at the beach, it was apparently hot as fuck, and I didn't notice till I felt sweat dripping off my nose. I have insane heat resistance and didn't realize. I have 0 heat resistance. You see how wide I am? Bro, there's certain videos where I have to turn myself, like I have to turn the temperature of the video up a little bit, so I'm a little bit less white, otherwise you won't be able to fucking see me. Otherwise I'm like in line with the fucking white screen behind. Really hoping you guys could not see that. Like the little bit of fucking snot just hits my arm. Bro, it's also with my nose. I need to take a, that's what I need to take. I need to take a hay fever tablet to stop the nose. I think that's what's going to stop the nose blocking up halfway through the stream. Because it's a constant fixture. 30 seconds left in round 3, by the way. Tracy Cortez, Vivian Araujo. I haven't really been locked in. I'm giving it to Tracy Cortez because she's hot as fuck. Tracy Cortez, if you ever need any training partners, hit my line. Hit my line. I'd love to roll with you. What was your reaction to John Jones retiring? I kind of knew it was happening. And, bro, I'm actually going to make a Harry 101 bite-sized video about this, but John Jones, when he says that he's been retired since November, it actually makes a lot of sense. So I'm not sure how many of you guys remember, like, the whole Khabib retirement, but Khabib did the same thing. Where, like, Khabib said that it was his last fight, but he didn't get like officially retired by the UFC for like 5 or 6 months because the UFC was like, no, come back. What's good, triple threat, brother? What's good, triple threat? Isn't Trace Cortez married to Brian Ortega? I don't think so. I think that they were together for a while, but I think that they split away, which is good for the rest of the boys. We all have a chance. Texas, Ohio State prediction. I'm obviously gonna go with Ohio State, but that's such a fucking banger game for week 1, man. That's such a banger game for week 1. I was trying to decide whether I go to the week 0 game that's on in Dublin. It's Iowa State against Kansas State. I was thinking about going to it because I'm already going to the NFL game in Dublin, and the tickets are just so expensive, you know what I mean? Like, the tickets are just very, very expensive to go. It's probably like $250, $275 for a decent seat. So I was kind of like, do I go? Do I not go? As soon as I got tickets to the NFL game, I was kind of, 30-26, 30-27, 30-26 Cortez because I was actually watching the fight. Did she actually smoke her? I looked up every once in a while and I saw the Tracy Cortez assets and I thought, yeah, shit. Bro, if Tracy Cortez is a top 5 fighter, everybody's winning. Everybody's winning with more Tracy Cortez. As long as they're not putting her down there on a Fight Night main event. Fight Night main event is... Drill inverted triangles with Dern or triangles with Cortez. Shit, we could do the triangles. Drill north-south passes with Tracy Cortez. That's what I want to do. Bro, I just want to hear Bruce Buffer announce and new Charles Oliveira. Bro, trust me, triple threat. I'm the very same, brother. I'm the very same, brother. But the game's on big noon. I don't know what time that is for Dublin for the Ohio State Texas game. Most of the time it's like 5 p.m. I can look up when the fucking Ohio State game is. Most of the time it's 5 p.m. Those big noon games, which is honestly a great time. It's a great time for me. Ohio State versus Texas. Ohio State Buckeyes football versus Texas. Yeah, it's on at 5 p.m., 30th of August. God, that's not too far away. That's like 2 months away. It's a big game for Ohio State, too. I wonder who's going to start a QB in that game. Probably Julian Sane. Like, when you have Jeremiah Smith, your QB doesn't even really matter because Jeremiah Smith is just a fucking glitch. I'm watching what is happening, but I'm not watching the fight. Yeah. I'm the very same, Sam, brother. I am the very, very same, brother. We're watching what's happening. I didn't watch the fight, but I was watching the motion. How rank your top 5 fans? I can't even fucking do that. I can't even do that. I love all the boys, to be honest. There's not that, it's all pretty fucking equal. How long did Trace take getting her hair done? I don't know, but it looks good. Shout out Trace Cortez. The hair actually does look pretty fucking good. Yeah, but those like big noon days, those like 5 p.m. college football days are pretty sick. Because like for me at least, you roll in from college, or you roll in from the Premier League is on early, then it goes Premier League, goes college football, you probably have the UFC on, and then on Sundays you have the NFL. Like, oh, there's so much sport. I love that. Like November to February is my favorite fucking period of the year because you have the NBA on, you have the NFL on, you have college football, you have the Premier League, you have the UFC. I love fucking sport, and when there's no sport on right now, it's kind of tough for me. Like this summer when there's no sport, God, I hate it. Am I late for the 5 for 5? No, the 5 for 5 opens when the last fight on the prelims ends. So it'll be after this fight, or maybe after the fight after this. Probably the fight after this is when the 5 for 5 opens, and then the 5 for 5 ends. If you are a member, you can put in the 5 for 5 at any time, just so the boys know. You can put in your 5 for 5 legitimately anytime if you're a member. If you're not a member, you have to wait for the window to open because otherwise I'm going to sit here the entire time screenshotting shit. What was the most heartbreaking losses as an Ohio State fan? Georgia or one of the Michigan games. I feel like it's got to be Michigan games. Like, Michigan's like an actual real rivalry. But to be honest, like, in terms of fandom, my Ohio State fandom is not that big of a thing. Like, when Ohio State won the national championship, I was happy. Don't get me wrong. I was happy as fuck. But I wasn't like, it's not as big of a thing as, like, maybe the 49ers winning the Super Bowl. Like, the 49ers winning the Super Bowl, I'd be ecstatic for, like, 3 weeks. Triple threat with the $2. Brother, I shouldn't have left. Can't leave the boys. Shout out fucking big triple threat. Bro, the fucking mod squad's been on a Hall of Fame run. All of the boys. Triple threat, I appreciate the $2. Get a fucking W triple threat spam. For one of the realest ever. One of the realest to ever exist. Big fucking triple threat. Whereas Amir's fraudulent now. Amir is sad, man. Like, Amir went on like a Tony Ferguson type streak, where Amir went on that win streak. He was one of the boys for so long, and then he started to turn on all of the guys, started to insult the boys, started to say shit that, you know, like, he just shouldn't have said it now. And now Amir's fallen off. I see in all of the chats that Amir's in, I see him just like talking shit to Unk MMA, talking shit to a lot of the boys that I'm cool with, talking shit to Triple Threat, all the new mods. It's just, you can't do it. Especially when Triple Threat's one of them fucking guys. Like, Triple Threat's one of those guys. Caesar, one of those guys. Niffy, one of the greatest ever. Yeah, I'm afraid that Amir's fall off has come. Amir's on the Tony Ferguson 8-fight loss streak, which I hate to see. You hate to see. Hyder Emil should be interesting. I always do think that, like, there is the thing of the this shows you the season 9 Dana White Contender Series schedule. Starts on Tuesday, August 12th, and ends on Tuesday, September 9th. Dana White Contender Series for like the first 2 weeks is so fun to watch, and then apart from that, it's kind of fucking mid. Yeah, Amir hates the boys now. It's tough, man. It's tough. Damn, it goes even beyond that shit. I know that's just day one. There is some prospects that I'm looking forward to. I know that Tim Welch has a guy fighting on it. I think it's Ezra Miller. I'm not sure if it's Ezra or it's the other guy. But Tim Welch has multiple prospects fighting on Dana White's Contender Series. Which could be fun to watch. Do you think Ilia could be a top 10 pro boxer if he only focused on boxing starting now? Top 10, maybe. Can I get mod from the poll on the 315 watch party? That was... Tony won that. Big Tony. Yeah, no, the Amir fall-off is crazy. The Amir fall-off is crazy. Boys, do you think that if Alexander Pantoja wins tonight, do you guys think that he's a top... Like, he's got to be close to, like, top 10 fighter all time. I think if he wins tonight, he's probably in that bracket. Like, he's top 15 right now. If he gets, 4 defenses on that 125-pound belt, he's beat everybody in the division. Like, how many defenses is he going to get before people give him his respect? It all turned when we voted. To be fair, Amir's mod was fraudulent. Amir was fraudulent as a mod, and you don't realize that. It's kind of like when you see like old MMA, you see like the Gracies or something in MMA, and then you see like Ilia Topuria or somebody now. You're like, holy fuck, wait, people can be this good. That's what Amir as a mod compared to the mods now was like. So crazy, he's top 15 all time and isn't even top 5 pound for pound. It's a fucking disgrace, man. Bro, I seriously think that like they need to get real people that watch MMA that know ball voting on the pound for pound list, because the pound for pound lists are terrible. Like, they're never ever good at all. I can't remember the last time I saw a pound for pound list and I was like, yeah, this is a pretty respectable, well done list. You know what I mean? Like, I agree with a lot of this list. Like, even John Jones at number 2 is fucking crazy. But yeah, no, the fact that the fact that Pantoja is number 9 pound for pound just doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense at all, and I hate it. I hate the shit, bro. If he wins today, he's the flyweight GOAT. Aiden, you're bringing up questions that I fucking love, brother. I love the question of how many defenses does Alexander Pantoja need before he becomes the flyweight GOAT? In my mind, I think it's 6, bro. I think it's 6. I think he's probably not at it with 4, but I think if he gets 2 more defenses, he's the 125-pound GOAT. Amir's starting with the MMA Guru live stream since losing streak, and I'm on a massive win streak since I first watched Harry's live stream. Machado versus Gary. This is a W to me. W Rito. Shout out fucking Rito, bro. Rito, come in here. Rito's coming hot. Rito's coming hot. Yeah, no, Amir's been on a crazy losing streak. He's been on a crazy losing streak. It's whatever though. Just flex my member privileges here and get in the 5 for 5. Shout out, big fucking Charmaine. Purple belt. Could be one of the first brown belts. Could definitely be one of the first black belts. Damn, my shit just crashed. Let's try not to crash. 1 Lima, 2 Moicano, but it's a pick'em. 3 Royval, 2 Pantoja, 1 Charles. Charmaine, I'm not going to lie to you. You might see a very similar 5 for 5 coming from me. I love the picks there. I really do. I think that the picks there are pretty much perfect. Felipe Lima, I think, wins. I'd be very surprised if Peyton Talbot wins. See, the crazy thing about Peyton Talbot is, though, if Peyton Talbot wins today, pretty much everybody's going to be back on the hype train. Like, if Peyton Talbot wins today, a ton of people are going to be back on the hype train. And he just has, like, this seesaw career where he smokes Cameron Simon and we're like, holy fuck, this Peyton Talbot guy's unbelievable. I picked him out after that Dana White Contender Series fight. And he smokes Cameron Simon. I'm like, holy fuck, this guy's unbelievably legit. Then he loses to Raoni Barcelos. I'm like, this guy's a fucking bum. Holy Jesus, like, this guy's ass. If he goes out there and beats Felipe Lima, though, he's back legit. Like, I think there's a real world, and it sounds crazy. I think if Peyton Talbot beats Felipe Lima, he should be top 15. He should be top 15 at 135. Although I don't think he'll do it. I think there's pretty much no way he's going to do it. He'll never be the flyweight GOAT. DJ got 11 defenses. Yeah, but DJ's defenses are against, like, I hate to say it, but DJ's defenses are against literal plumbers, bro. Like legitimate plumbers. Harry, where's my title shot against Triple Threat? Damn, calling him out. Even if Pantoja doesn't get the same number of defenses for the quality of wins in the modern era, it makes up for it. I think it does. I fully think it does, bro. I fully really, really do think it does. I think quality over quantity, but quantity still does matter. Like, you can't have 4 good defenses and think to yourself, yeah, okay, with 4 good defenses, you can be the 125-pound goat. You can't. But with 7, you can. With 6, you can. Charmaine with the $8 Australian. I appreciate you, Charmaine. Harry 101 is the GOAT MMA YouTube shit. Shout out, Charmaine. Get a fucking W, Charmaine, to spam in a chat for one of the realest. Purple belt, Charmaine. Close to brown belt. Maybe black belt. Hold on. Don't let her get hot. Yeah, you need to be a member to put in the 5 for 5 early. That's one of the member benefits over here to my right. The only person that hit on the last 5 for 5, Jouet. That was his first ever chat and hit on a 5 for 5. First ever chat hit on a 5 for 5, which is kind of fucking crazy. If Pantoja lands a flying suplex armbar, then I'll take back what I said. Well, then you ain't taking back what you said, because there's no way he does it. Another reason why Charles might win is the BMF curse. Masvidal won the belt, then got KO'd. Usman, then got KO'd by Usman. Justin won it, then got KO'd by Max. Hold on, Latouche, you might be fucking cooking, brother. I didn't even think about a BMF curse. The BMF belt might be cursed. Let's go through the BMF belt's lineage. I want to see this, because the Latouche might be cooking. I can't think of somebody who had the BMF belt and defended it. I literally can't think of somebody who had the BMF belt and defended it. Let's go BMF belt lineage. Nate Diaz against Jorge Masvidal. Yeah, Jorge Masvidal wins his fight, gets KO'd. Dustin Poirier against Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje wins his fight, gets KO'd. Justin Gaethje against Max Holloway. Justin Gaethje gets KO'd. Max Holloway against Ilia Topuria. Even though it says it wasn't up for grab, it pretty much unofficially was up for grabs. Max Holloway gets KO'd. Hold on a second. The BMF belt curse might be real. That might be a legit thing, bro. That might be a legit stream. Max is technically still BMF champion. Yeah, but I feel like that's kind of bullshit. I feel like that's just because I wanted to put a belt on for that Dustin Poirier card. Which, by the way, the send out for Dustin Poirier, them trying to give the guy like a big send out, bro, it's fucking insane the shit card that they put him on. Like, they put him on one of the fucking worst cards I've seen in a long time. Like, just a not great pay-per-view. To be fair, the pay-per-view is good. It's just missing a co-main. It's missing a co-main so badly. Same with 319. Like, 319 looks good. It's just missing a co-main. Jose Miguel Delgado minus 145 favorite. Let fucking Latouche cook. Bro, if Ilia Topuria loses today, the BMF belt curse is legit. Or if Max Holloway, well, Max Holloway's already lost his next fight, Max Holloway already lost the fight he had after winning the BMF belt. I think you might have found a real curse, Latouche. Because some of the curses, like the Drake curse, is kind of bullshit. I think that people talk about it with like, oh, Drake bet on him, but so many people have proved that wrong now. The cover curse, a lot of people have proved that wrong now. That might be a legit curse. BMF title curse might be fucking legit. Oliveira is about to be Topuria's Khabib. A man can hope. Man, I really hope Charles Oliveira wins. I really want Charles Oliveira to win, man, so bad. Robert Valentine is on a main card is crazy after getting, that's fucking crazy, beat up by Terrence McKinney. Is Robert Valentine on a main card? Haircut curses bullshit. Yeah, that's also bullshit. Like, there's so many bullshit curses that people just put out there. Fight has begun, by the way. We will get timer going for this fight because I do think this is a good fight. We are at 4-5-0. If Charles wins, you got to put me on the wall. If you hit on your 5 for 5, Latouche, I'll put you on the wall. Members, 5 for 5 hitters, all of those boys get put on the wall. Drake won more than he lost. He might not bowl. He also gets... Oh, shit, bro. Fight's done. Jose Miguel Delgado gets it done at 1. I went to look down at the boys. I look up, the fight's over. Wait, why is fucking... Oh, okay. He's holding there because he got KO'd. I thought that was the guy that won for a second. I didn't even fucking see it. I didn't even see it, bro. I looked down 2 seconds later. I look up and he's getting finished. I saw the end of the finish. I didn't see anything else in that. Bro, we've had 2 crazy early finishes tonight. Terrence McKinney gets it done inside, 50 seconds? And that one was done inside, 25? 25 seconds and he gets it done? I literally looked down for 1 second. I look up, the fight's fucking over. Holy shit. Holy shit. Early ass stoppage. Was the stoppage bad? I didn't think it was that bad when I was looking at it. Okay, let's see this shit. Let's see this KO. Nice jab to the body, comes up, right hook. Doesn't really land cleanly. Knee. Oh, the knee hurt him bad. Knee hurts him, drops him. He goes to follow with the punches. No, he's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's definitely out. I actually think that's a good stoppage. I think that's a good stoppage. Like, after that first elbow, he's out. After that first elbow, he's out. I do think after the knee, he's just rocked, but after that first elbow, he's fucking out. There goes my parlay. Damn. Bro, the boys are getting killed on parlays. The boys are getting legit killed on parlays. That's how long I'd last with Tracy Cortez, brother. I'm not sure if I'm even lasting that long. I'm fucking one pumping out of there. Maybe double pump. Shout out Fortnite. I'm double pumping and then we're done. 200 headshot to my dome. It was a good stoppage. I think so too. Now we're going to see an absolute piss ton of fucking ads and shit. Bro, I can't believe you got it done that fast. You've seen so many crazy quick KOs. I wonder who's going to get the performance bonuses now, because we've seen a lot of round 1 KOs, and I feel like with round 1 KOs, like, you've got to give them the bonus. If somebody's getting a KO inside fucking a minute, you've got to give them a bonus. It'd be bullshit if you didn't. Let's load up the fucking connections. We're going sports connections. Bro, I was playing this for like an hour or two the other day. I was playing this for like legit like an hour or two just grinding. Time yourself for an extra challenge. I don't need to be timed, man. Respect me. Let me go over here. Fucked it up. Bang. Bang. Let all the boys see. I appreciate that, Alex Montgomery, brother. I appreciate that. Harry, when we're going to give our 5-5 is during the main card. The 5-for-5 opens. I might put it as a pin chat. I need to have it like somewhere behind me. The 5-for-5 opens when the last fight on the prelims ends. The 5-for-5 opens. And then the 5-for-5 closes when the first fight starts. When the first fight starts, the 5-for-5 closes. This is just normal connections. I'm looking for the sport version. Connection Sports Edition. What the fuck is this? Okay. Hoosier, Indiana Hoosiers, Colt Pacer, they're both in Indiana. So there's got to be something here. Indiana Boilermakers, I'm not sure if that's right. Golden Knights, no. That's definitely one of them, though. Movies, He Got Game is a movie. Fast Speed, Air, Glory Road, Boilermaker. Indiana Boilermakers is another college? Are the Boilermakers in Indiana? I don't know. I know that that's a college, though, for sure. Oh, wait, here we go. Pacer, Hoosier, Colt. And then there's one more here. There's one more here that's going to be an Indiana team. I'm not sure who it is. Are they Indiana Blue Chips? Indiana Power? Indiana Knights? Indiana Boiler? Is that it? Bang. Sports teams in Indiana in single form. We might be cooking. Hold on. He might have mastered connections. The UFC Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champions in the crowd. There goes my parlay for the day. That's a tough one. Can't even watch Knock Out the Dodgy Fire Stick. Damn, that's tough. That's a tough one. That's fucking tough. I don't have websites to watch UFC 317. I can't give any out, but I'm sure that the boys might be able to help you out. What do I go for here? Speed, fast, power. Glory Road is definitely a movie. This is definitely a movie. Blue Chips might be a movie. Are any of the rest of these a movie? Throwing speed, throwing power, throwing... Fuck, man. Now it's starting to get fucking a little bit harder. Are those all movies? I don't know. Like, I don't know what Poolin is. One Away. Is Poolin something? Bro, are any of these movies? Am I fucking dumb? I must be dumb. Night, Power. Power's a TV show. Like, fielding doesn't really make a lot of sense with any of these. Am I still going to be one away? One away still. So one of these is a fucking movie, and I don't know which one. Blue Chips, Glory Road, He Got Game. One of these is a movie, and I've just never heard of it. Like, all of these... Did I do filling or feel? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one I did. Fuck, man. Bro, I've got no idea which one of those is a movie. I've got no idea. One of those is a movie. I've a feeling that, like, speed, air, fast, power. Could that be one? No, not even close. Okay, fuck me. Now I'm choking, bro. Now I'm choking. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god, I'm fucking choking. Night, power, failure, fielding, speed, blue chips, pool in air. Like, this is kind of fucking bullshit, though. Like, how am I meant to know which one of these is a movie, bro? One of these is going to be some random fucking 1940s movie. What does this even mean? I'm gonna look this shit up, man. What does poolin even mean? Oh, okay, so it's an ice hockey player. I actually probably shouldn't have looked that shit up because that's it's low-key a giveaway. That's probably a name. That's probably a name. That's probably a name. See, I don't really want to go out on that, though. Like, these four could definitely be names. Could definitely be names. But I'm not sure if they are. I only have one mistake left. One away. Oh, my God. Air is a... Oh, fuck me. What the fuck is the PWHL? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is the PWHL? Professional Women's Hockey League. You're taking the fucking piss. Professional Women's Hockey League. I don't even know the fucking men. Professional Women's Hockey League. You're fucking taking the piss. Fuck off, man. That's actually pissed me off. That's actually pissed me off, man. That's actually pissed me off. Like, how the fuck am I meant to know that? Women's hockey players you're giving me. Women's fucking hockey players. What a joke. Connections always pisses me off. It's a fake game. It's like, it's literally not even a real game. Like, Connections is legitimately a fake game. It's bullshit. Like, I legitimately could not name you one women's hockey player. Ever. I told you Air was a movie. None of the boys said Air was a movie. None of the boys said Air was a movie. Legitimately, none of them. None of them said that Air was a movie. And now fucking people coming in after telling me they knew everything. Hindsight. Fuck me. Jack Hermanson Masterclass. Jack Hermanson is like the definition of like a crafty vet. You know what I mean? Like a legit crafty vet. Jack Hermanson, like that performance against Joe Pfeiffer is the stereotypical fraud check. Like when people ask me what a fraud check is, I feel like you have to go with that as the fraud check. Where it's just like somebody who's not that good. Like Jack Hermanson's never going to be a top 5 fighter in his division. He's never going to be a UFC champion. But he's just good at everything. Beating an up-and-coming prospects that's just not good at anything. Or only good at one thing. Rate this card already so far. So far, it's not been bad at all. We've had a lot of finishes on the prelims. We've had a lot of good fights. I feel like so far it's probably close to like an 8.5 out of 10. Yeah, who do the boys think is going to win this? I want a little predictions from the boys. I want a Jack Hermanson or RoboCop. Gregory Rodriguez. What's good, Michael Tyson? Had to squirt on some fucking deodorant. Because the boys are getting sweaty up here. Woke up from the mean streets of Chernobyl. Damn. I'm from Canada and I didn't know what the PWHL is. That's what I mean. Like, I'm getting thrown fucking bullshit. They're throwing me, like, professional women's hockey league stars, if I meant to know that. My toe infection is slowly healing. Slowly but surely healing, which is good. Bro, we're getting a shit ton of promo because it's only 2:20 in the morning right now, and we have one fight until the main card. Main card starts at 3 a.m. God. I got my picks in the Discord. Shout out all the boys. I did put in the Discord, there is now a picks thing, so for all like the fight nights and shit that happens, I want that shit to be flooded with all the boys' picks. and especially for pay-per-views, because I want to go through it at the end and kind of like shout out some of the boys, you know what I mean? Like, imagine somebody hits on every single fight, because a lot of the time I don't believe people. Like, some people are like, oh yeah, I'm undefeated on this fight, on this card so far, like I haven't lost any, or I haven't predicted wrong any fights, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of bullshit. Like, if you have literal visual evidence there that I can't say shit about, Hermanson via fraud check of 30-year-old prospect, wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me at all. It's 2 a.m. for you also. It is 2 a.m. It's currently 2 a.m. for me. It's 2:24 in the morning. We're still here. We're still absolutely fucking like the UFC fights keep me awake though. The UFC fights keep me awake. God, seeing Charles Oliveira get choked there by Islam Makhachev, he's back today. Charles Oliveira is going to win the belt today. I'm almost 100% fucking sure. My God, man. Bro, how can you, like, Charles Oliveira must legitimately have no haters. Like, I don't think that there's anybody on the planet that can hate Charles Oliveira. Illuminated by God, just truly. Bro, another big question. If Charles Oliveira wins the belt again tonight, is he the greatest 155er ever? Is he the greatest 155er ever? If Charles Oliveira wins again tonight? 3 a.m. for you, 8 a.m. See, I honestly think that the UFC would be a lot better, especially for me, if it was either a lot later or a lot earlier. Like 3 hours later or 3 hours earlier, it's perfect. Because 3 hours earlier means that like main events will end at like 3:30 in the morning, which is fine. Like 3:30 in the morning, listen, it's not ideal, but it's not bad at all. And if UFC events end at 9:30 in the morning, also not bad. I'll wake up at 3 in the morning, no problem, to watch UFC fights. I'll wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Latouche, I think you're fucking cooking with the BMF curse. 9 a.m. here. Where are all the boys from right now? Where are all the boys watching from in the chat? Where are all the boys watching from in the chat? I want some fucking exotic locations from the boys. Because a lot of people are saying like 9 a.m. I'm trying to move out of Dublin. I'm trying to move out of Ireland. I love Ireland. I just hate the fucking time zone that it's in. Load up the Drake. They're showing the Charles highlights against Michael Chandler. Just fucking barbecuing Michael Chandler. Barbecuing Michael Chandler. I'd say Khabib is number 2. Nah, I think Charles is definitely number 2 if he wins today. Definitely number 2 if he wins today. Islam is still definitely on top. Cambodia is fucking dope. Australia, Namibia, Mongolia. 7 a.m. here. Scotland. Edmonton, Canada. Shout out fucking Edmonton. My cousins from Calgary are coming to Ireland in like 2 weeks' time. And should be sick. Should be sick. I'm going to be gone for like a week, but I'll still have videos going up, you know what I mean? 9:24 Virginia, Chirac. One of my boys is going to Chicago for the summer on like a J1 program, which is essentially where like you can be from Ireland and work over there. Spain, which means I'm rooting for Ilia. Sorry guys, that's understandable. You gotta root from the guys from your home country. You gotta root from the guys. You gotta root for the guys from your home country. New Zealand, somewhere that people told me like, people were like, oh yeah, you can move to New Zealand, but New Zealand's so fucking far away, man. It's so far away. New Zealand is so weird though, because like Australia, everything can kill you in Australia. I've said this a ton of times. Literally everything can kill you in Australia. New Zealand, like nothing can kill you. New Zealand's like just fucking cool, and they're right beside each other. If you need an editor, let me know. I'm London-based. Anton, send me your shit on Twitter. Send me like your portfolio and shit on Twitter. If you like the UFC and you can edit, send me your shit, bro. Dead ass. We'll be able to work something out for sure. Northampton be so exotic. Northampton's not that exotic. I've been to Northampton. Not that exotic. There was a lot of posh people in Northampton, though. There's a lot of bread over there. Some of the motherfuckers over there, I'm like, slide me 20 real quick. You know, send a quick super chat in for the kid. You got it. I know you got it like that. Charles via choke or topuria via KO. Charles is going to get it done via... Charles is getting it done via round 1 triangle. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Yeah, me up for sure. The best guy we have from Scotland is Paul fucking Craig. Yeah, it's tough. That's the thing about Ireland. Ireland might be a small country, but God, we've got some fucking elite fighters. Like Ian Gary, Conor McGregor. Ireland, like pound for pound, is one of the top countries for mixed martial arts. Hold up the Drake. The UFC grind is crazy, bro. Like, the UFC grind, if you're a European fan, is disgusting. Like, American fans will never know how lucky they are just with the time zone that they have. Let me pull out all the fucking... I got a ton of beef jerky in here. We might have to snack on some of the jerky later. But I'm pulling it out so I can get my feet in essentially what's like an ice bath for my feet. I'm also putting this iced coffee in here. Little drink. Look at the spiders in New Zealand. Are spiders in New Zealand actually bad? Are we missing Jack versus RoboCop for the prelims? No, they're fighting. It's just that they have to pay it's just they have to play like 30 minutes of ads and 30 minutes of promo and shit just because the UFC literally can't, what's it called? Can't, fucking hell. Schedule an event correctly? I don't know what it's called. Where like the fights go after each other. Fuck knows. Chris Duncan better than Polka? Yeah, he probably is. It's close though. You should still be asleep, yeah, bro. Like, dead ass, bro, I should be asleep. If I was on, like, a normal sleep schedule, I'd probably be going to bed, like, right about now, waking up at, like, 10:30. What I'm trying to do, I haven't been able to do it in the past, I'm trying to do it now, is where I'm going to go to sleep at 10 a.m., or I'm going to go to sleep right after the event. As soon as this event's done, I'm going to go to sleep. And then I'm going to go immediately, I'm going to wake up at 10 a.m. Wake up at 10 a.m., try to keep my sleep schedule good. Let's see the hairline, bro, it's like OnlyFans. You're not seeing the hairline for free. You know what I mean? The hairline's that bad. I can't showcase it for free. How do I cope with Oliveira getting slapped? Clown, see, this is one of the things I always say to people about stuff like this. You don't have to worry about things that aren't going to happen. Charles Oliveira's never getting slapped. Charles Oliveira's already won via submission. I told you, this is not a prediction. This is a look into the future. I've seen the fight. Script got leaked. Charles Oliveira via round 1 submission. So don't worry about shit that's not going to happen. You know what I mean? It's like overthinking. It's never going to happen. It can't happen. It won't happen. God will not allow it to happen. Charles Oliveira's going to get it done. Yeah, the sleep schedule always gets so fucked up after UFC events. I've tried so many different things, bro. I've tried so many different things to like keep my sleep schedule good. None of it works, man. None of it works. 5-for-5 window opens up after this fight, K-Dot. My favorite fighter of all time, Cody Garbrandt, Cody G. My behind is Jack versus RoboCop coming up now. Yes, Jack versus RoboCop is coming up now. Which should be a sick fight. Should be a sick fight. Let's not speak about that. Let's not Harry Charles for the win, bro. Charles is gonna win. Bronx is gonna win. Bronx. Charles has a few more hours until he sees God. I agree. I absolutely agree with you, Sam. When Charles beats Ilia topuria via submission, God will come down himself to shake Charles Oliveira's hand. To go, you are the man that is promoting me more than anything. I will be holding the fucking cross chain the entire fight. The entire fight. Me and Charles will be illuminated by God and we will get it done. If Charles wins, I'll move to the Bronx. Bro, the Ice Spice Charles Oliveira edits where she goes, shout out the Bronx, are so funny, man. They're some of my fucking favorite edits on the internet. Guys, I've heard Spain has a super late lifestyle. What are y'all's life schedules? The only thing Spain does like way later than other people is eat later. But it's because they have to siesta because it gets super warm over there. Other than that, everything's pretty similar. Ilia topuria is also a Christian. He doesn't promote it like Charles. The reason I'm a Christian is because of Charles Oliveira. I'm Charlie. Imagine I converted to Christianity because of Charles. You know ball, Ethan. You know ball. I'm eating a little Fulfill protein bar. It's kind of fire. I'm going to put it in here, though. The Bronx crime rate has to go super low in Oliveira fights. It has to, bro. Like you can't commit a crime Charles Oliveira fight week. You never know. God could hold that against the other two Bronx. You know what I mean? Are you going to stream the fight? Yeah, for sure. I'll stream my reaction. If Ilia wins, I'm dyeing my hair white. I'll do it either way. Damn. How far is Pantoja from becoming the flyweight GOAT? We were talking about this. I think he's 2 fights away. I think if he gets 2 more defenses, he should get it. My lights are on. That's what's making it so fucking... I was thinking, like, what is the yellow thing above me? Uno segundo. That light makes things unnecessarily warm. And let me tell you, boys, we don't need any unnecessary warmth in here. The kid's temperature is starting to heat up. We might have to bust out the second ice pack. Oh, I can guarantee you will hear a fat do-blanche if Charles Oliveira wins. People talk like midnight is late in other countries. That's early for me. Maybe I just talk to weird people. I kind of 50-50 on it. Like, my sleep schedule gets torched, so midnight is not that late for me. But it's definitely late. For people that just work like a normal 9 to 5 job, midnight is definitely pretty late. Would you ever make a goat list video? I think I've made a similar... I've made a goat list type video in the past. But like goat list videos, I try to do ideas that are more original. You know what I mean? Like, I try to come up with original ideas as much as I can. There's some videos that, like, they won't be original ideas just because that's just it. Like, it is what it is. There's so many people that make videos that not every idea can be original. But I try my best to, and I feel like everybody's done a goat list. It's just kind of played out. Harry, if Charles wins KO first round and possible odds, dye your hair blonde. I'll join you in that. If Charles wins via... No, because I want the Charles blonde hair to be a member thing in the future. I want the Charles blonde hair thing to be a member thing in the future. I want it to be a member award. So I think that would be elite. If Charles does win, I'm about to wake up everybody in my house. Everybody in my house is gonna be awake from the fucking start of the fight. Everybody in my house is gonna be awake from the start of the fight, bro. Let me go over here. I want to look at the COD. Shout out to any of the boys that watch professional COD, the COD League. I want to take a gander at it, see who's going through. Day 3 schedule for champs. This is a no choke for Surge. Let me see this. Oh, losers finals is only starting right now. It's Surge against Boston Breach. Who did they beat in this? They beat Heretics 3-2. The professional COD, bro, champs is always so fun to watch. It's like the #1 event. Not as fun as UFC 317 though. The boys are walking out. Harry, if Charles wins, I'll scream "Do Bronx at school." Shit, send me a video of it. Charles beats Ilia, then Armin, then becomes the GOAT of the sport. I'd love to see it, bro. I'd love for it to happen. How old am I? I'm 21 years old. Why does the COD League sound like a hub channel? Kind of does, Loki. COD Call of Duty. Brother, I saw a reel of an AI Kanye talking about reverse OnlyFans where people have to pay him to make him stop sending nudes. Bro, reels, I swear to God, reels from the hours of like 1 p.m. to 3 a.m. is kind of mid, yeah? It just never comes up with great shit. It's always kind of weird. It's just not that funny shit. Reels from like 3 a.m. to 6:45, God, it is cooking. Like, late night reels are unbelievable, bro. It's literally unbelievable. Like, I've never seen shit like it before. It's just reel after reel after reel. Some of the best videos you've ever seen in your entire life. Jack Hermanson getting ready to walk into the cage. At least they're showing walkouts this week. Like, for the last fight nights and last pay-per-views, they just didn't show walkouts. They showed ads, and then they just showed them, like, teleported into the cage. And I was like, this kind of fucking sucks. Are we doing 5 for 5s yet? After this fight is when the 5 for 5 opens. 5 for 5s open after this fight. Harry, I want to know your thoughts on my girl being in year 7 and I'm a year 9. You're gonna have to give me ages because I don't know years. Unless you're saying like you're 7 or you're 9 and she's 7. Ilia's power is a little worse, I think. But Ilia's power's got to be... He might have more power at 155, but it's less effective power because Charles is so big. And Charles is illuminated by God. How are you going to knock out somebody that's illuminated by God? Bro, last late at 12 a.m. reels be hooking me left and right, bro. The reels, late night reels cook, bro. They cook. Who do I have? Jack or Robocop? I'm going Jack or Manson gets it done. I think on some crafty vet shit, Jack or Manson gets it done. I'm 15, she's 13. That's close. You might be just about okay. You're on the edge, though. You're on the edge, Rito, brother. I'm not going to lie to you. You're on the edge. It kind of depends what country you're from. If you're saying year, I presume it's the UK. It depends. Does she turn 14 before you turn 16? Because there can't be a moment where you're 16 and she's 13. That can't happen. No. That's not allowed. If she's 14 and you're 15, or if she's 14, if she's 14 and you're 15, not bad. That's fine. That's all okay. That's all normal. If you go 16, 13, that's dodgy. Robocop can win the fight by throwing 3 strikes per round. Yeah, you probably can. Fight has begun. I'll get the timer up. Fight has begun. I will get the timer up. Is 16 and 13 worse than 17 and 15? Yeah. 17 and 15, although I really don't love it, you know what I mean? Although I really don't love it, you can still kind of, it's not the worst. 16 and 13, we can't do that, bro. No, we can't do that. You just can't have that. RoboCop is not winning this fight. I think he could, there's a way for him to win it. It's not impossible. Nice little 1-2 from RoboCop. RoboCop, when he engages, he looks kind of dangerous. He looks so big, too. I'd love to know what he fucking walks around at, man. He looks every bit of 215, 220 right now. He's landing when he gets to the inside. RoboCop striking looks good right now. I sounded like a fucking dog trying to do that. Rah. It's like the trends in my country to date younger people. Oof. I don't know about that. Bro, why does my shit keep fucking crashing? When I was in freshman year, I'd smoke with a senior who only dated freshmen. Bro was wild. I thought that you said that you were dating another man there for a second. I was like, damn, holy fuck. Poleman swings that way. Michael Tyson is speaking absolute factos. Remember to like the streams, boys. Any of the boys that are new, any of the boys that are coming in, like the streams. You push it out to 100 more people. 100 more people. You can't name 100 UFC fighters. You can't name 100 people. You can push it out to that many more people with the click of a button. Max Crosby spotted. Is he in the crowd? Shout out Max Crosby. He got paid this year. Max Crosby, I feel a little bit bad for, though. Well, I don't feel bad for him at all. But he got a little bit less money than what he would have got if he fucking waited 2 weeks. If he waited for that Myles Garrett deal to go through, he would have got paid like 38, 39. Bro, when RoboCop gets to the middle, bro, he's fucking landing. He's landing. I think 1 year younger is fine. Even 2 years younger. Like, if you're 21 and she's 19, 18, it's okay. It's pretty, it's fine. It's 21-18 is not great, but 21-19 is fine. 21-20 is fine. 21-23 is fine. 21-24 is fine. 21-25 is fine. 21-26, probably still fine. It's when you get to them, below 18 ages, you can't do it. If you're above 18, maybe 19 and 17, but that's dodgy. 19 and 17 is real dodgy. Especially depending on where age of consent. Age of consent in Ireland is 17, so you are technically okay, but it's dodgy. And then 19 and 16 is what the fuck are you doing, bro? You better get away from that. How about 18-17? 18-17 is valid. 18-17 is valid. I wish my girlfriend would watch UFC with me. Girls just don't really like the UFC for the most part. That's just kind of how it is. They view it to be too violent. When I watch the UFC, I see the art. You know what I mean? I see the art of striking, the art of grappling. Most people just see it. I feel like girls just see it in the just bleed way. 1 minute 35 left inside round 1. Jack Hermanson kind of getting the shit beat out of him here. He just kind of can't really land. He can't get inside without taking one. America, it's 18. Some states allow 16. 16 is kind of fucking crazy. 16 is crazy. 16 should be fine as long as girls younger than me be packing on God. What the fuck do you mean packing, brother? I watch UFC with my mom. She likes it. Shout out your fucking mom. W moms. Shout out to fucking Polarman's mother. 50 seconds left inside round 1. Bro, to be fair, Jack Hermanson's starting to come into the fight a little bit. He's starting to land uppercuts, starting to win. Oh, RoboCop dropped him bad. He starched him. Oh, he starched him. He's out cold. Damn. Big left hook, and he just fucking put him to sleep. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Man, he sent him to sleep. He's out cold. He's still out cold. Holy shit. Oh my God, bro. He put him out cold. He sent him to fucking sleep. He just slept him bad. Holy shit, bro. He's still, he went fucking stiff. He's still out. He's still out. He hasn't even come close to waking up yet. God, he is done. Let me see this again. Fakes the overhand to the body, comes up left hook on the button. Stiff as a board. He's dead. He is dead. He's done, gone, slapped, bye. Whew. Holy fuck, that was nasty, man. Oh shit, I just fucking turned off my TV accidentally with my foot. That was fucking nasty, bro. That was a nasty KO. Holy Jesus, bro. That was fucking nasty. His eyes open, bro. He's seeing Jesus right now. He's not illuminated by God. He's seeing God. Holy fuck. Look at RoboCop go, man. Stiff as a board, too. Slept him. Jesus Christ, man. That was a nasty KO. That was a nasty, nasty, nasty KO, man. Real nasty. Whew. Shout out fucking Gregory RoboCop Rodriguez. Damn. It was beautiful, bro. See, he set it up perfectly, too. Sets it up, goes low with the right hand, comes over the top with the left. Perfect. Old man got starched by Barack Obama. It's crazy. Bro, when AI starts cooking a little bit more, even though AI is already at a scary point, bro, a lot of the YouTubers people watch right now, especially in MMA, bro, are AI. I promise you. A lot of the guys you're watching are AI. You don't even know it. But, bro, when AI starts to get a little bit crazy, the face swap between RoboCop and Barack Obama is going to be crazy. You're ahead by like 30 seconds. All I hear is you going nuts. Well, I'm confused as fuck. I do put the timer there for that point. If I'm ever ahead of some of the boys, the timer is there so you can sync it up. So if you sync up me with the timer, and obviously you can't see the chat just for like obviously the bigger fights for like fucking early prelims and prelims, who really cares that much? But for the bigger fights, you can sync up with the timer so that you hear my reaction when it happens, and so you don't get any spoilers. The 5-for-5s are open now. I'm gonna put it as the pin chat. 5-for-5s are open now. 5-for-5s. Let me not do it over here. Let me do it over here. Where are we at? Here we go. 5-for-5s are open. You can put in your 5-for-5s. If you don't know what the 5-for-5 is, you pick the 5 fights on the main card. If you get all 5 correct, you get your name behind on the wall right there. And you also get 5 gifted to the boys. Every 5-for-5 that hits, 5 gifted to the boys. 5 gifted members. 5-for-5 is open. Fights on the main card. Correct. Pick 5 fights on the main card. Correct. Win. Not win. Get name. Gifted for chat. Let me do this. Let me put this in. Let me pin it. 5-for-5 is open. Replace pinned message with this. Let's go over here, and then let's put in the title that the 5-for-5 is currently open. 5-for-5 should be open for like the next 30 minutes, boys, so you do have time to get the 5-for-5 in. Think about it. Think about it. Don't get it wrong. Get the shit correct. Okay, let's go over here. Let's start screenshotting. Lighty's got his in. Polarman's got his in. Try not to put it in more than once, too. I will get it. If you put it in, I promise you I will get the shit. I try to get them all in like one big row. So if you put it in once, I will 90% get it. How do you vote? You just put in the 5 fights like everybody else does. You see, like Joe Swanson said, Lima, Dariush, Van, Pantoja, Ilia. A lot of boys saying Ilia. Fuck, man. Ilia's getting a lot of fucking votes, man. I need more people to believe in Charles Oliveira. RoboCop should move up to 205. I think the RoboCop's good at 185. Honestly, if you got power like that, to be fair, at 205 he could actually become a champion just because 205 is like super weak. Why y'all got Lima, bro? Felipe Lima's the guy, bro. Felipe Lima is one of those fucking guys. Trust me. Felipe Lima is legitimately one of those fucking guys. I believe in Charles. The boys have to believe in Dubranche. The boys have to believe in Dubranche. Now I will also give my 5-for-5. Now I'll also give my 5-for-5. I always put $5 or €5 on my 5-for-5. My 5-for-5 is similar. I'm not sure how similar it is to a lot of the boys that I'm seeing right now. It's not going to have Ilia topuria in it, I'll tell you that much. We're going Charles Oliveira in the main. I believe in Charles Oliveira. I believe in the man that's illuminated by God. Lima's just going to hold him down. I need to actually go through. I need to pull up my photos and see what the last one is. Because now I'm getting kind of confused as to where I was. Robocop, what a fucking performance from him, though. Polarman's the last message in that. See, the boys... Okay, so we're actually perfect here. We're perfect. We'll get these roll ones in. Bang. Lima's just going to hold him down. I didn't even think he could hold him down. I think he could beat him easier than that. Who the fuck is Leo Skeppy? Mackenzie Dern in the crowd. Mackenzie Dern looking bad as fuck. Those tan lines are crazy. Cheeto Vera in the crowd. Is that Cheeto's wife? What the fuck? Cheeto's wife looks like she pegs him. Bilal Muhammad in the crowd with whoever the fuck that is. Bilal Muhammad, one of the most boring UFC fighters in history. Nah, I'm betting for shit now. See you till next week. You don't have to put 5 on the 5 for 5. That's a tradition that I have, because once it's going to hit, but technically you're not losing anything. You're not betting anything at all. You doing a matching vid after this, talking about the biggest talking points after? Yeah, I probably will. Well, I will. I know I will. It's not that I probably will. Peyton Talbot is going to get hard when Lima wrestles. That's another thing. Like, I'd be kind of worried being inside control. I'd be kind of worried mounting Peyton Talbot. Peyton Talbot could have a boner. Like, Peyton Talbot could have a half job. And especially if you get to north-south on Peyton Talbot, what if he starts to lick the tip? What if he starts to really go after you like that? That's something that a UFC fighter can't account for. They can't account for that. Harry, trust in me, trust in Rito. Rita, I'm not sure if I can trust in you. Depends what I'm trusting in you for. Okay, bang. We're looking at... I forget what the last message was. Here we go. Okay, let me go in. Let me bet on my 5 for 5. Let me go through my 5 for 5 and my reasoning for my 5 for 5. Let me pull... Make myself a little bit smaller. A little bit smaller so you can at least see the Peyton Talbot, Felipe Lima thing. Peyton Talbot, Felipe Lima. Felipe Lima is the guy. Yeah? He is the guy. He is him. I promise you that he's him. I'm actually just going to do it this way. This way, make myself a little bit smaller. Here we go. Felipe Lima, I promise you, bro, like Octagon champion, beat Muhammad Naimov, has done everything at the wrong division. As long as Peyton Talbot doesn't starch him, as long as Peyton Talbot doesn't KO him, I guarantee you he will win this fight. I guarantee you he will win this fight. Hello? Let me click on him. Can I only do it this way? Whatever. The draw no bet thing doesn't really bother me. It's whatever. Felipe Lima's the first one. I actually need to go down here really quick. Niffy with the 99 cents. Niffy, you know I love you. You know I appreciate you, brother. Shout out the fucking big Nifster. Shout out the Nifster going crazy. I need to make sure that I get all the boys 5 for 5s in here. Bang. My 5 for 5. Yeah. Lima, Benny, Royval, France, Oliveira. I love seeing the Charles picks. Man. Have faith in Mr. Charles Oliveira, bro. Have faith in Mr. Charles Oliveira. Who's that Bilal guy? How's he number 1 ranked? Fuck Bilal Muhammad, man. Shout out the Nifster go. Shout out the Nifster though. Get a fucking W Niffy spam. Do I train MMA? I trained boxing in the past. I trained boxing for a while, and now I train jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu, I will say, is better than boxing. At least in my eyes and my experience, jiu-jitsu is better than boxing. Let's go through the rest of my 5 for 5, though. Let's go through the rest of my 5 for 5. Talk through the reasoning. Talk through why I'm thinking what I'm thinking. Harry, I don't have faith in Charles, man. Don't say that. Don't speak that into existence. Charles will do it. Charles will get it done. He is illuminated by God. Load up the Drake. Alex Montgomery with the £2. Shout out fucking Alex Montgomery. Don't spend it all at once. Shit, man. I'm going to have to spend it all at once on Charles Oliveira. Get a fucking W Alex spam. Aiden with the 38 Hong Kong. Charles by flying teeper knee. Charles by submission. Charles gets it done via triangle. I love to see the Charles propaganda. Get a fucking W spam for the boys in there. The boys are going fucking crazy. We're lighting it up for the main card. The main card's here. International Fight Week. Charles Oliveira gets it done. In my opinion, I can't stand jiu-jitsu. I love jiu-jitsu. I love jiu-jitsu, bro. Harry, you're a Charles Glazer. If anything, I am a Charles Glazer. I'll say that. I'll take that. I'll keep that on board. I am a Charles Glazer. Get a fucking W spam for all the boys. The boys going crazy. Aiden, Alex, shout out the boys. Okay, let's go back over here. I haven't even had fucking time to go back over here. Beneil Dariush against Renato Moicano. It's Renato Moicano. Beneil Dariush is too old. He's looked bad in his last few fights. Looked terrible against Arman Sarukian. Looked terrible against Charles Oliveira. Although I do think this is the only matchup at this level that Renato Moicano can win, I do think that he gets it done. Brandon Royval against Joshua Van. I've talked about this one already. It is the biggest lock on the card. The biggest lock on this card is Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval is the biggest lock on this card, and it's not even fucking close. Yeah? Brandon Royval gets it done easy. Pantoja, Kai Kara-France. Give me Alexander Pantoja. And then I hate to be the heel here, but I need a 5-for-5 to hit, boys. I hate to do it. I need to go with the math. I need to go with the odds. I'm going to Ilia Topuria to beat. What are we fucking talking about? Don't be dumb. Pick Charles Oliveira. He's illuminated by God. Charles Oliveira gets it done, and he gets it done via finish. There's only room for one 155-pound champion, and that's Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira on the road to becoming the 155-pound GOAT once again. Yeah? Believe in Dublanche. That's my 5-for-5. We're going Felipe Lima beats Peyton Talbot. Renato Moicano beats Beneil Dariush. Brandon Royval smokes Joshua Van. Alexander Pantoja beats Kai Kara-France. And Charles Dublanche finishes Ilia Topuria. Takes his O. Someone's O's got to go. And it's going to be Ilia Topuria's. Dublanche. 5 to return 184. Yeah? Believe in Dublanche. If anybody doesn't believe, I promise you, you'll come back and you'll see that you're wrong. You'll see that you're wrong. You'll see the mistakes. You'll see the errors in your ways. You moving like Tatum is crazy. You moving like Tatum. That's actually low-key a God tier reference. Think we got the same 5-for-5? I hope we do. I've been pushing the Brandon Royval propaganda for I don't know how long, but I will say, boys, I will say this. I think this is the hardest 5-for-5 ever to hit. I think this is the hardest 5-for-5 to hit ever. And we have had, I think we've had 4 5-for-5 hits so far this year, maybe 5. Like, it doesn't happen often. I don't see it happening on this card. I really don't see it happening on this card. Now I need to catch up with the 5-for-5s. I need to catch up. Where's the last one that I did? Runaway Anton was the last one that I got. Fuck, that's pretty far up. That's pretty far up. I'm in locked in on them. Here we go. Is there any 5-for-5s here? Vignac put his in. Vignac, I have your 5-for-5, bro. Don't worry. Bang. So we're going from Vignac. Oh my God, I've lost him again. Fuck, man. I keep losing people. There we go. There we go. There we go. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's it gone? There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it back. Lima, Royval, Moicano, Pantoja, Ilia for Vignac. You're 4 out of 5. You're with me on 4 out of 5, brother. You're with me on 4 out of 5. Felipe Lima, Brandon Royval, Renato Moicano, Alexander Pantoja, but then Charles Oliveira gets it done. We can't be thinking Ilia's going to get it done. Bang. Vignac. Bang. We've got Vignacs. Then go down. How was the Cortez fight? The Cortez fight was pretty fucking good, I can't lie. It was, well, no, it was a pretty shit fight, but seeing Cortez in any of these fights is elite. You know what I mean? She's got elite level intangibles is the way that I would describe it. Looking through, trying to make sure I don't miss a 5-for-5. Because most time I'll miss one. I'm not missing one today. Ilia is Jewish and was promised a lightweight belt by God. He was promised a lightweight belt 3,000 years ago. What a fighter we're on. We're about to move on to the main card. We're about to move on to the Peyton Talbot, Felipe Lima fight. Joshua Van Via flying away, literally. Okay, here we go. Get mine in there. I have yours, Alex Montgomery. I think we have everybody's. I think we're good. I think I'm back caught up. I got a 5-for-5. I'm going for double champ like I missed time. Nobody has hit on 2 5-for-5s. We've had no 5-for-5 winners. I'm not even sure if fucking Jouet is going to be here. I'm not, like, Jouet had beginner's luck last time. Jouet had absolute beginner's luck last time. I don't know how the fuck he got it. Did you get my 5-for-5? I definitely got, I've got pretty much everybody's 5-for-5s. I'll roll through all the ones that I have right now just so all the boys can at least see their names. Let me pull it up over here. Anyone else hate Charles? You can't hate Charles. That's illegal. That could be prosecuted. I'll prosecute you if you hate Charles. We'll go full-on dictatorship. Charmaine with the member privileges. Shout out fucking Charmaine. Then Triple threat. Can I put him at 5-5 super late? You actually can. Leidy, Polarman, Vampire, Anton. We do have yours. Hooray, Sam, Caesar, Aiden, Razor, Letouche, Abstracts, K-Dot, Caesar, Breadman, Leidy, Joe, Omsan, Angus, Holloway, Sam, Abstracts, Super Dodo. Dodo's extinct, can't be super. Alex. Caesar, bro. It's just the same, like, fucking people put in their 5-5 like fucking 10 times, bro. Niffy, shout out the big Nifster. Who's the Nifs things going in? Lima, Money Mocano, Royval, Kai Kara France, Topuria. Niffy, you don't think Charles Oliveira wins? What happened to you, Nifster? You gotta believe. You gotta believe. Triple threat has his in here. Load up the Drake. Pricello. Vignac's got his in here, and I think that's the last one. That's the last one for now. Obviously, they don't close for like another 15 minutes. Until Brandon Royval and Joshua Van, until that fight starts, the 5-for-5s are not closed. You can put in your 5-for-5 very last minute if you'd like to. Say my name. Michael Tyson. Leidy, I'm not sure. Leidy, I'm actually not sure that I got yours. Ben Jobs, definitely didn't get yours. I will go back through and get them. I literally won't miss on any. Trust me, I won't miss on any. I don't miss 5-for-5s. I'm a pro at this shit. Also, pretty impressive. Some people can hit 0-for-5s. Are we doing a call-in show after? Most likely not. I'm trying to go to bed after so I can keep my sleep schedule not like super fucked up. Ben Jobs just got yours. Got yours, Leidy. I have yours, Abstracts. Kai Kara France minus 265 favorite going up against a plus 215 underdog in Kai Kara France. I think that Alexander Pantoja just stomps him. I'm not going to lie. I think that Alexander Pantoja just stomps him. Harry 101 versus JM2 in Wembley Stadium. Can I put in my 5-for-5 during the post-fight presser? If you're a member, you can put in your 5-for-5 for UFC 318, not 317, but for 318 at any point. Members right now can put in their 5-for-5 for UFC 318 if they want to. You can. I'm not saying you should, but you can. And 0-for-5 is just as impressive as a 5-for-5. The crazy thing about the 5-for-5s is you will get a different 5-for-5 like loss every single time. Like last time, what was the fight that everybody lost on? Oh, nobody had Mario Bautista beating Patchy Mix. I think there was 3 people in the entirety of the 5-for-5s, yeah? There was 3 people that had Patchy Mix losing, or that had Patchy Mix losing to Mario Bautista. It wiped out probably 50 people. To be honest, Kai is so fucking corny. I hope he doesn't win. I don't hate Kai Sakura. I quite like him. I like Pantoja more, though. I appreciate you, Christopher Hales, brother. Disappointing from Niffy. I can't believe he doesn't believe in Dubranche. Brother, can I 24 time out more Charles haters? We need to take out the propaganda. I would say yes, but I'm going to say no. You want to know why I'm going to say no? Because everybody can be wrong at some point. You know what I mean? There's people out there that don't, oh my God, Charles is walking in. With this girl, with this kid, with this hairstyle. He looks beautiful. Charles looks like a 10 out of 10. He looks like he's ready to go in and KO Ilia Topuria. I might change my prediction. Charles Oliveira might go out there and have the fastest KO in UFC history. Charles gets it done. I promise you, boys. You will all become illuminated by God by the time that Charles is done fighting. You will all become believers. I promise you that much. You will all become believers. Behu, I've got your 5-for-5, brother. I hope Dubronx loses. I don't know how you can say that. I hope he loses too. Can't threaten to sit out and be a crybaby for the Manning a title shot. If anybody did that shit, it's Ilia. Ilia ditched 145. Ran. Scuttered. What's that fucking Conor McGregor clip? He ran. Shot his jocks. He's fat now. Bro, I fucking love that clip, bro. He's fat now. Living in the mountains. Ran away. Shit his jocks. Charles by deportation. ICE could come after Ilia. Hold on a minute. That's not a bad idea, Holloway. That's not a bad idea. We could have some ICE infiltration. Bro, thank God
thank God that UFC Noche thing is in. Oh wait, actually, it's in San Antonio this year, isn't it? It's in San Antonio. It's not on in Mexico. I was gonna say, bro, if they did UFC 306 in this sphere as that like love letter to Mexico thing, if they did that with Ice rocking around, God, Ice would have been lurking in that motherfucker. Ice would have put up wilt numbers that day. Charles Hader's the real loser. You can't hate Charles. You can't hate Charles Oliveira. It doesn't, like, it can't happen. I don't know how you could ever do it. Nelson Mandela has much more haters than Charles Oliveira. Like, you can't hate Charles Oliveira. You literally can't. I'm trying to think of somebody that has legitimately no haters. Who has no haters? There's actually pretty much nobody. Everybody has haters. I've not had a main event wrong since 292 when I had Alja, Harry, but not going to lie, they're all pretty easy. I'm not sure I trust that, Polo Man, because I'm pretty sure you've been wrong on 5 for 5 main events, so unless you're putting in different 5 for 5s. I think Silva beats Lopez. Lopez can't deal with autism power. I'd agree with that. No. See, this is the thing. It's autism versus autism. Jean Silva against Diego Lopez. It's like when you have, like, that's an immovable object versus an unstoppable force. Whose autism is stronger? Because Diego Lopez, autism. Jean Silva, autism. Whose autism is stronger? When two autistic people combine, we're going to have, like, super autism. And you just don't know. Like, that's impossible to predict. Harry, saved my main card prediction. Felipe Lima, Renato Moicano, Brandon Royval, Alexander Pantoja, and Ilia topuria. I got you, Alberto. Although I don't agree with it. You will see. Alberto, are you Brazilian and you're not even rooting for Charles? Alberto, there's serious questions about you if you're Brazilian. Are any Brazilians in here right now? I suppose you probably can't understand the stream because I'm not speaking Portuguese. But if there's any Brazilians in here right now, you better be over there fucking rooting for Charles Oliveira. Or any people of Brazilian lineage. Silva chins Diego Lopez within 2 rounds. No. Bro, Diego Lopez can't get chinned. Like, he just gets hit and just takes it. Lima's training in the same gym as Chimaev in Sweden. Yeah, I saw training footage of him over there hitting pads with Hamza Chimaev. I'm Argentinian. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. You kind of have a little bit of beef with the Brazilians. So you got beef with Charles Oliveira. That's understandable. Best Joe Rogan impression? I can't really do impressions, to be honest with you. Impressions are not in my bag. Load up the Drake. I don't know what it is about my fucking nose right now, but anytime I'm trying to sneeze into a tissue or blow my nose into a tissue, it's not going into the tissue. It's going directly into my hands. Early stoppage, poor Hermanson, bro. You've got to be the biggest Hermanson hater of all time if you think that's an early stoppage. You literally wanted the guy to die. My parents are Peruvian, so next to Brazil. You not guru? That is absolutely correct. Charles is being sent to GFL. I don't know why you'd even say that. Charles who? Charles Johnson? Charles Johnson, yeah. Charles Johnson could be. Charles Johnson could definitely end up there. I don't know. King Charles? King Charles going to GFL. He is old enough to make it. But you're not talking about Charles Du Bronx, right? Charles Du Bronx is going nowhere near there. Charles Darwin, yeah, maybe. Maybe Charles Darwin. Anything other than that, you're wrong. Appreciate you, Alex Montgomery, brother. Volkanovski rock Lopez so many times, and he's not even that powerful for the weight class. He's a volume fucker. Volume fucker is crazy, bro. When I read that, I was like in my head, do I say volume fucker? Yeah, fuck it. We'll say volume fucker. Silva has so much power, he's out feigning him, then I'm 3-2 on him very easily. See, what you don't understand here is Volkanovski's got power. Volkanovski dropped Islam Makhachev. And Diego Lopez ate all of his shots. Diego Lopez just eats shots. Doesn't really wilt to shots like that. He's not going to be able to do that. Like, Jean Silva's not going to be able to KO him. There's just no way. Charmaine spitting facts. Don't forget to like, boys. 1 like pushed out to 100 more people with the click of a single button. Talbot, Royval. That might be the first Peyton Talbot pick I've seen, brother. That might be the first Peyton Talbot pick that I've seen. Let me go through, actually. Let's go through the 5 for 5s really quick. Because I don't think I've seen a Peyton Talbot pick. And that would be fucking crazy, bro. That would be crazy. Because I've been pushing the Felipe Lima hype train, but I thought a lot more people would pick Peyton Talbot. There's one Felipe Lima. Lima. Talbot right here. Lima. 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 Oh my God, boys. It couldn't happen again, could it? Lima. Lima. Talbot. Lima. 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 Oh my God, boys. Lima. Lima. Oh my fucking God, Lima. No. We've cursed him. Peyton Talbot's going to win. Peyton Talbot's almost guaranteed to win. Bro, look at how many people think that Lima's going to win. Oh my God. The odds were the same too last time. The odds were the same too. Boys, I've never seen it. Or, well, no, we have seen it. We've seen it like this before. What the fuck is Lighty doing here? Paulo Costa, Urseg, Paddy, Ankalaev, Islam. Talbot, okay. Felipe Lima, oh my God. Lima, oh my God. It's biblical, man. Bro, there's going to be like 6 people left. 6 people left in the 5 for 5, man. Oh my God, there's going to be 6 people left in the 5 for 5. Boys, we better pray that Felipe Lima wins. We're not going to have a 5 for 5 hit. We're not going to have a 5 for 5 hit if Peyton Talbot. And like, I can see it happen. I can absolutely see it happen. He's going down a division. He's going up against a tough guy in Peyton Talbot. Like, Peyton Talbot's got real KO power. Harry, what do you think of Paul Hughes and Irish MMA in general at the moment? I think Irish MMA is doing great. Paul Hughes, fantastic. Ian Gary, fantastic. Conor McGregor, although he's not like a... like, outside the cage, not great. And inside the cage, not fighting. But when he does fight, he's really, really good. Yusuf, I think I got your shit. I'll check. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just screenshot. I can just delete it if I didn't get it. But boys, we better pray to fucking God that Felipe Lima wins, man. Charmaine with the $8 Australian. Get a fucking W, Charmaine spam for the realist. For the realist. Shout out fucking Big Charmaine. Shout out Big Charmaine. Get a fucking W, Charmaine spam right now. The champion has a name, and his name is Charles du Bronx. Charles du Bronx. Charles du Bronx. Charles du Bronx will win today. Nothing else can happen. Yeah? Nothing else can happen. Nothing else will happen. Charles du Bronx will become a UFC champion. Bro, there actually was that whole thing a while ago about Charles moving up. I don't think it makes sense. I don't think it makes sense for Charles to move up if he wins. I think he should stay at 155. But I think he could. Like, there was a whole rumors of him against Colby a while ago, which Charles would have fucking smoked him. But Charles at 170 would be cool too. Charles at 170 would be cool. There's interesting matchups for him everywhere. Literally everywhere. Harry, your cope is crazy. I don't have any cope. Charles du Bronx is going to win via finish. Charles du Bronx. Shout out the Bronx. Bro, I saw somebody showing Charles a clip of that earlier, being like, oh yeah, there was rumors of you and Ice Spice dating. And he showed him that video of shout out du Bronx. So she's like accepting a Grammy or something. So fucking good. Good morning, Nicola. Also, Megan Olive working while pregnant is also kind of wild. That's typical grind. Who's her husband? Her husband was like her jiu-jitsu coach or something. Bro, that's a pipeline we see a lot. Like, if Tom Brady can get his girl stolen by a jiu-jitsu coach, it can happen to anybody. It can happen to anybody. I feel like that's what happens like 99% of the time. Jose, oh yeah, it is Jose Benavides. Jose Benavides. I remember because Jose Benavides is literally like as small as her, if not smaller. There will be a woman vacating the belt. Imagine fucking hell, brother. Spit it out. Imagine there's a woman. To be fair, that's not really my fault because Lydie did type that like a fucking invalid. Imagine if there's a case that there's a woman that will have to vacate the belt because she's pregnant. That's the best way I can put together that. That's the best way I can put together that sentence. It probably can happen, but like I think that I'm not even sure if Dana That might be an interesting legal thing. Would Dana be allowed to strip a woman because she's pregnant? Would Dana be allowed to strip a woman for that? I feel like that's kind of like illegal. That like there's got to be laws against that shit, right? Or do you just have to give them time off? But it would have to be paid time off. I don't know how that works, to be honest. I've got no idea how it works if you're pregnant while you're in the UFC. Nah, my boy Brady done dirty, bro. If it can happen to Brady, it can happen to anybody. If it can happen to the greatest quarterback that the NFL's ever seen, it can happen to anybody. You think your girl can't cheat on you? She can. She can. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I wonder who's getting introduced into the Hall of Fame. Usually they do it like right now. Diego Lopez in the crowd. Speaking of fucking Diego Lopez, shout out a real dog. Alexa Grasso in the crowd. Alexa Grasso looks bad as fuck. Hold on, Alexa Grasso. Kamaru Usman in the crowd. The juice after a fucking unbelievable performance. Chuck Liddell in the crowd. Shout out big fucking Chuck. Shout out the Iceman, big Chuck Liddell. I assume she would get an immediate title shot after she comes back. No, probably, yeah. I'd strip Tracy Cortez. It's fucking crazy. Megan O'Leary is bad as fuck. I agree. Shout out Megan O'Leary. Bro, they're showing some fucking Felipe Lima highlights. God damn, is the kid a monster. Peyton Talbot might be back with long hair, but I just think Felipe Lima smokes him. I just think that Felipe Lima smokes him. Like, he was one of my locks, I think, for today. I think one of my locks is him. And Marek, I got your 5 for 5, brother. Sunny Lee, the baddest. I saw someone that I saw on Twitter. Like, every maybe once a week, someone will float across my Twitter timeline where I'm like, God damn, you are unbelievably good looking. Sunny Lee, I did see some NBA player hitting on her at the draft. Who was it? Dylan Harper? No, it wasn't Dylan Harper. It was like maybe like the 5th overall pick was hitting on her at the draft. I forget who it was, but yeah, Sunny Lee's bad as fuck, bro. Sunny Lee's unbelievably good looking. Was it OG Anunoby? No. It wasn't OG Anunoby. It was somebody that got drafted recently. Oh, he dropped like 40 when she was courtside? Okay. So a lot of people are looking at that Sunny Lee. Felipe Lima walking. Oh, no, he's not walking out, man. They just baited me. They just showed highlight footage of him walking out, man. Show me the actual guy walking out. I want to see this fight, man. We're at 313. Ace Bailey was 5th. Was he the one that was talking to her? Oh, my God, Latouche. Latouche, you're fucking cooking today, brother. We didn't see it happen. Nobody saw it happening. Bro, Peyton Talbot's fighting in fucking Pride Month. Oh my God, he's getting a fucking Pride Month buff. Nobody saw it happen, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. We've made a major mistake. You can still change your 5 for 5 technically. I'm fucking tempted, bro. Bro, I'm really tempted to cash out on all of my bets and redo them. Bro, Peyton Talbot during fucking Pride Month. Nobody thought about that, bro. Why did nobody bring that up? That changes everything. That changes everything. Oh my fucking God, man. Peyton Talbot during Pride Month. I'm mind blown. I'm mind blown. I think I have to stick because if Felipe Lima loses now, I'll never forgive myself. But the odds have just got a lot more fucking even, man. The odds have just got a lot more fucking even. This is now a pick'em fight in my eyes. This is now a pick'em fight. How is he going to lose during Pride Month? How is he going to lose during Pride Month? We're going to have 5 people left. We're going to have 5 people left in the fucking 5 for 5. Oh my God, bro, I can't do it. 14 fight win streak for Felipe Lima. 5 first round finishes. 4 wins via KO, 3 by submission. Keep your head in the game, brother. I'm trying, but I'm not sure I can. This might already be over. This fight might be over. Surely Moicano should be a heavier favorite. Everyone is backing him for this fight. That's another one. Like, the first 2, we're either going to have nobody in there or everybody in there. Bro, like, Peyton Talbot, how could Peyton Talbot lose during Pride Month? He's going to get a buff. He's going to walk out there with his fucking painted nails in Pride Month. Like the script writers, they won't let it happen. They won't let it happen. Is it weird that I feel a tingly feeling of butterflies when watching Talbot fight during Pride Month? He's walking out. He does look kind of fucking locked. I'm not going to lie to you. He looks kind of fucking cold. He's got the HUD up. He looks locked as fuck. Boys, we might be in serious trouble. By the way, if you have not put in your 5-for-5s, you have legitimately like 2-3 minutes to put in the 5-for-5s before they are closed. This is last call. As soon as this fight starts, you cannot put in 5-for-5s anymore. 5-for-5, if you just join in like the last 10-15 minutes and you don't know what it is, predict 5 fighters on the main card correctly. You will get your name behind me right here, where Jue is. We only had one person do it last time. We've only had like 5 or 6 people do it all year. And for every 5-for-5 hit that we have, we get 5 gifted to the boys. Every 5-for-5 hit that we get, you get 5 gifted to the boys. Charles should fight for the inaugural 165-pound belt versus who though, bro? I wish they brought on a 165-pound division. Bro, Peyton Talbot, we've got it. Take a look at his nails. Are the nails painted, boys? Are the nails painted? I can't see the hands. If the nails are painted, we're in real fucking trouble. Pride Month nails painted Peyton Talbot. Long hair too. We might be in serious, serious fucking trouble here. Peyton Talbot, 3rd fastest finish in bantamweight history. Let me see the nails. No painted nails. Okay. We're not doing too bad. We're not doing too bad. We might be okay, boys. We might be okay. No painted nails. No painted nails. Letouche with a 5-for-5 change to Talbot. Last second change. Triple threat last second change for the 5-for-5. We're getting people fucking swapping last minute. The Pride Month Talbot. Bro, I'm not going to lie. I'm fucking Bro, I'm not going to lie. I'm close to changing. I'm fucking close, man. Pride Month Peyton Talbot. How does he lose? God, he's got a 4-inch height advantage and a 2.5-inch reach advantage. Oh my God, man. I'm fucking close to changing. Man, this fight might be swinging the way, bro. Bro, this fight might be swinging the way. Oh my God, swinging the way and he's gay. I've just said swinging the way and he's gay. Everything's... Pride Month swings the fight in Peyton Talbot's favor. I've made a grave, grave mistake. Bro, I have to cash out. 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 I'm not sure. I'm not sure we can do it. I have to cash out. I have to cash out. The bets are locked. Oh my God, the cash out's locked. We're locked in now, boys. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Don't be falling for this propaganda. He's getting mauled. Bro. I would immediately change it. The painted nails are the only thing that I think that we have a chance with. The painted nails are the only reason why I think that we might have a chance. When is Ilia Charles? It's in like 2 hours. Skibidi Sigma changing it last second, I think, to Talbot, Money Moicano, Joshua Van, Pantoja, and Ilia. 5-for-5. This is last call for 5-for-5. You probably have 60 seconds. As soon as this fight starts, you cannot put in a 5-for-5. Soon as this fight starts, the 5-for-5s are done. Me being gay ping against the gay feels weird, but right. You gotta, like, I feel like if you're gay, you gotta go with the gay guy in Pride Month. Peyton Talbot plus 140 underdog. First fight as a UFC dog in Pride Month. Man, I hate this, man. I hate this, man. I hate this. Ethan, I'm 90% sure that I have yours, but I'll fucking take it anyway. Fuck it. I really hate this, boys. I really hate how this is looking, man. I'm really fucking nervous, boys. I'm really, really, really fucking nervous for this. God, the ring girl's bad as fuck. Holy shit, she's bad. Lock in, boys. We're locked in for this fight. We're fully locked in for this fight. You're lucky at it. Well, Adam Carrot, I'm pretty sure I have yours. 5-for-5s are officially closed. 5-for-5 is closed. If you didn't get it in, you can't get it in now, boys. 5-for-5s are done. Let me change the title really quick to show that they're done. I'll get timer going first. We are at 4:48. Bang. Felipe Lima originally comes out with a big wild overhand. Paint up looks good. Slips both the wild right overhand and the left hook. Peyton Talbot stalking him down. Felipe Lima tries to get to the inside and just kind of fucking swing. Bro, no wonder the odds were so fucking good for Felipe Lima. It's fucking Pride Month and he's fighting. God, man. I've got to do my fucking research. That's terrible out of me. Oh, nice one too by Felipe Lima. Lands pretty clean. Another nice right hand by Felipe Lima. Felipe Lima starting to land pretty clean early. Hold on a minute. Let the kid cook. They should have given Peyton Talbot custom rainbow shorts. I'm surprised he didn't walk out with a gay pride flag. Peyton Talbot kind of stalking him down, though. All it takes is one shot. That's the problem. Nice one, too, by Peyton Talbot. Like Peyton Talbot, that left hook is so clean, too, when he lands it. I'm gonna get the fights on where I actually want them. Where's this TV remote? It's inevitable, bro. It fucking might be. I'm not even trolling. It might actually be inevitable. Throwing the boys over here. Getting you over here. We need ring boys for Peyton Talbot's fight. Is fucking insane. Probably lady boys for Peyton Talbot shit. The timer is on. The timer is on. God. Brother, I'm not even trolling. TNT Sports need to fucking get it together, man. TNT Sports need to get it together. TNT Sports is 35 seconds behind. We're going back to the boys on the screen. 35 seconds behind is a fucking disgrace. Felipe Lima managed to get the takedown. This is where we see, has Peyton Talbot improved? This is where we're going to see, has Peyton Talbot actually improved? He Granby rolls out. Peyton Talbot ends up in like a reverse, or Felipe Lima ends up in like a reverse close guard situation. Reverse close guard is weird to deal with. There's a lot of leg entanglements. There's a lot of leg attacks that can come from here. He's probably going to look to transition into like a K guard or something. Peyton Talbot doing a good job there. Now Peyton Talbot looking to pass his guard. Felipe Lima defensive jiu-jitsu there was pretty fucking terrible. Rolls up into turtle. Opportunity for Peyton Talbot to take the back here. Almost halfway through round one. It's been a pretty active round one. Pretty difficult score there. We couldn't have another one. We couldn't have another one where everybody... Now Felipe Lima tries his own Granby roll. Ends up in a good spot. Oh, heel hook attempt now. Peyton Talbot manages to slip out of it. Felipe Lima ends up in close guard. Or actually in open guard. He doesn't close his legs properly. Elbows coming in from Peyton Talbot. Big elbows too. Felipe Lima trying to get to the cage to try stand back up. Does stand back up. Manages to get away in the clinch. Peyton Talbot with double unders. In a good spot here to take him down if Peyton Talbot wants to. I doubt he wants to though. If I was Peyton Talbot, I'd disengage to try and maybe land an elbow or a knee or something from here. Although Peyton Talbot does have submissions on his record. Oil check is crazy. Peyton Talbot trying to get his own takedown. Doesn't work. Manages to get reversed. Ends up in close guard. Now if you're Felipe Lima, here's where you need to do some damage. Throw the elbows. Throw the big shots from here. Nice little short left hook from Felipe Lima. Peyton Talbot trying to isolate that arm. Trying to isolate that right arm. Felipe Lima doing a good job of just kind of staying in here and just kind of landing shots bit by bit by bit. Peyton Talbot tries to end up in like a guillotine type position. Not in a great spot here, though. Probably going to get past. Yeah, Felipe Lima manages to transition to the back. Peyton Talbot now goes to turtle. Can we see a third Granby roll in a row? Can we see a third Granby roll in a row? Peyton Talbot manages to get back up to the cage, and Felipe Lima tries to chain it into a wrestle back to the cage. Peyton Talbot with double unders. 30 seconds left in round one. Difficult one to score so far. Big elbow by Peyton Talbot. Another reversal from Felipe Lima manages to get Peyton Talbot back up against the cage. Gets the double unders. A takedown here would probably be big for Felipe Lima with 10 seconds left. Over-under situation. 5 seconds. That's a difficult round to score. How are we scoring that, boys? How are we scoring that round? I don't know who wins that round. That's super difficult to score, man. That's super, super fucking difficult to score. Probably Felipe Lima gets it done. Letting people change the 5 for 5 is crazy. It's fine. You can change it, but like you have to be like your last 5 for 5 is the 5 for 5 we're going with. Letting triple threat changes was kind of crazy. If the fight hasn't started, you can change it. You can change it at any point if the fight hasn't started. I need to actually unpin that. 5 for 5 is no longer open. Yeah, I'm not sure. 10-9 Talbot. Talbot had the ground and pound. Talbot, Lima with the takedowns. Talbot easily. Gay man 10-9. 10-9 Lima. Like, that's one where you can't get it wrong. I have no idea who won that round, to be honest. I actually have no idea who won that round. No idea who won that round. No. There was definitely effective grappling from Felipe Lima. He passed his guard. He did good shit in that round, I thought. Have I watched F1 yet? I have not watched F1. Let's pull up the timer. I need to actually pull this back over here. I will get timer. Give me 1 second. Give me uno segundo to get the timer up. Bang. We are out. Peyton Talbot kind of stalking, kind of walking him down bit by bit by bit. Nice knee up the middle by Peyton Talbot. Nice job by Peyton Talbot. Peyton Talbot's head movement. Oh, nice 1-2 by Felipe Lima. Beautiful 1-2. Left hook into a right hand landed clean. Peyton Talbot doesn't look really rocked or wobbled by it, though. Felipe Lima in on a single leg. Doesn't manage to finish it. Good takedown defense there by Peyton Talbot. At least Peyton Talbot has worked on his takedown defense that little bit more. Felipe Lima trying to chain wrestle. Ends up getting his guard passed from it, though. Peyton Talbot ends up in... It's either side control or half guard. I can't see. Side control. No, half guard. Half guard. These guys are both scrapping, though, bro. They're both high level. They're both high level. It's what I thought it was going to be. Well, no, I did think Felipe Lima was going to win, but... Nice elbows from Peyton Talbot from top half guard. Felipe Lima trying to escape. He's actually really trying to attach to the legs here. He's not really trying to escape that hard. Managed to end up in a position where he's in like a... Okay. They stand back up. Peyton Talbot 6-7 on takedown defense. That's a huge, huge upgrade from his last fight and against a better wrestler in Felipe Lima. Felipe Lima up against the cage, not really want to beat. Nice spinning back fist, lands pretty clean. Peyton Talbot, when he's on the front foot, he hasn't done really that much. Like, he hasn't really kind of fully pushed him on the front foot like I thought he would. And Felipe Lima is struggling a little bit with the striking, with not being able to take down Peyton Talbot. Peyton Talbot is on the front foot, though. Head, leg, body strikes. Peyton Talbot's leading in all three. So he's winning the striking exchanges. Outstriking him right now. Felipe Lima in on a single leg, trying to finish it. Once again, ends up getting countered. Ends up in bottom half guard. This right now has been Peyton Talbot's round pretty much the entire way. Peyton Talbot's looked great so far this round. Still halfway through, still a lot of time, but... Peyton Talbot's currently winning these exchanges. Bro, it's going to happen again, isn't it? It's going to fucking happen again, isn't it? It's going to happen again. Everybody's 5 for 5 is going to be done this early. Did I have him in my locks? Yeah, I did have him in my locks. Cash out's not looking good for either of them, boys. Cash out's not looking good for either of them. I looked at the cash out for the €25 one, €5. Yeah, Felipe Lima's kind of getting dominated a little bit right now by Peyton Talbot. Is Peyton Talbot back? This is an interesting one. Felipe Lima needs to show someone on the feet. He needs to show someone on the feet right here. Or he needs to show someone in the grappling. Peyton Talbot in fucking Pride Month. What was I thinking, man? What was I thinking? To be fair, I tried to cash out. The bets were locked. I tried to fucking cash out. I tried my best. Now Peyton Talbot kind of walking him down, spinning back kick, nice left hook. Peyton Talbot landing well on the feet. One minute 15 left inside round 2, 3/4 of the way through, and it's Peyton Talbot's round all the way right now. Round 1 is pretty close. I'm not sure who you give it to. Some people said Peyton Talbot, some people said Felipe Lima. Round 2's been a very, very clear Peyton Talbot round right now, though. 55 seconds left, a minute left, and Peyton Talbot's pretty much controlling this entire round. Controlling the pace on the feet. Doing a good job of stuffing the takedowns. Felipe Lima gets him up against the fence here. Might be able to finish this, but Peyton Talbot's got a good base, got a good start to defending it. Felipe Lima does get him down. Trying to step over, trying to get a little back take. Peyton Talbot goes to turtle. Felipe Lima needs to be careful to not get too heavy on him here because he's going to end up... Look at fucking Peyton Talbot. He loves to throw it back, man. He loves to throw it back, of course. And he ends up in a pass. He could get a north-south choke from here. If he can sink his hip... No, he doesn't go for it. Ends up in side control. Boys, the 5-for-5s are not looking good. They are not looking good at all. Lima fight IQ is dog shit. I don't even think he's fought that badly. I think Payton Talbot's just fought well. That's definitely... How are you scoring that round, boys? I'm scoring that round for Payton Talbot. I think that's for sure a Payton Talbot round. This one was pretty clear. I don't know why Lima was so favored by chat. Polarman, I'm pretty sure you said that fucking Lima was going to win. Like, it could be 1-1. It could very easily be 1-1. So it could be alt play 4 in the third round, depending on how you score the first round. A lot of the boys saying 1-1. We should have known better than Payton Talbot in fucking Pride Month. Payton Talbot in Pride Month should have been a lock. The boys are absolutely correct. 2-0 Talbot. You either have it as 2-0 Talbot or 1-1 right now. If you have 2-0 Felipe Lima, I can't trust you. I'm trying to get the cream for the toe. I don't know where it is, though. There it is, back here. Let me whack the cream on the toe really quick. Because I'm trying to get back to Jiu-Jitsu for Monday, so I can't really have this toe be infected, even though it looks super fucking infected, man. Not gonna lie to you, it looks fucking disgusting right now. Round 3 has begun. DraftKings live odds. Payton Talbot is a -920 favorite. Payton Talbot is an absolutely massive favorite. I'd be willing to bet on Felipe Lima right now. Absolutely. I think there's a lot of judges that won't have given him round 1, though. Could also, all you need is a 10-8 here. Bro, I should have known it immediately, man. I should have known it immediately with the fucking Pride Month. As soon as it was Pride Month. I'll do timer now. I appreciate you, Samuel. 4:02. Gotta rub this in. I really hope this cut doesn't get infected, man. I'm really praying to the gods this shit does not get infected. Because it looks pretty bad, pretty raw right now, pretty fucking infected right now. Nice little right hand by Payton Talbot. Payton Talbot's starting to emote a little bit now, too. He's starting to get a little bit more confident. I think the only way Felipe Lima can win this is via submission. But, like, Payton Talbot's takedown defense looks rock solid, man. Payton Talbot's takedown defense looks rock solid. Could that have just been a blip? That fight? Payton Talbot finally gets taken down. Ooh, his arm isn't in a great spot there either. He's kind of got his arm stuck, and Felipe Lima is in that like Khabib-style passing situation where he has both of his legs trapped. This is really, really difficult to defend the guard pass here, especially if Felipe Lima can climb his legs a little bit higher. This is going to be a very, very difficult spot to defend a guard pass from. And listen, if you give Felipe Lima round 1, which I don't think, it's not crazy by any means. That was a very close round. It's not crazy to give him round 1. I think if you give Felipe Lima round 1, there's a good chance that he's going to win this fight via round 3. Or there's a good chance that he can still win this fight if he wins round 3. Needs to be able to take down Payton Talbot, though. Needs to be able to get to his back. Needs to be able to establish some sort of control here. Let's go. I knew Payton would go crazy in front of Pride Month. That's fucking crazy. Bro, if I fucking remember, bro, there was literally a pride parade in my fucking, in town today for me. I fucking should have known it, man. Like, how is Payton going to lose in Pride Month, man? It's fucking rookie shit, man. It's rookie shit. I'm never going to hit a fucking 5-for-5 if I'm not thinking, man. Gotta think straight. Payton Talbot up against Payton Talbot had Felipe Lima up against the cage, landing nice 1-2s on him, landing big shots on him. Payton Talbot's looking good, man. Payton Talbot is looking good. Oh, spinning back kick to the head. That one landed clean from Peyton Talbot. Bro, Peyton Talbot's starting to boss this, man. He's starting to boss this. Was Peyton there? He probably fucking was. Now Felipe Lima, he stuffs another takedown attempt. Felipe Lima tries to Granby roll out of it. Technically, this is once again just another one of my prospects doing great. Harry 101 spin. Harry 101 propaganda. Who's winning? Peyton Talbot's winning the fight right now. Could be 30-27 on some people's scorecards. For me, probably 29-28, but Peyton Talbot's winning this round 3. I'd like to see Felipe Lima back at 145. I don't think 135 is the division for him. Hold on a minute. He could have a good bite on a heel hook or something here, though. Gets back to reverse close guard. 48 seconds left. If he gets to a position where he can land something big here, or like grab onto a leg or an arm, needs to get a good entanglement here, though. Needs to get a good bite here. You can't just sit there for 30 seconds if you're Felipe Lima. We need to attack here. Bro, I'm sorry to say, man. I'm sorry to say that a lot of 5-for-5s are gonna be gone. Peyton Talbot's proved a lot of people wrong. Including me. I just lost €30 because of this. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Felipe Lima loses round 3 in my eyes too. Peyton Talbot bounce back. That's a hell of a way to come back. That's a hell of a way to bounce back if you're Peyton Talbot. After a terrible, terrible, terrible performance. Pretty sure everybody would say that it was a terrible performance against Ernie Barcelos. He goes out there and takes out one of my top prospects inside the entire UFC. A guy that I think had him as number 4 on my top prospects inside the entire UFC. Peyton Talbot looked fucking phenomenal in that fight. I didn't even think that Felipe Lima performed terribly. I thought that he definitely wasn't at his peak by any means. And I think he's probably better at 145. But I didn't think he looked bad. I think that Peyton Talbot just looked phenomenal. Like, that was the Peyton Talbot that we saw fight Cameron Simon. That was the Peyton Talbot that we saw fight in the UFC before. Against Ronnie Barcelos, I think that could be a blip. That could be a blip. Commentary is so biased. Were they biased towards Felipe Lima or Peyton Talbot? And that's a huge fight for Peyton Talbot. Because Peyton Talbot, if he lost that fight, the UFC would have sent him to the fucking depths, man. Like, they really would have sent him to the depths. It was a great fucking performance from Peyton Talbot. Great performance from Peyton Talbot. Harold, start counting the victims. I'm going to wait for the decision because we have seen some people, we have seen some terrible, terrible decisions. We've seen some weird judges' decisions and some robberies, but I think we're going to see a lot of 5-for-5s done, including mine. My 5-for-5 is done here. Let's see. I'm interested to see, are the scorecards 30-27 or 29-28 too? Peyton Talbot gets it done. Wow. I'm unbelievably... Well, I'm not super shocked, but... Man, that's a lot of 5-for-5s gone. Let's go through. Let's see the victims, boys. Let's see the victims. And let me tell you, there's a lot. Boys, these last fucking 2 weeks... Or, sorry, not these last 2 weeks. But these last 2 pay-per-views, the 5-for-5s have been... Oh my... Like we've never seen some shit like this before. Where on the 5-for-5s... we have just seen people die. We've just seen so many people go so early. Last time it was Patchy Mix. Patchy Mix losing against Mario Bautista took out 99% of people. Now we're seeing Peyton Talbot take out 99% of people. Charmaine, 5-for-5, done. Lighty, 5-for-5, done. Let's go right here. Lighty, gone. Polarman, still good. Polarman 05, still good. Wait, let me shrink myself a little bit. Let me shrink myself, man. Here we go. Let me shrink myself so you can actually see me. Fine. Polarman, still good. Vampire Bob, gone. Hooray, gone. Sam, gone. Caesar, gone. Aiden, gone. Oh, Jesus, man. I thought it was going to be bad. It's actually worse than I thought it was going to be. Fuck, man. There's going to be a lot here. This is going to be ugly. Letouche, gone. Abstracts. Ilia, topuria. Lima, gone. K-Dot. K-Dot's still good. K-Dot says Talbot's still good. Caesar, gone. Breadman, gone. Leidy, gone. Joe Swanson, gone. Omsan, gone. God, fucking hell. Got my first couple of parlays. Got topuria, pantoja, Royval, Moicano, and Talbot. Angus still good. Angus is still good. Holloway, gone. Sam, gone. Abstracts, gone. Michael Tyson, gone. Fucking hell, man. Super Dodo, gone. Jesus Christ. Look at Polarman. Polarman, top 10. Top 10 moments before, like, terrible mistakes. Polarman says, why y'all got Lima? Polarman believed early in Peyton Talbot. Go over here, boys, and let me tell you, it does not get any better. It just gets more ugly. Alex Montgomery, gone. Caesar, gone. United Vision Politics, gone. Jesus Christ, man. Bro, it's fucking everyone. It's literally everyone. I said it too. I said it before the fight. As soon as I was told by Letouche that it was Pride Month, I said, man, this is awful. Niffy, gone. Triple Threat, gone. Jesus, man. Like, I'm going to count at the end. We're going to have less than 10 people left. Runaway Anton. Runaway Anton stays alive. He stays alive. Vignac. Vignac goes. It's unlucky from Vignac. Vignac goes. Ben Jobs. Ben Jobs goes. Fuck, tough. Ben Jobs goes. Joe Swanson. That's the only one, yeah. So that screenshot can just get straight up deleted. Tough one for the boys, man. 2 weeks in a row. 2 weeks in a row. 2 weeks in a row for it to happen like this. Behu's still here. Behu's still here. Felipe Lima. Alberto goes. Adam Curry goes. Fuck, man. Okay. Slay still here. Yusuf goes. Fuck, man. Amarok still here. Adam Curry still here. I'm changing my 5 for 5. Letouche stays alive with the 5 for 5 change. And Triple Threat stays alive with the 5 for 5 change last minute. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there's a little bit more than what I thought. A lot of them are gone here, though. 7. There must be somebody here, unless I can just delete the screenshot. Lima. Can I just delete this screenshot? Okay. I'll take it. I can just delete the screenshot. Here. Is there anyone here? Take my 5 for 5. K-Dot stays alive. That's 8. And then I think that's it. No, Polarman, 9. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. We have 9 people left after one fight. One fight, we've got 9 people left. God, man. That's fucking tough, bro. That is tough. That's tough, man. That's fucking horrendous. 9 people left. It's a fucking massacre, man. It's an absolute massacre. And it's happened. It's happened the last 2 pay-per-views. We'd never seen it happen before. It never happened before that. Last 2 pay-per-views, we've seen so many people go. We've seen so many people gone. How many of you had Benny? That's a good question. That's a fantastic question, Polarman. Are we gonna have nobody left if Benny loses this fight? Are we gonna legit have nobody left if Benny loses this fight? Or if Benny wins this fight? No, Polerman has Dariush. Okay, let's see. Polerman has Dariush. Somebody over here is in. Who is it? Who's it? Angus is in over here. Angus has Moicano. We could only have one person left. Anton has Moicano. Bet has Slay has Moicano. Oh my god. Okay, no. 2 people have Dariush. 3 people have Dariush. Okay, so we're kind of well rounded. Listen, it would be better for the 5 for 5s if Moicano won this fight. Definitely. But we still have 3 people. Bro, losing everybody but 3 people would be fucking insane. That would be fucking insane. I picked all the dogs as a joke. It might hit. You never know with the 5 for 5s. Look at who's chat history. The Harold gets Skibbity Sigmas. He's my boy. I saw him put it in right before the fight, but you didn't screenshot it. Skibbity Sigmas. Let's see this. Skibbity Sigma, if you're here right now, type pretty quick so I can check your chat history. I can put you in here. We can see. I can go back through and check. I don't know who Skibbity Sigma is, though. We're going to have to look at that. I'm gonna have to make sure. I can go through the chats and I can just check what time he put it in. Make sure. Crazy how Gregory Rodriguez really murdered Jack Hermanson on live television. That was fucking crazy. That was crazy. Renato Moicano walking out. He actually already has walked out. Lidy, you're not gonna get me with some shit like that. You gotta come with your A game if you're trying to get me with it. I think my dog's outside. Don't tell me she wants a shit, man. Not right now. Gotta let her in there. Hi. You're gonna be even warmer in here. If you're very warm outside, you're gonna be even warmer in here. Yeah. Hi. I'm on a call with him. He's currently taking a shit. I don't know, triple threat. This could be fraudulent. I'm going to have to check when this user was made because this could be triple threat on the burner. Triple threat on the burner, trying to get an extra 5 for 5 would be fucking insane. Happy? She can't eat a shit. I took her for a walk right before I started streaming. So that she didn't eat a shit. Maybe she just wants some more jerky. Maybe she's fucking sniffing out the jerky. You want jerky? Is that what you want? Renato Moicano, Benil Dariush walking out. He does look old as fuck, man. He does look old as fuck. Next pay-per-view, I'm using multiple burners. See, multiple burners doesn't really make that much sense, though. Because, you're not getting, Lidy's not going up there. Whatever the burner name is going up there. So it's there's no, the cool thing is having the boys' names up there, you know what I mean? Fucking Niffy hits a pay-per-view, or Niffy hits on a 5 for 5, you get him up here. Having some random burner names not really gonna hit. I wonder what my dog wants. She was panting super heavy a second ago. Though she has water, bro. She has water everywhere. I thought she was going to die 2 days ago because she was super fucking confused. She was super constipated as well. Dariush is 2 weeks older than Money Moicano. Yeah, I know, but we're looking at combat age here, brother. We're looking at combat age. Bro, the dog can obviously smell the remnants of the corn dog. She's fucking poking. She's poking around trying to find something. Now when he's going to lose you to inflation, he could. Could happen. She's sniffing around, bro. She smells something, and she's locked the fuck in on it. She needs to get a haircut because her fur is too long for how hot it is outside. It's super hot outside. Dariush looks like the Irani Wadi king. Bro, she's got like a fucking aura of heat too. I can feel like her heat rubbing off on me. Maybe she needs the little ice pack. I used to have a fan up here. I need to actually start using the fan. I'm gonna start using the fan tomorrow. But she used to love the fan. She used to come up, sit beside me, just sit beside the fan, hog all the fucking cold air. Get ready for Ian Gary is overrated to be on the board next pay-per-view. No, that's fucking crazy. The only man to dog Jalen Turner. Renato Moicano doesn't make sense because the Benoit Saint Denis fight, he absolutely smokes Benoit Saint Denis. But he looked so terrible when he was going up against Jalen Turner that like he's so 50-50 when you're looking at the Dariush fight. Anytime I stop rubbing my dog after rubbing her for a bit, she looks at me like I fucking shot her. Like, Jesus, calm down, man. We need to check this brother. Bro, Beneil Dariush does look legitimately 50. Like, he's fucking old as shit, bro. I'm not lying when I say he's really, really old. Moicano, I didn't realize Moicano was a favorite. I thought this fight was pick'em. Right now, like, Moicano's not going to get a finish here. He could win via decision. He's not going to get a finish. 7-3 is UFC favorite. That's not actually as bad as I thought. Moicano's had the most random come up ever, too. Like Moicano's just had a fucking come up that literally nobody's seen. 5 for 5 gone just like that. Tyson, you're not the only one. If Beneil Dariush wins this fight, there's 3 people. There's 3 people left in the 5 for 5s. How many are out? Oh, brother, a fuck ton. Like, probably 40 people are out. I know, Lighty, what can you do, bro? You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. This fight should be a banger, though. Like, this card's been elite so far. It's been a top-tier card. We've had finishes, great fights, upsets. Check your Twitter DMs. I got you. Let me see what's my Twitter DMs. I did get a Twitter notification just there. I thought it was whatchamacallit. Skibbity Sigma. I did actually see that. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let me go through here. Bang. 4-5-0. Fight has begun, by the way. Oh, fuck. The timer's wrong. 4-4-2. Nice little body kick by Dariush. I need to lean over and close this door. I didn't think the dog being in here was going to be a long-term commitment, so I left the door open just in case you wanted to walk back out. Renato Moicano currently on the front foot. To be fair, Beneil Dariush still looks kind of fast. He still looks like he has a little bit of that speed in him. Every card Oliveira's on is a top-tier experience, bro. They're all top-tier experience. They're all top-tier fights. Like, Charles Oliveira has no bad fights ever. They just don't exist. A bad Charles fight literally doesn't exist. Dan Hooker's the easiest path into the top 5 for any lightweight at the moment. I probably agree. Moicano, if he wins this fight, is the easiest path. Is the easiest path. Actually, I don't know. Like, Dan Hooker's a tough fight. Like, he beat the shit out of Mateusz Gamrot. Mateusz Gamrot's good. I know I'm behind, but this ring girl kind of bad, bro. The ring girls that they get in Vegas are serious, bro. Are serious. Gotta lock in. Yeah, we're locked. Nice calf kick by Beneil Dariush. Been a 50-50 fight. Kind of this first minute 45 seconds been kind of slow, been a little bit timid. Oh, nice right hook by Moicano. Moicano kind of stunned him a little bit with that right hook. I think Beneil Dariush also probably retires if he loses this fight. Nice calf kick by Dariush, drops Moicano. Gaethje easier than Hooker. Hooker has anti-grappling. Yeah, I think probably like Poirier at Gaethje is probably the easiest, right? But then again, like, I'm not even sure if you become a top 5 fighter if you beat Dan Hooker. Are you a top 5 fighter? Probably not. Bro, they're both kind of rocking each other. This one could be over pretty early. Like, I feel like all it's going to take is one big shot from somebody for this fight to be over. Beneil Dariush biting on those Ronaldo Moicano feints too. Oh, damn, they get to the inside. They just start scrapping. The grappling should be interesting too. I wonder if I throw this ice pack on the dog. Because I don't want it to get too warm. I know, it's to cool you down. Cool you down. Benny be throwing kicks to the inside of the knees, trying to fucking take out some MCL. If Arman gets Hooker next, it's over for Dan. Yeah. Like, that's just not a fight you want to see Dan Hooker get next. You want to see Dan Hooker either get Gaethje or Poirier or Holloway or someone like a BMF type fight. That's what I want for him. Yeah, it's been a good fight so far. Both them fucking getting after it. Nice little 1-2. You can't leave now. Even if you want to leave, you can't leave. You've got to wait. Got to wait at least till the end of the round before you can leave. I don't know why fighters don't fight for injuries like John Jones, because it's kind of like a scumbag way to win, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to win like that. Dustin Poirier isn't going to retire permanently anyways. He'll be back for a money fight. I have a feeling he'll do like boxing or something. I could see him doing boxing against Conor McGregor. Oh, damn, bro. These guys are fucking going after it. They're like full on scrapping now. Like, they're going back and forth scrapping. Striking in this fight's been pretty good too. Like, the head movement's been pretty good. Oh, Dariush. Moicano hurt him bad with the 1-2. Dropped Dariush. Dariush in on a single leg. That was a big time shot. Moicano scrambles trying to take Dariush's back. Dariush doing a good job with his back defense. Doing a great job of turtle defense. Trying to force a scramble. If I'm Moicano, I'm standing up right now. I'm standing up if I'm Moicano. You just dropped him, brother. You just dropped him, had him hurt bad. Let him stand back up. Let him stand back up. Oh, Moicano has him hurt. Moicano has him hurt. Backing up 10 seconds for Moicano to finish here. Moicano, you gotta go. Gotta go here. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Throw something big here. Throw something, Moicano, man. Fuck. He nearly, like, folded in on himself with that knockdown. Give me 1 second. Let me let the dog out really quick. Goodbye. And we are back. 10-9 money Moicano. Yeah, it has to be. That was a scrap, though. That was a great first round. That was a fucking great first round. It's looking like we're at least going to keep some of the boys in the 5-for-5. If we lost everybody in the 5-for-5 this early, it would be kind of tough. I shouldn't have put this in here without, because I don't know what the fuck is at the bottom of that. There's some mystery liquid at the bottom of my mini fridge, which I'm really hoping is water. It's kind of making this protein bar taste like shit, though. Beneil was winning till that knockdown 10-9 Moicano. Yeah, it has to be 10-9 Moicano now. Now Beneil Dariush takes him down early. Moicano tries to get him into like a close guard. Trying to sweep him, trying to come up, ends up in turtle. Moicano manages to stand back up, but Beneil Dariush in a good spot here. Dariush trying to finish it, or Moicano trying to finish this single leg. He's got a good hook on the knee. He's got a good knee lever on it. Benny has improved his head movement, definitely. I'm just not sure if his chin is all there. Yeah, Moicano's kind of fucking hitting that. Which is crazy. Dariush just about finishes that single leg, puts Moicano down. He's trying to take the back from here. I wouldn't try to take the back. Like, I don't hate trying to take the back here if you're Beneil Dariush, but I would like for him to kind of, like, play it a little bit slower. You know what I mean? He seems to be trying to do everything a little bit too fast. Like, go that little bit slower. You don't need to take the back right now. All you need to do is really just control him. Hold this position. Compose yourself after you just got hurt like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, Moicano needs to get it back to striking range. This whole like wrestling and grappling for Moicano's not really working right now. People on Twitter are dumb, Adam. I'm not going to lie to you. There's a lot of fucking dumb people on Twitter. 2 minutes 45 left inside round 2. Moicano gets put down by Beneil Dariush once again. Beneil Dariush not in a great spot. He's kind of stuck in half guard here, but it's not really like a defensive half guard. Like, it's almost a half guard where you're going to sit here, but you're going to sit here for 2.5 minutes. And if you're trying to win rounds in MMA, that's not a good thing. Not a good thing at all. He needs to try climb up. He needs to try hoist Beneil Dariush up a little bit. That's what he's trying to do. You see with his knee, he's trying to like bump him up. He's trying to like kip him up. Moicano's obviously also worked a lot on his like wrestling and jiu-jitsu for this fight because he's trying to enter into the legs. He's trying to do like a lot of meta jiu-jitsu shit. Harry, am I late for the 5 for 5? Just woke up. Yes. Unfortunately, the 5 for 5 window has already closed. 1 minute 45 left inside round 2. Renato Moicano, after having a dominant end to round 1, after knocking him down at the end of round 1, he's kind of getting cooked right now. I'm not going to lie to you. He's kind of getting cooked by Beneil Dariush. And this would not be good for the 5 for 5s. Beneil Dariush trying to get head and arm choke. He's not really... Oh! Is he tapping? What the fuck was that? It looked like he tapped to that for a second. Did anybody see that? I thought he tapped to that. I was about to say, this is from the fucking wrong side and everything. That was weird as fuck. If I was the referee, I would have thought about stopping that, dead ass. Like, he's in a head and arm choke that isn't that tight, but he did fucking tap, technically. Control time. Round 1, Moicano had 45 seconds of control time. Round 2, Beneil Dariush has had 3 minutes and 42 seconds of control time. Jesus. I never remember Dariush being this grappling heavy. Oh yeah, Dariush has always been very, very grappling heavy. He's always been very, very grappling heavy. Dariush isn't going to be able to finish him here, but this does suck. Having that like shoulder digging into your jaw is just fucking terrible. It's super, super painful. He's not going to be able to finish him until Moicano can get a better bite though, or until he can get Moicano's arm up further. Moicano trying to breathe through it, which is the right thing. Just staying calm, staying composed, not panicking. 10 seconds left. Dominant round from Beneil Dariush. 1-1 going into the third. Moicano at the very, very end tries to get onto a leg entanglement. Doesn't really get there, though. Great second round for Beneil Dariush. Great second round for Beneil Dariush. Why is it Loki already getting fucking light outside, bro? Trust me. If I look outside, bro, it's going to be pretty light. Or it's going to be light pretty fucking soon. Like, we're probably like 30 minutes away. 30 minutes away from legit sunrise. Load up the Drake. I gotta say. Yeah. So sunrise is 5 a.m. I'm not sure when the first light thing is. It actually says it somewhere here. Nautical twilight. What the fuck is civil twilight? Nautical twilight and then civil twilight. Oh, nautical twilight's obviously twilight at sea. That makes sense. I was like, what the fuck is that compared to civil twilight? 1-1, fuck, my heart is beating fast, bro. This has been a fucking scrap. Like, these guys are both going at it. You know what I mean? I presume all the boys have it as 1-1. I clearly felt the tap. Bro, like, it did look like he tapped. Like, if it wasn't for me knowing jiu-jitsu and being like, that's not really a position where, like, you're gonna get a submission, like, I would think he got tapped. Current DraftKings live odds. Beneil Dariush is minus 345. I'd put some money on Renato Moicano. If as a betting man. Beneil Dariush once again gets in on a double leg, gets in there fast. Seems like he's found the key to win this fight, and Renato Moicano needs to be able to escape and get back up here. He is able to escape there. Ends up in like a turtle type position. Now he's trying to take Beneil Dariush's back. Beneil Dariush gets a bite on a single leg. I think he's more going to use it to stop Moicano taking his back and to get out of turtle rather than anything else. Striking range is where you want to be if you're Renato Moicano. He was hurting him in the striking. He was definitely beating him in the striking. Beneil Dariush using a lot of kicks. The problem with kicks is what just happened. If he catches the kick, he can either return like an elbow or he can take you down if he catches the kick. Dariush starting to look tired. Dariush starting to look very, very tired. All I need is Benny to clutch up, bro. There is 3 5-for-5s left standing if Beneil Dariush wins here. If Beneil Dariush wins this fight, we will have 3 5-for-5s left standing. Ooh, damn. Nice elbow by Beneil Dariush. Beautiful elbow. Charles Oliveira in the back getting warmed up, practicing his Doris defense. 3 minutes 30 left inside round 3. Nearly a minute or a minute and a half, more than a minute and a half into round 3. It's kind of been a tumultuous round so far. Been a 50-50 round. Not a whole bunch has happened. Both guys are looking kind of tired. Beneil Dariush looks the more tired. I'm very surprised by those fight odds because, like, Renato Moicano, in my mind, definitely won the round 1. Moicano managed to pick up the leg, trying to get to the wrestling. Moicano looks tired as fuck, too. Moicano looks really tired, too. And Moicano isn't throwing enough in the striking. If you're Moicano, you got to throw more. You know what's crazy? If Moicano loses this fight, 2 of the 3 guys that I picked out as locks are going to have lost. Could the kid go 0 for 5? The 0 for 5 is it's not as impressive, but it's pretty impressive. It's impressive alongside the 5 for 5. Once again, Beneil Dariush manages to get the takedown, finishes the double leg, trying to get that like Khabib-style passing that I was talking about that's super, super effective. Moicano tries to stand up out of turtle. Beneil Dariush gets 1 hook in. If he can get a second hook in, he's in a really, really good spot. Even with those legs crossed, it's almost impossible for Moicano to shake him off over the top. Just don't do what Michael Chandler did and you're in a pretty good spot. Do not do what Michael Chandler did. Moicano doing a good job of fighting the hooks. This is all control time, though. All control time. Beneil Dariush gets off his back, tries to take him down. Successfully takes him down. Moicano back up to turtle. I think Beneil Dariush might have just trapped his arm there. Can't get a good angle on it, but if he has his arm trapped, it's a really, really good spot. Ends up in a scramble, and they get back to like a standing position. 1 minute 30. This is Beneil Dariush's round right now. This round 3 is Beneil Dariush's round. Moicano needs to take it back somehow. Thing is, Dariush has been wild in his striking. If you're Moicano, get it to striking range and then just counterpunch. Like he's just swinging for the hills. He could hurt him here, especially because Beneil Dariush looks super tired. Moicano's landed a combined 6 significant strikes in the last 2 rounds. Moicano needs to throw here, man. Moicano's just not active enough on the feet. Not active enough on the feet. He got those bonuses. He got those finishes now, and now he can afford to lose. Now he makes enough money where he's affording to, where he literally can't afford to lose. We need Moicano to be hungry again. 35 seconds. He's got to do something on the feet here. He needs something major. He needs a defining moment in this round to win this fight. Nice little 1-2 from Moicano. Moicano refusing to throw. He needs to throw right now. Moicano is losing this fight. And he shoots for a double leg. That's probably the worst fucking thing he could have done. That's legit probably the worst thing that he could have done. If Beneil Dariush is being wild with that right hand, you got to try counterpunch him. Fight ends. I think that Beneil Dariush won that fight. I think Moicano won round 1 and Dariush won rounds 2 and 3 pretty comprehensively. And if he did, the 5-for-5s are in real trouble. We could have a case where we have nobody hit on a 5-for-5. Which would be a fucking problem, man. I think that how are the boys scoring that? How are the boys scoring that? 2-1 Moicano? 2-1 Moicano. I did not have it as 2-1 Moicano. I had that as 2-1 Beneil Dariush. Moicano just wasn't active enough on the feet. Like, Moicano had his opportunities. He just wasn't active. Dominant win from Dariush. All Moicano did was drop him round 1. The boys are going crazy. I don't know where the fuck that is. That might be Canada. Is Beneil Dariush Canadian? I think he is. All the boys in Canada are going fucking crazy. Why did Moicano take his chain off just to put it back on? What the fuck? Dariush won rounds 2 and 3. Let's fucking go. I'm going to go 0-for-5. I might be right there with you, Ethan, brother. I might be right there with you, Ethan. Two 2-1 Moicano is embarrassing. 2-1 Grams, 29-28 Dariush. Moicano 2-1, I hope. I think that Dariush absolutely won rounds 2 and 3. We'll see, though. We'll see. Judges' decisions right here. Beneil Dariush gets it done via decision. The Moicano fraud check was coming, and it's here. I think that Beneil Dariush is still not a top 5 guy in the division. I think that Beneil Dariush is still not that good of a UFC fighter. But he looked decent in that fight. He looked okay in that fight. Wasn't bad from him in that fight. Was that the third or the second fight on the main card? What fight's after this? Are we into co-main and main? No, we're not, surely. No way. No way we're into co-main and main, right? We still have one more fight, I think. Yeah. Royval against Joshua Van. Then we have Pantoja Kai Kara-France and then Ilia Topuria against Charles Oliveira. Last 2 fights being decisions means that hopefully this next fight will come out pretty fast. Because I'd like Royval, Joshua Van to come out pretty fast. Pantoja Kai Kara-France, most likely we're not going to see a finish. Ilia Charles is almost guaranteed that we're going to see a finish. And we're going to see a finish pretty fucking early too. Fair for Benny. I hate to do it to the boys. Yeah? But we're going to have to take a gander at the 5-for-5s. We've got to do it. We've got to take a look at the 5-for-5s. Got to get the ice back in under there to keep myself cool. Man, because we're starting to heat up a little bit in here. Let's take a gander, though, boys. I really hate to do it, you. Skibbity Sigma was in here, by the way. Fucking, who's gonna call it? Triple threat. Skibbity, what is it? Skibbity Sigma? I don't know what the fuck it is. Anyway, he's in here. Polarman survives. Polarman could hit today. He needs Royval, Pantoja, Topuria. Polarman could be the guy to do it. Then we have, that's the only one on this one, so don't need to change anything there. Polarman gets it done. Over here, we have who? K-Dot said Talbot Moicano. K-Dot goes. Then you go over here. Yeah, that's it. Which means that this one can get deleted now, I think. Oh, no, here we go. Topuria, Pantoja, Royval, Moicano. Yeah, Angus goes too. This one can get deleted. Damn. Runaway says Peyton Renato, Joshua Van, Pantoja, Ilia, Topuria. And he can go. This one's gone as well. Behu says Talbot, Royval, Moicano. And he's gone. And he's gone. Slay Uwu. And he's gone. Amarok says Talbot, Moicano. Bro, fucking hell, man. Gone. Adam Currid says Talbot, Dariush Van, the Goblin, and Charles. He's still in. He's still here. Latouche says Talbot, Van, Pantoja, Dariush, and Ilia. Latouche is still here. Latouche with the last minute change. He could get it done. And then Triple Threat, who also changed last minute, does not get it done. He's gone. Skibbity Sigma, Talbot, Money Morcano, gone. Ethan Lima, Ethan was already gone. He should have been deleted. Hold on a minute. We're going to have to go through the chat history here. Adam Curids might be gone. Because I've seen him here twice. We have him here twice. So there's a chance we only have 2. He did say don't save this shit either. There's a chance we only have Polar Man and Latouche left. Let me go through the chat history really quick. Let me do some investigative work. Let's see. Let's go over here. Let's check the chat history here to see is he still involved. I need to wait. It's catching up. It's going so fast. Here we go. Let's go, money. Channel activity. Which was the last one that was put in here? Whatever the last one that was put in here. He already says he's gone. Yeah. He already says he's gone. He knows. I'll check it for you just in case. If you did put this one in second, I will give it to you. Where are the 5 for 5s? Yeah, fuck. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Hold on a minute. Wait. Hold on a minute. You might be okay here. Where is the original one? This is the one here. Where is the one after this? Because I took it, so it must mean that you got it in on time. Where's the fucking other one you put in? Unless, did you delete it? Surely Moicano should be the heavier favorite. Am I fucking dumb? Am I just not seeing it? Knock me out, Harry. My second was a joke. Okay. It's an honorable one for him to do. It's honorable, and it's tough for the boys, man. It's tough for the 5 for 5 hits. The joke 5 for 5. I'm going to keep it around. I'm not deleting it because I want to see if the joke 5 for 5 hits. Okay, so the only 2 that we have left are Polarman, who needs Royval, Pantoja, Topuria, and Latouche, who needs Van, Pantoja, Ilia. So, this fight determines one of them has to go. Either Latouche or Polarman. One of them's 5 for 5 is not hitting. Who's it gonna be? You didn't delete it? It says you deleted it for me. Let me check. Let me go through and try to find it. Because if it's second, I'll give it you. I'll give it you if you put it in second. But I can't find it here. I hope money makes do for the pot on. I picked all the dogs as a joke. Knock me out, Harry. See, it doesn't pop up here. Maybe it's too far back. It was probably too far back, which means that the other one went in before. Which means that you are officially out. The joke 5 for 5 will hit, by the way. That would be fucking comedy. Damn, they've confirmed UFC 318 co-main to be Dan Ige against fucking Patricio Pitbull. That's a fucking disgrace. That's a disgrace of a co-main from the UFC. Patricio Pitbull against Dan Ige as the co-main. That's a fight night. That is a fight night. Max Holloway, Justin Poirier, UFC 318 is legitimately a fight night. That's terrible, man. That's terrible. As long as Royval can win, I'm confident in Ilia and Alex. This is the difficult one. Can I get it if it is 4 or 5, but I get the scorecards or predict finish? Unfortunately not. It has to be 5 for 5. It has to be 5 for 5. That's the way it has to be. Royval was free. Not sure why anyone would pick Van Polerman. I'm not going to lie. We can't fucking count you out now, brother. We can't count you out now. You're the only person. You are one of two people who have picked just the first 2 fights correct. Just the first 2 fights correct. So, bro, I don't know. Like, I could very easily go 0 for 5. Ain't nobody paying for UFC 318. It's a shame, too. Like that BMF fight, I thought that was going to be co-main. I think, honestly, it's probably missing a main event. Rather than a co-main event, it's probably missing a main event. Like, let's take a gander at this card really quick. It's fucking ass. It's really terrible. Like, they don't even think that this fight card is finished. Fight card. To be fair, it doesn't have a lot of fights on it. Oh, but the Dan Ige one is the one that's on it now. Dan Ige against Patchy Mix is confirmed to be the co-main, I guess. And then you have, bro, is this actually the fucking main card? Who the fuck is Ateba? Who the fuck is Ateba? Wow, that was the toughest one ever to get out. Ateba Abega Gautier. Who the fuck who is that? Has this guy ever fought in the UFC before? I do actually kind of remember seeing him. He's out 185. Yeah, he's super young at 185. Is he French? I think he's French. And then he just fucking spit out my entire mouth saying, is he French? Maybe he's English. It says Manchester top team now. Cameroonian. Does he live in France? I mean, he's fucking ripped. But him being on the main card is fucking insane. Was he on the main card on that broadcast too? Like this, bro, what are we doing here? Hold on. What the fuck are we doing here? How is this on the main card? Is this actually on the main card? This should not be on the main card. This is a good fight. All 3 of these should be on the main card above it. To be honest, this card is kind of deep. Like, it's got fun fights all the way through. It just doesn't have no co-main. Like, it just has 0 co-main. Literally 0 co-main. Atabia Gautier is a middleweight Francis who's got a round KO over Jose Medina. Middleweight Francis is a lot of pressure to be put on the guy's shoulders this early. I'm definitely gonna watch 318. And Dustin Poirier is my favorite fighter. I'm gonna miss him. Yeah, I'm gonna miss him too, bro. Like any big fighter like that. Although I think I don't love Dustin Poirier because he's such a fucking sore loser, man. Or he's such a sore winner, actually. Sore winner and sore loser. Axel, we do need to put you on the wall. That's a fantastic point, Axel. You're going on the wall right now, brother. I'm gonna put you just above me. Hey. I'll swing a little bit to the right too, so you can see the axle properly. See, the thing is with the camera angle, I can like spread the shit out a little bit more where it's like all over here too and all over on this side. So I can fix it. I just need the time to fix it. I just need like the lock-in moment where I actually go and fix the shit properly. But shout out Axel. We still running with this narrative of Dustin being a sore winner. He definitely is a sore winner. Like, look at him against Dan Hooker. Look at him in all the fights that he's won. Like, he goes over and he starts to talking shit to the guy. Like, he doesn't realize that most of the time when someone's talking shit to you in the build-up, it's just that. Like, it's just trying to promote the fight. It's just trying to make the fight bigger. Joshua Van robbery decision. Here we go. Here we go. Can you write who's Joe on the wall? Joe, who's Joe? If I get 5 for 5, do I get member or 5 random? See, I can't gift people memberships. That's what I wanted it to be originally. And if anybody has any great ideas or any good ideas for what we could do for the 5 for 5 people to make it better for them, please do let me know. I can't gift memberships to just one person. So I have to just gift 5 to the chat. I wish I could gift it to a member. Or I wish I could gift it to a specific person, but you can't do that on YouTube. Harry, can I please get on the wall? You get on the wall if you're a member or you hit on the 5 for 5. They're the two ways to get on the wall. Why are them 100? Just like PayPal it? Shit, bro. I wish, bro. I wish, bro. Who's on the 5 for 5 wall at the moment? 5 for 5 wall at the moment is Jouet. Jouet, who came in last time. I think it was his first chat ever. Hit the beginner's look. Fucking jackpot. Hit on the 5 for 5. Come on, Polerman. I need that. I need that membership. Well, if either Pantoja or Ilia Topuria lose, nobody gets it. If either Pantoja or Ilia Topuria lose, nobody gets it. To be honest, if Charles wins, I'll probably give 5 to the boys anyway. I'll probably give 5 to the boys anyway if Charles wins. Joe Swanson, I know Royval has good wrestling, but obviously Joshua Van is going to try and defend takedowns, DC being dense. But I'm very, very sure that Brandon Royval, like, this was the biggest lock of the day for me. The biggest lock of the day for me was Brandon Royval wins. And I think, I think he wins pretty easily. Royval think he's tough with this walkout song? Why? What's the walkout song? What the fuck is Raw Dog's walkout song? Bro, he's in a John Bones Jones at it. What time is the fight? What fight are you talking about? There's multiple fights going on. Royval against Joshua Van's on in about 3 minutes. It's McGregor time. Actually, being real though, why don't you donate whatever the total donations made for the stream to people that go get the 5 for 5? It's just not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I need to find out, like, the best thing would be if I could just gift them the membership. Gifting the membership would be great. Some soft-ass walkout song. I don't like that, bro. I don't like when people walk out to bitch songs. It doesn't, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. I got Royval by decision because of the Johnson versus Van fight. I can see it kind of going the same as that. Bro, and Royval is just a way better version of Charles Johnson. Way, way, way better. You see, the odds for Bet365 and the odds on the other shit are completely different, or the odds that the UFC have. Because Royval was an underdog on Bet365. Here, he's a small favorite. Main one, Ilia Charles. Ilia Charles is on in like an hour, give or take. Could be 45 minutes, depending on, like, if we see two finishes really, really fast, could be 30 minutes. Could be 45 minutes, could be an hour, could be an hour and 15, could be an hour 30. Nick Diaz versus Vicente Luque, 5-round co-main Saudi Arabia. Those who know, bro. Trust me. Trust me. Live the nightmare. Well, to be fair, we didn't actually have to live the nightmare. Joshua Van opened as a -260 favorite, and he closes as a +105 underdog. The amount of money I would have bet on Joshua Van when he opened as a -260 favorite, or the amount of money I would have bet on Brandon Royval when he opened as a -260 favorite is disgusting, bro. Like, I legitimately think that Brandon Royval fucking dog walks the guy. If you brokey after that, you're not fucking wrong. Now the UFC stream is starting to lag. What are we doing here, UFC? What are we doing here? There we go, we're back. It's very possible to have 0-3 right here. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I could hit the 0 for 5. I could easily hit the 0 for 5. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. Timer, please, Harry. The timer will be set. The timer will be ready. I just don't like to hit this little reset button because it kind of fucks it and kind of makes it look a little bit weird. You know what I mean? Royval is the Holloway of 125. Jesus Christ, bro. Fight has begun. Brandon Royval, Joshua Van, round 1. Streamies is lagging every 10 seconds. Yeah, we gotta get you upgraded from fucking Streamies, brother. The Harry curse may be a thing, so I have faith in Joshua Van, bro. The fucking Harry curse might dead ass be legit, bro. Like, I've been way, way, way closer to 0 for 5s than I have 5 for 5s. I'll tell you that much, bro. Way closer. Brandon Royval originally coming out looking good, though. Controlling the tempo. Fainting. Which is why Brandon Royval's so difficult to fight, man. It's those constant feints. Stream starting to lag. Well, not stream. ESPN Plus starting to lag a little bit right now. Starting to lag a tiny bit. Who else beats him? Who else beats who? Royval or Van? Van, I could see a lot of guys in the top 5 beating. I could see Brandon Moreno beating him. I could see Kai Kara France beating him. I could see Pantoja beating him. Royval, not that many people. I think only probably Pantoja beats Royval. Nice little 1-2 by Joshua Van. As soon as Royval was coming in, there was a nice one too. Another nice 1-2 by Joshua Van. When he starts to blitz, he's landing clean when he's blitzing. It seems like his reach is super, super long here. Royval needs to kind of get used to the distance. If I'm Royval, I'm looking for spinning back kicks. It's spinning back kick to the body. It's just a teep or something, just to keep him back a little bit. You know what I mean? Just keep the distance. There we go. When Joshua Van is getting to the inside, he is landing pretty clean. Nice little right hook by Royval when he got to the inside. Nearly halfway through round 2, it's clear who has the power difference. Joshua Van's definitely more powerful. And when he gets to the inside, he is landing. But Royval's doing a good job of kind of keeping him at a jab's length too. And Royval's answering back. Royval's landing some good shots of his own. See, the thing about Royval is he's not throwing a lot of shit straight. Against somebody like Joshua Van who's blitzing in, you want to throw like straight, hard right hands and shit. If I'm Royval too, I'm thinking, when do I start to mix in the shot here? When do I start to mix in the wrestling? Joshua Van is kind of like a similar style to like that like McGregor style. You know what I mean? In terms of striking, where like he's really, really good at timing, really good at distance, and like he gets in there and he lands his 1-2 and he lands it clean. Don't think that he has McGregor power, obviously, or McGregor speed, or McGregor timing, but he does have that kind of similar like style of striking. I would also like to see Royval kickbox more. Like, kickbox. Don't just sit there and stand in boxing range. Danny gave Patricio Pitbull's the worst UFC co-main that we've had in a long, long fucking time. In a long time. Royval, 20-69. Joshua Van, 19-38 in terms of significant strikes. Ooh, Joshua Van. I think that was just a slip. Technically, Royval did get knocked down, but I think it was a slip. Royval needs to start moving his head off the center line. He's standing very, very straight. Kind of coming in with his head, not moving at all. It's making him an easy target to hit. Joshua Van's doing a good job when he gets the inside of letting the hands go. Joshua Van looks good here. He looks a lot better than what I thought he would. Joshua Van with another beautiful right hand. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I could be absolutely wrong here. I'd like to see Royval try wrestle here. I think Royval needs to shoot at some point because he's kind of getting fucking tuned up a little bit in the striking. That was a nice little left hand. Or nice little right hand. He's landing that right hook pretty cleanly. At the end of combinations, Brandon Royval's pretty cleanly landing that right hand. Joshua Van rips to the body well when they get to the clinch. That's what I want to see Royval do more. I want to see him kickbox more. Kickbox, go to the body. Brandon Royval gets clipped with a nice little left overhand. Nice calf kick by Brandon Royval. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably 1-0 Joshua Van. Probably 1-0 Joshua Van. I think he landed the more damaging, harder shots. I think he landed the cleaner shots. Although in terms of like a numbers game, Royval probably landed more. I'm still going 1-0 Joshua Van. $312 was a bad co-main. What was 312's co-main? What are we on now? 316? 312 was 312 was Dreka Sean. What was the co-main? One sec.
We are back. To be fair, fingers crossed right now, but I haven't been blowing my nose a ton on this, and the nose hasn't been blocked yet. Yeah, Joshua Van's kind of tuning up Royval. Pretty much everybody has it as 10-9 Joshua Van, which I agree with. I think that's the correct scorecard. Women's MMA? What was it, Grasso Shevchenko? Or was it Zhang Weili against Tatiana Suarez? That was a good co-main. Zhang Weili, Tatiana Suarez was a good co-main. I enjoyed that fight a lot. I actually thought that fight was good. If I'm Royval, I've got to look right here to implement the wrestling. Nice one too. Like, he's getting tuned up on the inside. Joshua Van striking. The only thing about it is that it is a little wild. You know what I mean? Ooh, nice right hand by Joshua Van, though. Fucking hell, man. He's hitting hard. And it's all because Royval cannot take it. Like, Royval refuses to take his head off that center line. Like, he's getting fucking clipped because he's not taking his head off the center line. You cannot sit here and stand in front of these guys. These elite strikers inside the UFC, you cannot stand in front of them. They're gonna fucking just kill you. Especially like you're doing exactly what Joshua Van wants to do. You're getting into a boxing match with him. I'd like to see Royval shoot here at some point. I don't know why he's refused to do it so far. 3 minutes 30 left inside round 2. Nearly halfway through round 2, you've seen no takedown attempts. And currently, if I'm Joshua Van, this is the perfect fight for me. Like, he just wants to stand up and box with me. If I knew that this was going to be Royval's game plan going in, I would have probably given a little bit more of a chance to Joshua Van. Ooh, there we go. There's a nice little... Ooh, now Royval's starting to land. Now Royval, when he gets the inside, is starting to land a little bit. Royval's starting to pick up the pace a little bit too. Throw that right hand to the body. Joshua Van looks great though. Joshua Van looks way better than I thought he was. Joshua Van looks like streaks ahead of where I thought that he was going to be. Royval should pop a cheeky elbow. Yeah, that's another good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Like, when you get to the inside that clinch, start fucking throwing elbows. If he could just move his head, that would be a good start as well. I'd like to see the teep too, because, like, there's got to be a big reach advantage there. And he's kind of just letting Joshua Van get inside for free. Nice right hand. Like, it is essentially just a boxing match. It is essentially just them two fucking scrapping. Which, shit, I'm happy to watch these two guys scrap for 15 minutes. I'm happy to watch that. Royval, 76 of 193. Joshua Van, 74 of 139 in terms of significant strikes. Royval's probably winning this round, though. Like, Joshua Van is landing the more damaging shots, but just in, like, a pure volume thing, Royval is landing a lot of shots, too. And he's landing shots cleanly. That's a clean shot. That's a beautiful shot by Brandon Royval. Ever since he switched stances, he's been able to land a little bit more cleanly with that left hand straight down the pipe. He's timing that left hand really well, too. Van looks great. Crazy thing, he was fighting this time 3 weeks ago. Yeah, Van looks fucking incredible for somebody who was fighting 3 weeks ago. Like, this is such a huge jump in skill for him, too. That's fucking borderline insane that he's even competing right now. Like, I'm a lot higher on Joshua Van right now than what I was in the past. In the past, I thought he was a cool prospect that could become a UFC champion with time. God, these guys are fucking throwing a lot of significant strikes, too. Like, these guys are scrapping, man. Like, there's been nearly, there's been over 120 significant strikes just this round. That's pretty much like a significant strike every 2 seconds.
Nice knee. I'd like to see Brandon Royval knee into the elbow when he comes to the inside. 10 seconds left inside round 2. Back and forth round. Hard to tell who wins this one. Probably leaning Royval at the end of that round, but that could really go either way. That could really go either way. Yeah, these guys are fucking scrapping. Dana White's going to need to give out a fuck ton of bonuses on this card because, like, we've had just scrap after scrap after scrap after scrap after scrap. We've had guys just going fucking after it, man. Elite cardio on both sides, but Royval looks fresh. I do think that Royval looks fresher. And he hasn't even mixed in a takedown once. Like, I think even just one takedown mixing it in. Joshua Van's definitely legit, though. No matter what, Joshua Van's stock is going to rise a lot after this performance. One, but really close. Yeah, I'd say something similar. I'd say something very similar. Significant strikes. Royval has 80. Joshua Van has 57 in round 2. So that round 2, just off like numbers, which I kind of hate to do because I feel like significant strikes is kind of a bullshit metric. But I think that just off numbers, it should be Royval winning round 2. I did think that Joshua Van won round 1, especially with the damaging punches that he lands, but like just volume, like Royval's throwing out such fucking volume. Round 3 starting though, this has been an absolute scrap. This is this is what 125 is, and this is why people need to appreciate 125. Joshua Van minus 154 going into round 3, just a slight favorite. Nice 1-2 by Brandon Royval. The 1-2's really worked for him ever since he started to swap stance. And just firing that jab off. Both of them do a lot better on the front foot, though. Both of them do a lot better on the front foot. Like, you can see that Joshua Van, as soon as he starts walking down Brandon Royval, he looks a lot better. One going into third. Yeah, I agree. They're fucking scrapping too. Bro, yeah, the fact that Joshua Van is 23 years old is fucking insane. Like, he's leveled up a lot in the last year and a half. Like, ever since that Charles Johnson fight, bro, like, he didn't look great in that Charles Johnson fight. But God, he looks fucking good in this fight. Like, even if he loses this fight, this is fucking 3 weeks' notice against the second best 125er in the division. Pretty clearly, too. Picking out good shots. Like, he might just get out-volumed by Royval. But this is a close round 3, too. This is a very, very close round 3. Nice little kick to the body by Brandon Royval. Nice 1-2. Bro, Brandon Roy, like Joshua Van, I think he's going to be a fucking beast. Like, by the time he's 26, he could become one of the greatest 125ers ever. Like, this fight has really, really impressed me. Like, Royval's got a hell of a chin, and he's super, super durable. But I think over 5 rounds, Royval would probably lose this fight. Ooh, nice little knee to the head. That was beautiful. And, like, if Royval's not exposing you in the striking, you know your striking's legit as fuck. The only thing that I think that Royval needs to be doing is keeping his head off the center line. Like, he comes in so straight, which makes him so hittable. Go 1-2, nice little uppercut. Bro, he's looking fucking clean, man. Both of these guys look fucking great, man. Both these guys are looking so, so good. Nice 1-2. Like, they're just going back and forth, just scrapping, throwing at each other. Man, do these guys look fucking good. This is a hell of a fight, too. This is a fucking hell of a fight. Royval's top significant strikes ever, and he's been in multiple 5-rounders. Multiple 5-rounders. Bro, these guys are just going to war.
These guys are literally just going to war. Like, nobody's stopping. Whose will's going to break first? I have no idea how to score this fight. I got no idea how to score this fight. Because Joshua Van is definitely landing the more damaging shots, but Brandon Royval's just, like, landing fucking 5 shots to Joshua Van's 1. Nice calf kick. I feel like if Brandon Royval started to mix in that calf kick from round 1, we could see a wider disparity in this fight. Brandon Royval, he just, like, his striking is so good, dude. They have Joshua Van as a minus 298 favorite in round 3 currently. I would probably just about have Royval winning this round 3. Close though, super close. I could see it going either way. Joshua Van stabbing at that lead leg from Brandon Royval, just stomping at it. Ooh, damn, he nearly knocked him down with that, like, oblique kick. Now he's starting to land a little bit more when he gets to the inside too. This last 30 seconds is huge. The cage seems super slippy. I've seen multiple fighters just slipping on the cage. If you're Brandon Royval here, you need to be measured in these last, like, 15 seconds. This has to be fight of the night. This has to be fight of the night. Oh, Royval hurt him late. Or sorry, Joshua Van hurt him late. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. That probably wins him the fight. That probably swings him the fight. 2-1 Joshua Van. That probably just about swings him the fight. That knockdown in the last 10 seconds probably wins him the fight. Wow, Joshua Van's probably going to get it done via decision on 3 weeks' notice against the best 125er in the division. It's clear who's getting a title shot next. It's clear who's getting a title shot next. I think Joshua Van stole it. I think Joshua Van stole it. I really, really do think that Joshua Van stole it. Five seconds left. I think Joshua Van stole it at the very, very, very end. Just that knockdown. Just that knockdown. Could really see the scorecards going all over the place here, though. Could see the scorecards going all over the place, though. Somebody could have round 1 for Brandon Royval. Somebody could have round 2 for Joshua Van. Like these scorecards are going to be a little bit all over the place. That knockdown at the end, is huge. That knockdown at the end won him that fight in my eyes. Won him that fight. Because before that, God, that's a 50-50 fight. Like, that is a super, super 50-50 fight. But I think dropping him in the third means you have to give it to him. Bro, there was 300 and... Math's not great. There was 344 significant strikes in that fight. That's over a significant strike every second, man. That was a fucking banger. That was an absolute banger. Holy shit. What did I say? Robbery decision? I don't think if he wins that, it's a robbery. I think if he wins that, it's probably the correct decision. Joshua Van, what a great last 3 weeks. Smokes a bum and Alex Perez, who just isn't that good, and then goes on to fucking beat Brandon Royval. Gonna get the title shot. Unanimous decision. Joshua Van gets it done via UD. I wonder what the scorecards were like there. Wow, what a fight. Great performance from both. Incredible from round 2. Amazing performances within 3 rounds and knockdown sealed it. Yeah, no, Joshua Van gets it done. UD, he's going to get the title shot next. That was a fucking hell of a performance. Bro, he looked phenomenal there. Like, he looked phenomenal there. We're 3 likes off 50, by the way. Somebody, like, 3 people hit the like button, bro. Push it out to 100 more people. Royval robbed? Nah, Royval didn't get robbed. He's got the second longest active win streak in the UFC flyweight division at 5. Bro, it's crazy. He's going to jump to the number 1 contender by that. He's going to jump to the number 1 contender with that. It's insane, bro. Shout out Joshua Van. I was absolutely sure that Joshua Van was going to lose that fight. I was 100% sure that Joshua Van was going to lose that fight. No, he goes on to win the fight.
5 for 5 on its way. Letouche's 5 for 5 still stands. The joke 5 for 5 is still also on. Joshua Van beats Pantoja. Ooh, I don't know about that, man. That could be that now though is probably a legit defense for Alexander Pantoja. Like, that's probably a legit defense for Alexander Pantoja. For him to take out all of these guys in the run, that's probably a legit defense. The only question that we have is the takedown defense. The only question that we have is the takedown defense and how good the takedown defense is. All my parlays done, so all of mine, bro. My lock parlay was 0 for 3. I was 0 for 3 on my lock parlay. That was a fucking incredible fight. That is a fight of the year candidate. That was a war. Like, that was that's a fight that gets people involved, and that's a fight that gets people to enjoy 125. Yeah, the lock of the card went bad, brother. All of my locks went bad. I'm now 0 for 3 in my 5-5. Worst ever performance for me. First time. I've been 0 for 3 on a lot of 5 for 5s, man. I might just not be that good at predicting UFC fights. Like, I have the logic as to why somebody's going to win. He had a broken toe. To be fair, the broken toe didn't really matter that much in that fight. That was just a straight-up boxing fight. Watch the UFC put Moreno ahead of Royval in the rankings now. They might, actually. Yeah, they probably will. And I don't hate it either. I got my friends to watch the card and the GOAT Joshua Van gives us this banger. Thank you, you're goated. Justin Gaethje in the crowd. Shout out big fucking Justin Gaethje. I didn't realize Justin Gaethje had a son. Is that a son? I don't know who that guy is. Matt Hughes. Shout out the fucking Hall of Famer Matt Hughes. Robbie Lawler, Hall of Famer. Shout out fucking big Robbie. Robbie Lawler. Although there is a discussion about who's in the UFC Hall of Fame, I think that, it's whatever. Brandon Moreno, number 2 ranked 125, and Michael Chandler side by side. Aljamain Sterling in the crowd, bro. There's a lot of fucking UFC fighters. There's a lot of fucking, like, really good UFC fighters in the crowd. Literally all of the fighting nerds are in the crowd. Carlos Olberg, he's kind of a fucking bum. Izzy's just below him, though. Show the real dog there. Show Izzy in the crowd. Yeah, actually, Royval did beat Brandon Moreno. Yeah. I don't know why that fight just completely bypassed my mind. Volkanovski, the champ in the crowd. I'm surprised Volkanovski and Israel Adesanya are not sitting beside each other. It's kind of weird. I thought that they were really, really good friends. Amazing fight. It could have gone either way. Van some head movement and some wrestling, and he'll be championship material. Yeah, I think that the wrestling's the really only big question about him. I think apart from that, he doesn't really have that many questions. Is there no fight night next week? Chuck Liddell in the VIP area with that little body beside him. Raul Rosas Jr. there too. Jean Silva. That's the UFC VIP experience. I wonder how expensive those VIP experience tickets are. Probably fucking super expensive. Yeah, actually, to get in the door, it's super expensive. They're probably like fucking 10 G's. What time is it in Ireland? It's currently 4:57 a.m. Which means, which is why I'm kind of hoping this next fight, they get out there pretty fast, because we're starting to get kind of late. And I'm starting to get a little bit tired. Like, the tiredness hasn't really, like we're not even close to being actual tired. But, like, I'm starting to feel it a little bit, you know what I mean? Especially because I want to wake up at 10 a.m. I want to wake up at 10 a.m., get the video up, and then just stay up. Like, we're going to have a shit ton of coffee tomorrow to be able to stay up. But I want to be able to stay up till where the sleep schedule's still at, like, a decent spot. Because I'd love to start doing this with my sleep schedule where I can watch UFC cards and not have my sleep schedule messed up for weeks upon weeks upon weeks. Well, bro, go to sleep. Go to sleep before a Charles Ilia fight? Are you fucking tweaking? Like, I wouldn't be able to sleep. To be fair, even if I wanted to go to sleep when a UFC card was on, I'd just have the UFC card on and then I'd just end up watching it anyway. Mota versus Sadikov was more entertaining in my opinion, but that was a better fight overall. That was just like a scrap, you know what I mean? Like, that's the type of fight that you just want to watch. Royval Real BMF taking fights on 2 weeks' notice. Well, he had a full camp for that. Joshua Van actually didn't have the full camp. I appreciate that, Christopher, brother. I'm going to be busy as fuck tomorrow because I got to go fix my old house. Old house? This motherfucker's got 2 houses. Shout out fucking Big Holloway. Guys, living. Top 5 flyweights. You have Pantoja as a champion. Royval is number 1, which is going to be... It's going to be Pantoja, Van, Moreno, Albazi, Kai Kara-France, Tatsuro Taira. Van versus Moreno, number 1 contender. No, I think that Joshua Van's just going to get a straight-up title shot, to be honest. No matter who it is, I think that Joshua Van's going to get a straight-up title shot. 30-27, the guy ranked at number 1 on short notice. Yeah, he's going to get a title shot. He's going to get a title shot for sure. Trying to sleep before Charles win would be like trying to sleep Christmas Eve. Yeah, dead ass. Like you literally can't sleep. Like, you're just going to be sat in bed thinking about it the entire time. Childhood house took over by junkies is crazy. I'll pull up with you, brother. I'll pull up with you. We'll get them junkies out of there. I'll pull up with you. Me and all the boys will hop in there and we'll make sure no more junkies around there anymore. Pantoja versus Van is going to be a scrap. Yeah, that's going to be an elite fight. That'll be a great name on Pantoja's resume, too. Bro, this has been a great day for 125. This has been a great day for 125. Gape crying right now. He doesn't deserve a title shot anyway, to be honest. He doesn't deserve a title shot anyway. We're on a fade on the junkies with the Harry 101 crew. All the boys pulling up. That would be fucking sick. I wonder will Kai Kara-France do the haka in the cage? Unless Pantoja gets absolutely dominated or this is a shit fight, there's no way he doesn't get an immediate rematch, but we do know how disrespected he is, low-key. Oh, yeah. If Pantoja loses, he'll get an immediate rematch. Definitely. Like, you can't not give the guy an immediate rematch if he loses. The guy has 3 defenses at 125. Yeah, Latouche. If you didn't change last minute, nobody would be in the 5 for 5. Look at everybody that's out of the 5 for 5. Let's go through and check it really quick while they're playing this fucking promo. So that's the only one that's still lasting. Fuck. And bear in mind, we deleted a ton of them. Like, we deleted probably 40 people in the 5 for 5 just because there's a whole thing where nobody was in one. Oh, yeah, Polerman. He has to go now. Sorry, Polerman. Talbot, Dariush, Royval. Gone. Like, look at all these motherfuckers that got it wrong. Adam Currid with the troll 5 for 5 is still in. The troll 5 for 5 is still in. And then Latouche. This is his real one, so his real one is actually gone, technically. Which is tough because his real one's gone on the first one, and his troll one picking all the underdogs is still alive right now. Although it might not be after this. Yeah, MMA math just never works. Like, literally never works. MMA math is always fucking terrible, bro. It's literally always terrible. Mama Makhaev's coming back soon, right? I don't think so. Like, if the UFC have Joshua Van, they don't really need him. They don't really need him if they have Joshua Van. Rose versus Sparza was overlooked for a rematch in mind. Keep in mind she beat Whaley twice. Yeah, but that's women's MMA. Women's MMA is dog shit. Kai Kara-France low-key pisses me off, I can't lie. The only thing I did think was kind of cringe was him crying in the fighter meeting. Being like, I used to not appreciate my Maori genes, and then he just started crying, and it's like, okay, brother. You were probably like 13 years old. Calm down. He was like, I didn't want to call myself by my Maori name. I wanted to call myself by Kai. Why is this guy trying to look so tough? Why is this guy trying to look so mean walking out? What the fuck? Bro, he looks so troll. He's walking out like... Bro, Charles is out last hope after Pantoja. Bro, Charles Oliveira is going to win that fight. Charles Oliveira is going to win that fight via finish. He's going to finish Ilia topuria. He's going to be the first one to do it too. Bro, I don't know what this is, but my ear is starting to hurt, man. I would low-key marry Van. Well, fuck me. He's like 5'2". I'm convinced he's cooked, bro. He's not going to be cooked. Charles Oliveira is going to win that fight. He's going to win that fight easily, okay? Respect Charles. Funny how Kai Kara-France gets a title shot off beating Urseg and Royval. And Royval beats Tyra and Moreno in an impressive fashion. Bro, ain't menacing at all. Yeah, he deadass isn't. Imagine being 5'4" and acting all tough. Yeah, it is kind of. Like, Kai Kara-France, you're just not an imposing guy. Like, that's just not who you are. Not sure about Charles. Be sure. Charles is illuminated by God. How many more times do I have to say this? We're also one fight away from the Charles fight. Even though by the time this fight starts, it's probably going to be like 5:10. Like, the Charles fight's probably going to start at like maybe 5:50 in the morning. You think with your Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu training you could take Van? Absolutely not. He'd fucking kill me. Like, he'd literally kill me. My first ever UFC fight live was a Kai Kara-France fight at UFC 259. I've never been to a UFC event, fun fact. Fun fact, never been to a UFC event. And plus, like, they're too expensive. Like, I'd rather sit at home, chill with all the boys, you know what I mean, and watch UFC events, rather than go to a UFC event, spend money, and then I can't even fucking, like you can't even watch party it or anything. Pantoja can make a quick turnaround for November, December. That's not even really a quick turnaround. Like, that's 5-6 months. 6 months is not a quick turnaround. Bro, why is Pantoja still trying to look so tough, bro? Can we have Pantoja walk out too? Like, this guy's been in the cage for about 5 minutes. Brody looked constipated. I'm going to Shanghai UFC. That should be kind of dope. You got fucking... You get to watch Zhang Ming Yang. I'm going to go to an Apex event eventually. I wouldn't go to an Apex event. If I was going to any event, I'd go to a fucking... Especially if you're in Vegas, bro, go to a fucking pay-per-view or at least a big event. Like, Apex events are stupid expensive for how much you actually get. Like, for the fights you get. I didn't get my 5 for 5 in because I'm getting my wife from work, but fuck, I'm 0 from 3. I'm 0 from 3 as well. Like, look at Pantoja walking out. I think he's walking out with those, like, Snapchat glasses on. Watching the Pantoja POV walkout is kind of sick. Alexander Pantoja, the only active Brazilian UFC champion. So if he loses here, this has to be, like, the only time in UFC history we've had no Brazilian or American champion. Even have a no American champion, it might be only time in UFC history where we had no American champion. I low-key think that the many men walkout is overused now. I think it's overused, overplayed now. Why do all Chinese fighters have air codes for records? Like Song Yadong was 21-7 at 14. Yeah, they do all have a lot of fights. It's probably just because, like, in Asia, like Song Yadong's so much better than the majority of Asian mixed martial artists that he can probably just fight every fucking week or two. Did you see Oliveira weigh in meta glasses POV? It was so tough. I actually didn't see it. Damn, do I put a last minute Ilia Alex double leg? No. Alex Charles, 2 Brazilian champions. Charles Oliveira is illuminated by God. Charles Oliveira will win the shit, bro. What would your walkout song be? Something by Drake. There's one song that I always say, but I forget what it is. I don't know the name of it. You start pro fights super early in Asia. Yeah, like, those guys are fighting from the time they're fucking, like, 5 years old, man. Like, those guys fight so often. Who else uses Many Men as their walkout song? A ton of people have done it. I think John Jones might have done it when he came back from injury. Sean Strickland, I think, used Many Men. And especially, like, it gets used a ton in the NFL and the NBA and stuff like that. I think Ricky Pearsall might have walked out to it after he got shot. Pantoja about to make anybody who thinks Van can beat this guy look dumb. Bro's about to Chimaev this guy. I think that Alexander Pantoja beats him pretty easily. There's a chance, though. Listen, there's a chance I've been wrong on every single prediction so far today. And I really think Pantoja is going to win this fight. Bro, I think I'm starting to get cauliflowery or something. My fucking ear, like behind my ear, is starting to get like a bump behind it. Trying to see if I can see it on the thing. Oh, no, it's the other side. I can't see it. I can't see it if it's on the side. 1 sec. Let me drag this over, boys. Let me do a health check really quickly. See if I can see this. It's like right here. Can you boys see that shit? It's like a little bump. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's like I got shot with like a blow dart or something. Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do. That's absolutely not what I was trying to do. Letouche and K-Dot made me Van haters. I need Pantoja to show levels. Well, if Kai Kara-France wins here, we will have no 5-for-5 winner. We will have no 5-for-5 winner if Kai Kara-France wins here. If Kai Kara-France loses here, we need Ilia to win for a 5-for-5. To be honest, if Pantoja wins here, we're probably going to get... We might not have anybody's name on the wall for 5-for-5, but I will give the 5 gifted to the boys if Charles Oliveira wins, because that will be such a historic victory, such a historic thing for the human beings. Staff on your ear? I fucking hope not. Could hold Kai Kara-France at arm's reach if you just put your hand on his forehead. Crazy. Kai Kara-France could beat Van to his power. What do you mean? What do you mean Kai Kara-France could beat Van to his power? Apparently, if you don't pick a song, Dana will just choose one, so some of the fighters probably don't pick their walkout song. Yeah, that is true. Kai Kara-France, 25-11, won no contest. He is 5'4" tall. That guy cannot be real. He's legitimately 5'4". Yeah, we're going to be locked in. We're going to be locked in for all the co-main and main event. We're going to be stupidly locked in. Bro, I just can't wait for Bruce Buffer to be introducing the main event for us to see Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira. Alexander Pantoja, 11-2 as a UFC favorite, -265 favorite, 29-5 record, 5'5", 125 pounds. Fighting out of Arial do Cabo. Nose last time, now it's the ear this stream, bro. I always have something wrong, bro. I always have something wrong. It was actually the ear last time. I had an ear infection last pay-per-view. What's up with Harry hating on short people? You're short too. I'm not short. 6 foot tall, not short, bud. Yeah. What height are you, Joe Swanson? What are you, 5'3"? Why are you so worried about me hating on 5'4" people? Bro, why is Kai Kara-France trying to make himself look so tough? I want him to lose now. He's trying to do this whole menacing thing looking at Alexander Pantoja. Alexander Pantoja just looks locked in. He just looks composed as fuck. Like, taking a picture with Kai Kara-France, bro, I would be towering over the guy. He'd beat the dog shit out of me, but I'd be towering over him. Who's that fat guy behind Pantoja? Some fat guy sitting cage side. Round 1 has begun. Starts off with Pantoja, nice little body kick, nice little double jab by Kai Kara-France coming out early. Kai Kara-France lands a nice one too early. They're immediately starting to scrap. Pantoja immediately tries to take him down, gets to his back. Kai Kara-France trying to break the lock. Pantoja does a good job taking him down, trying to get his hooks in. Kai Kara-France might be able to get back up here, though. If Pantoja, especially if Pantoja can't get any hooks in here. Ooh, no, he's taking them back early. Oh, this is not a good spot for Kai Kara-France. 4 minutes and 20 left in the first round. Pantoja has his back and has a body lock too.
This is a very, very difficult position to escape if you're Kai Kara fans. The worst thing that he can do is turn flat on his back. If he turns flat on his back here, he's pretty much fucked. He needs to try break the lock in his legs. Breaking the lock in his legs should be priority number 1. And if you're Pantoja, you just brought him away from the cage, which means he's in an even worse spot. Now he can't even really kick off the cage. Needs to start trying to scissor his legs. The first step is to break that body lock. If you can't break the body lock, you're not going to escape. You just literally can't. Can we appreciate Pantoja's hairline recovery? That's that UFC money. If you're Kai Kara fans, you don't want to do that. You don't want to turn straight up. Don't turn straight up. Turning straight up means that you're gonna end up flat on your back, which is literally the worst spot that you can be in. He needs to try scissor his legs. He needs to try scissor his legs and see that bottom hook. Well, he's in a terrible spot now. He's actually in a worse spot than what he was. The spot that he was in before, at least he could try. He was in a not terrible spot to break the body lock. Now he's in probably a worse spot to break the body lock. Pantoja slowly but surely starting to try to get the hands under the neck too. Pantoja isn't really attacking his legs or attacking his neck a ton here, which I would like for him to do. Ends up in like a half guard position from this scramble. Head and arm choke though. That's pretty tight. That head and arm choke is pretty tight. If Pantoja can clear his other foot. Okay, well, he lost the head and arm, but he got the side control. He obviously didn't think that he could finish it. Because if he was in side control on that spot right there, he could have legit finished the fight right there. That head and arm looked decently tight. Now he's once again in this like half guard passing position. I liked where he was before, where he was digging his shoulder in. Pantoja dominating these first 2 rounds there. Pantoja showing why he's the champion right now. He needs 1 or 2 close submission attempts for me to, but like, if he can hold this and hold his back, or at least get to his back or get to mount again, I wouldn't be far away from considering this a 10-8 round. Needs 1 or 2 strong submission attempts though. He's trying to free that second leg. Dropping shoulders into Kai Kara France's chin too. The best way for him to free that second leg is to do what he's actually doing right now, which is where you're digging your shoulder into their chin. If you dig your shoulder into their chin, you can slowly but surely start to climb and free that leg. If he really wanted to, which I don't see people doing in the UFC, so there's obviously some reason why, is he could tripod up if he wanted to. If he can stay heavy on him, he could tripod up and try to free that leg. Then again, he's pretty happy here to just sit here and control him. Like 50 seconds left in the first round. Kai Kara France has to do something here, not Alexander Pantoja. Pantoja's been to Turkey because the hairline's looking a little bit too crispy. I wouldn't be surprised if he took a trip to the Turks. I wonder is Turks and Caicos, does that have anything to do with Turkey? Probably does. $15 seconds left inside round 1. Dominant round 1 for Alexander Pantoja. Kai Kara France tries to turn with 10 seconds left. Pantoja, oh, that's kind of tight. If he had more time, there's a chance that he could have finished that rear naked choke. But just with 10 seconds left, he's not going to finish it. 10-8. It's not far off at 10-8. It's not far off at 10-8, man. I'd probably go 10-9, but I think it's close to a 10-8. He just didn't have that like super close submission attempt where you're like, oh, this fight could get finished. A lot of the boys think 10-8. A lot of the boys are saying 10-8. What do you think, boys, there? 10-8 or 10-9? I'm interested to hear. 10-8 or 10-9, boys? Kai Kara-France needs to come out with a completely different game plan in this second round. Like, Pantoja pressured him early there, pressured him and took him down. 10-9 Pantoja, could see it as a 10-8. Harry, I'm back. How many correct did I get so far? Ooh, I don't know. I haven't looked at anybody who got one wrong is no longer in the running, so I didn't even look at it. Joshua Van watching from cage side. Shout out to UFC for letting them do that, because there was a whole thing a while ago about the UFC not letting the fighters watch the fights. And, like, they were kicking them out of the thing. They didn't even let them fucking shower. 10-9 Pantoja, easy night at the office. Well, see, Kai Kara-France can still fucking crack. So Kai Kara-France could still definitely hurt him here. But, like, that takedown defense looked poor from Kai Kara-France. And like, Pantoja is going to be able to take you down. So if the whole thing is, if he takes me down, I'll lose the round. It's not a great way for you to win a fight. Four minutes, 10 seconds left inside round 2. Gilbert Burns tweeting out, Pantoja's jiu-jitsu is good. Yeah, we fucking know. The guy's a black belt. Kai Kara-France quite literally did nothing in the round. He's not doing much in the second round too. I wonder is Kai Kara-France getting worried about the takedown? Because that literally paralyzes people. We see so many people who lose fights just because they're so worried about the takedown. Like, he's not throwing enough here. Pantoja's calf kicking the absolute shit out of him. I don't know why Kai Kara-France is turning around there. Three minutes 20 left inside round 2. Nice right hand by Alexander Pantoja. He's following up, and he follows it up into a takedown. I don't even know where the fucking takedown came there. Was that a trip? What the fuck happened? See, like, and if you're Kai Kara-France, like, you don't want to sit here and close guard. You don't want to sit here and close guard if you're Kai Kara-France. It's just not what you want to do. What if Kai Kara-France turns into Buckley and learns how to defend midway through a fight? Midway is going to be a little bit too late. Midway, you could be down 3 rounds already. Kai Kara-France can crack, but you can't crack Pantoja's chin. True. Two minutes 40 left inside round 2. Like, if you're holding him down, man. Like, Pantoja just seems like he's, like Pantoja just seems like he's going to win every single round here. Like, Pantoja seems like he's going to easily 50-45 him here. Unless Kai Kara-France really gets a sense of urgency and starts to throw hard. Because, like, you need Pantoja's respect. And I don't think that he's going to win round 3, 4, and 5 against Pantoja. Like, his gas tank isn't bad, but it's not great. He needs to win these rounds. Okay, now he's starting to get on the front foot a little bit. Now he's starting to throw that one too a little bit. But once again, he's not throwing a lot into that one too, because I think he's a little bit worried about either what's coming back or him slipping it and taking him down. Like, Pantoja's doing the better work on the feet right now. And I like the way that Pantoja combines his shit. He goes like 1-2 with a kick to the body at the end. Pantoja has evolved so much since he scraped past Moreno. Yeah, he looks fucking phenomenal now. Like, Pantoja, I've said this for so long, but Pantoja has to be a top 5 pound-for-pound fighter. In my mind, he should be a top 3 pound-for-pound fighter. Pantoja winning, yeah, he won round 1 easily. Round 2, he's won so far. Kai Kara-France does have a body lock here. Could attempt to take him down. Could try to take him down here. Pantoja tries to get, like, Pantoja reverses it, and immediately he's in on a single leg. And, like, this is control time. This is big time. Kai Kara-France at least does manage to get away. Like, Kai Kara-France just, 1, he's not out-striking him, and 2, I don't think he's throwing enough, like, he's not throwing with enough power to really scare Pantoja. Like, Pantoja has more than double his significant strikes in this round, too. He ain't better than Islam, Merab, and Ilia. I think he's better than Merab. I'd take Pantoja over Merab pound for pound. Definitely. I would go Islam. Well, I would go Islam, Ilia. Probably, you see, it's tough. It's in between him and Drikas for me. I'd go Islam, Ilia, Drikas, Pantoja, Merab. I could see Drikas and Pantoja being interchanged though. I could see it going Islam, Ilia, Pantoja, Drikas, Merab. Round 2, Pantoja wins via round 2. Or Pantoja wins that round 2 as well. Stop with the Merab disrespect. How am I disrespecting him, putting him as a top 5 pound for pound fighter? Top 5 pound for pound fighter is disrespecting him. We're tweaking. I think that the guy with 4 defenses is better than the guy with 2 defenses. And one of them being a rematch. That's what I think. Why? What is the commentary saying, Adam? Pantoja 100% should be top 3 pound for pound. Yeah, he should be. Absolutely. He deserves it. Based on resume, Merab's skill, but based on resume, Merab's higher, but skill for sure, Pantoja. I don't even think based on resume, like that's just bias against 125. Did he actually say the champ is slowing down here? That's fucking insane. Like, there's just no way. Pantoja's dominated the last 2 rounds. Like, DC's such a high-level fighter, but it proves that, like, high-level fighting does not mean that you know what you're talking about, really. Even know what you're seeing, because, like, Pantoja is, like, dominating here. Pantoja should be able to take him down here, too. Exposed to Kai Kara-France's back, tries to pull him down. Kai Kara-France gets to the cage. Gonna be difficult to take him down here. Pantoja takes that, like, long De La Hiva, though, where, like, he's got it hooked through both legs. I'm not actually sure what that's called from the clinch. But I know from standing, it's called, a deep De La Hiva. And Pantoja manages to take him down. Can he take the back from here again? He manages to take the back from here in their first exchange pretty easily in round 1. Like, this is a position, if you're a Kai Kara-France, you should be able to defend, and he got his back taken. 4 minutes left in round 3. Jesus Christ, bro. This is difficult for Kai Kara-France. Like, Pantoja's got to be a huge favorite right now. Huge, huge, huge favorite. Like, Kai Kara-France has looked really, really bad in this fight. Kai Kara-France looked bad in this fight, man. He's looked bad. He looks like somebody who's afraid of the takedown. He looks like somebody who's scared of the takedown. Oh, Pantoja has that. Oh, Pantoja has that rear naked choke nearly locked up. Kai Kara-France doing a good job of fighting the second arm. That's almost locked up. That's almost locked up. All he needs is that second arm in behind. Kai Kara-France is showing a lot of grit here. Oh, Kai Kara-France taps in round 3. Pantoja gets it done via submission. Via round 3 submission. What a performance from the champ. What a fucking performance from the champ, man. What a great, great, great performance. Kai Kara-France looked bad, but Pantoja is just that fucking good, man. Pantoja is honestly on a different level, bro. He's so much better than everybody else at 125. And now he's got that finishing gene to finish Kai Kara-France in his last 5 finishes. Finish Kai Kara-France just there. Finish Kai Asakura in his last fight. They're saying that Joshua Van is next up. I don't think Joshua Van beats him, man. I don't think Joshua Van beats him. Like, he's so good, man. He's so, so good. He's at a different level to everybody at 125 right now. He's at a different level to everybody at 125. His striking looked so good in that fight too, man. His striking looks so, so good in that fight. I really hope people start giving him the respect that he deserves, bro. Like, what a fucking performance, bro. What a performance.
A Kai Kara France that looked really, really good coming into that fight, just completely neutralized. Completely neutralized. Completely neutralized, completely bullied in that fight. Pantoja won via submission 3rd round. Like, wow. Just so fucking good. Just so dominant, man. Like, Kai Kara France literally could not get anything going there, bro. Kai Kara France literally could not get anything going there. And I think that's just because Merab's bigger than him. Like, in a pound-for-pound sense, if Pantoja and Merab are the same size, I think Pantoja beats him. I think absolutely Pantoja beats him. What a fucking hell of a performance, man. Bro, Pantoja's the most underrated fighter inside the entire UFC. I said it, 2 days ago, 3 days ago? He's absolutely the most underrated fighter inside the entire UFC. I reckon Corey Sandhagen will give him a run at 135. Ooh, I don't know about... Well, maybe just because Corey's... Like Pantoja is a 125er. Pantoja's not big enough to move up. But fuck, man, he's so good. He is so, so, so good. Like, he's such a level and such a class above everybody else at 125. It's almost like watching, like, the old UFC. It's, like, that's what it feels like. It feels like watching the old UFC. Where, like, he's that much better than everybody in his weight division. He's just levels above. He beats Prime DJ. Him against DJ, Prime for Prime, would be so much fun. Bro, I wish DJ didn't retire so that, like, the UFC could invite him back and be like, DJ, listen, here's $2.5 million. Pantoja, listen, here's $5 million. Let's make this shit happen. Alexander Pantoja, 30 wins, 5 losses. I think he just passed Demetrius Johnson for the most wins in flyweight history. Second most title fight wins in UFC flyweight history too, with 5. Demetrius Johnson does have 12. There is a gap between him and DJ, but DJ was actually fighting plumbers. DJ was actually fighting plumbers. Beautiful blitz into the leg kick. It was a trip too. I didn't even see it. It was that fucking slick. I didn't see it. Then manages to take the back. He's really, really good at taking the back from that spot. Take the back with the body lock in. Squeeze. Manages to finish him. Like even with one arm, you can finish that rear naked choke too. How many more you think he has left in him? 2 more. I think he could be good at 125 for a long time. Like, he doesn't look like he's slowing down. Yeah, most finishes in flyweight history too. Passes Davidson Figueiredo and DJ. Like, he's only 35. 35's not super old. Like, DJ was still good at 125 at 38? Him and Joshua Van would be a fucking scrap, man. That would be a hell of a fight, bro. That would be a fucking hell of a fight. Is Joshua Van getting in the cage? Brandon Moreno's definitely pissed right now. Joshua Van dabbing him up. Both of them had fucking great performances. Both of them probably getting bonuses tonight too. That would be a fucking fun fight, man. That would be a really fun fight at 125. Real test too. Real test for Alexander Pantoja. I don't know what he's saying right now. I don't know what he's saying. Does Pantoja make the top 10 of all time for me? I think he's at 11 or 12. Yeah, I think he's right on that. He's right on that bracket. The conversation is absolutely there for him to be there. God, he got changed fucking fast. I love that the Pantoja fans started facing off and then they panned to the fucking crowd, bro. Let's see this face off. The champion, Alexander Pantoja. God, what a fucking... He's so good, man. He's so good. Like, it's crazy to think 125 is the most skilled division. Pretty much unanimously, like, everybody agrees, 125 is the most skilled division inside the entire UFC. And yet still, Alexander Pantoja is that far ahead of everybody at 125. Get him back in October. Pantoja's at the point now where I think he can main event pay-per-views. I think Alexander Pantoja can main event pay-per-views. Like, I would not hate to see, bro. I really think that Alexander Pantoja should be on a pay-per-view in September. In September, they don't have a pay-per-view right now. I would put him on a pay-per-view in September. Get him to headline it. I think he can headline pay-per-views by himself. Donald Cerrone in the crowd. Shout out fucking Donald Cerrone. Another guy who I'm not sure should be in the UFC Hall of Fame. Theo Vaughn in the crowd. Shout out fucking big Theo Vaughn. Max Crosby beside him too. Jamal Murray in the crowd. God, Jamal Murray's big as fuck. Vitor Belfort. Shout out to big dog Vitor Belfort. Paddy Pimblett. Shit, bro. Fucking all the UFC is there. All the UFC is there to support Charles. To support Mr. Dubranche. Tom Aspinall, newly crowned heavyweight champion Tom Aspinall in the crowd. God, he's got some new fucking chains too since he became champion. His shit's kind of shimmering. Walk into an MMA gym and watch the 25ers and 35ers for sure the most skilled, but welterweight and lightweight have more name value. Yeah, it's because people don't respect 125. Topuria by KO is minus 165. Jesus. That parlay's definitely not hitting. The parlay that they just showed up there's no fucking way that shit hits. Good thing is, bro, this UFC event's probably going to be done by 6 a.m. because there's no way that this fight goes to decision. There's just zero chance that this fight goes to decision. I want to make sure, just make sure I didn't miss anything. Did I miss any big moments on Twitter or anything like that? I don't think so. Bro, I still can't believe that Pantoja is fucking number 9 on the pound for pound. Bro, looking at this UFC 318 main card, yeah, they have Robert Valentine on the main card of a pay-per-view, bro. Like, that's fucking outrageous. They've got to swap that shit around, man. Like, that is a bad pay-per-view. Michael Johnson, Daniel Zellhuber, they only have 5 ranked fighters on the main card of a pay-per-view. 5 ranked fighters, and there's no belt on the line. No belt on the line. That's fucking insane. Charles du Bronx. Charles du Bronx. Charles du Bronx. Should have picked Talbot. It's Pride Month. I knew it, man. I knew it. I knew I should have picked Peyton Talbot. And I'm so fucking excited for this fight, boys. This is the big one. This is the main event. I want to see predictions from the boys. I want to see last-minute predictions from the boys. Do you have Charles Oliveira or do you have Ilia Topuria? I want to see a round 2. I want to see Charles round 1. Be careful there, Michael Tyson, bro. Be careful, bro. Be careful. You get yourself banned quick. You get yourself banned pretty fucking fast, bro. You know I'll fuck with you, but don't fuck around and find out. If Rogan entertains a stupid Paddy call-out, he should be fired and sentenced to share a cell with the Liver King. He'd beat the fuck out of the Liver King. Talking about fights that would be fun. You know what? I'm actually gonna do a video on that on the Harry 101 Bite Size channel. I'm gonna do a who would win, Joe Rogan or Liver King in a fight. Best pay-per-view of the year, yeah. This pay-per-view's been fucking unbelievable, bro. This pay-per-view's been an absolute heater all the way through. Charles by submission. Charles via triangle. Ilia KO. Ilia round 2 KO. First round KO for Ilia. Ilia round 2 KO. Bro, there's a lot of people that are saying fucking Ilia Topuria is going to win. If Ilia wins, we do have a 5-for-5 hitter. Letouche will hit on the 5-for-5 if we do have a... Chill, Michael Tyson. Bro, I'm going to have to send you for 5 minutes. You're getting timed out for 5 minutes. Stop fucking around, bro. People forget, man, Joe Rogan. Yeah, bro, but like Joe Rogan's not that fucking good, bro.
Like, people act like with that one spinning back kick, he could fucking be a UFC champion right now. Like, it's a nice spinning back kick. It's powerful for sure. But it's not like he's fucking gonna kill somebody if he hits them with it. You know, Charles Oliveira gets it done, and Charles Oliveira gets it done via finish. And I can promise you that. He has God on his side. Who else do you know that has God on his side? No one's going to lose if they have God on their side. I guarantee you that. I tell you that right now. With God on your side, you'll never lose. The cross is here. Let's all break it down and pray for Charles Oliveira right now. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, angel of... Fuck, man. My prayers are rusty. Oh, angel of God, my guardian... Fuck. We're going to have to look up a prayer, bro. We're going to have to look up a prayer. But I always forget this. I always forget prayers. Even though I do actually try pray. I pray probably maybe 3 times a month. Let's bust out a prayer for Charles really quick, bro. Let's bust out a prayer for Charles really quick. Angel of God, my guardian dear, to whom God's love commits me here. Ever this day be at my side, delight and guard, to rule and guide. Amen. Charles du Bronx, via submission, round 1. Ilia topuria knocks him down. Charles Oliveira stands back up. And Charles Oliveira, who is illuminated by God, who has God on his side, will absolutely come through. God will not let Charles Oliveira lose this fight. God has it written in the stars for Charles Oliveira to become a 155-pound champion once more. Amen. Oh, shit, I forgot. Did my camera just die? What the fuck just happened to my camera? As soon as I started praying, my camera died. What the fuck kind of devil shit is that? Is my camera overheating? Or are we good? No, my camera died, right? Let me see this shit. Did the battery die? Give me one sec. Of course it happens before the fucking main event, man. What just happened? Is it overheating? Is that the problem? It does feel pretty fucking hot. Might need to get the ice pack for it. It does feel pretty hot. The good thing is I only need it to last me like another 10 minutes, bro. I only really need it to last me like another 10 minutes. Beyond this 10 minutes, we'll be fine, bro. Charles Oliveira walk out on the way. Charles du Bronx. Let me see him walking out. Let me see the man. Oh, he looks ready. It's a sign, bro. It's not a fucking sign, bro. That is not a sign, bro. Top 5 pay-per-view of the 2020s. Yeah, this has been a fucking banger, bro. This has been really fucking good. La Legende, that was one of the dumbest things done by a UFC fighter. Yeah, that was fucking super dumb, bro. We're back, boys. We're back. But I can't believe as soon as I started praying, the fucking camera went off. That's weird. Fucking devils with us right now. I gotta bless myself again. Camera goes off as soon as I start praying. My heart says Charles, but my head says Ilia. Mine says the same thing, but Charles du Bronx, he's walking to the cage. He looks ready, bro. He looks ready to go. I'm ready, Charles. Charles will become a UFC 155-pound champion again. One of 7 current or former Brazilian champions inside the UFC. He looks ready. He looks big. He looks strong. And Charles is going to get it done, bro. Charles is going to get it done. Trust me, Charles is going to get it done. I believe in Charles Oliveira. 3 legend KOs back to back to back. Ilia looks unstoppable. No. Charles stops him. The 150, like the double champ curse, nobody ever goes up and is a double champ successfully. There's so many people that have went up and looked good and been favorites going up and they've lost. He's just going to be the newest era of the people that have gone up and failed. What's a membership get you? all the stuff right here. Guaranteed in the call-in shows, anytime 5 for 5, so you can put in your 5 for 5 at literally any point. Name on the wall, 1v1 on any game that I'm on. Priority reply to comments. I'm also going to start to put out the, like, members will see the videos like 2 or 3 hours early, maybe like 5 hours early. Charles's family in the crowd crying. And I'm going to try to do like one, maybe 5 or 6 minute members only video a week. Piss break time, you better be fucking sprint to that toilet, because I don't even want to miss a second of Charles's walkout. Charles looks ready, man. Charles looks ready, man. I'm getting ready. Like, I'm ready to fucking, you know what I mean? If Ilia starts to come after me, man, I'll slip and I'll throw. I'll catch Ilia. I think Ilia is catchable. I think Ilia is chinny. I think we can hit him. The meta glasses, fighting nerds looking glasses, buff, Ilia Topuria, BMF curse, double champ curse, BMF curse, double champ curse, Pride Month curse, because I think Ilia Topuria could be gay. Well, no, he does have a wife, but... Show the fight. Bro, do you know what Dana White would do if I started to do that shit, bro? Michael Tyson back after his little time in Guantanamo Bay. Might need to be sedated for this, depending on how it goes. Let's see. See, like, Ilia's always so fucking confident. That's the problem. Like, Ilia is so fucking confident in his walkout, man. He's unbelievably confident in him and his skills and what he can do and his preparation and everything that, like, bro, like, every time he walks out, he looks supremely confident. Supremely confident every time he walks out. Dude, am I doing a fight card stream? I'm not doing a post-fight card stream. No. Like, I might sit and talk around for like 10 minutes, but I'm not doing a post. I'm not doing a post-fight card stream. Like, Ilia smiling on his way to the cage. Bro, he looks so fucking ready, man. Like, Ilia just never gets nervous in these big moments. He has that, like, Conor McGregor type of thing where... And Conor McGregor lost a lot, bro. But, like, he has that Conor McGregor type of thing where he just, like, lives for the pressure. This is going to be a fucking banger, boys. This is going to be an absolute heater. This is going to be an absolute fucking banger. I can't wait, man. I've got fucking goosebumps. Like, my heart is fucking racing right now. This is the fight I've been looking forward to for weeks, bro. For weeks, we've been looking forward to this fight. We're arranging the pound-for-pound ranking today. I actually wouldn't mind doing that. That'd be a good little thing to do on stream. Another fake Conor McGregor, Nate Diaz. Bro, Charles Oliveira is going to finish him. This is going to be Khabib, Conor McGregor. Where Conor was supremely confident coming out against Khabib, but Khabib still beat him. I think it's going to be the same thing here. I think Charles Oliveira submits him. And I think Charles Oliveira gets it done in dominant fashion. Please, Charles. Please, Charles, man. Please, Charles. Please, Mr. Dubranche. That's why Raoni Barcelos smoked Cody. Yeah, I'm sure. He did not smoke him. It was a close fight. It was a very close fight. As much as Ilia is going to lose, I fucking love his walkout. See, that's kind of one bad thing about me, like, not watching the UFC with the sound on, is that I miss all of the walkouts, you know what I mean? Like, I miss all the walkouts, all the fucking cool shit. Like, all the coach cams and stuff like that. Ilia Topuria's son in the crowd wearing a tux. Like, even Ilia's son looks uber confident, bro. Too bad Ilia's son, bro. Too bad for him, though. Like, it's too bad for him that he's going to have to see his dad slept here. Because Charles Oliveira gets it done via finish. I still believe, I will believe, I'll continue to believe to the day that I die that Charles Oliveira is going to get his championship back. That Charles Oliveira is going to win this. Latouche, by the way, we do have one 5 for 5 left. If Ilia Topuria does win, Latouche hits on the 5 for 5. It's too bad that Ilia Topuria ain't winning. Ilia Topuria ain't winning. Ilia Topuria is tied for the longest UFC knockout streak with Azamat Murzakanov. That's a fucking weird one to be tied with. Ilia by KO and I'm 0-5. Yeah, if Ilia wins this, I've gone 0-5. No, Pantoja. No. I picked Pantoja. So we're saved from the 0 from 5. Ilia via round 2 KO, TKO. Bro, Charles gets it done, man. Charles 5-inch height advantage. He's got like a 3 or 4-inch or Charles 4-inch height advantage, 5-inch reach advantage. Charles Oliveira has the most pro fights and UFC fights on this entire card. Super experienced, man. Much bigger than what Ilia is. Charles is doing everything correct, man. Charles has to win. There's no choice for Charles. He must win. He has to win. He will win. Ilia winning, bro. If Charles ain't getting the belt again, you're tweaking, brother. You're tweaking. Yeah, and I will gift 5 memberships if Charles Oliveira wins this fight. If Charles Oliveira wins this fight, I'll give 5 memberships for sure. We're getting timer ready. We're getting everything ready. Get fucking locked in, boys. This is this could be the fight of the year. This could be legitimately the fight of the year, man. Like, this fight's gonna be fucking incredible. Get the fuck locked in, boys. Get locked in. Stay locked in. Man, Ilia just looks so fucking composed, bro. He looks so composed. See, the thing is, Ilia fights typically don't finish in 1 round. Ilia typically does not get round 1 KOs. Charles Oliveira fights barely ever make it out of round 1. Easy 5 memberships, you're spitting factos. Bro, I can just about, like, my TV's on, like, 2 audio or 1 audio. I can just, like, hear, like, a tiny bit of the commentary. I'm homeless, but I bet someone else's house on Ilia. I'm sorry, brother, but not only did you lose your house gambling, you also lost somebody else's house gambling. Charles gets dropped round 1, then he comes back and he dominates him. Charles looks ready to go, man. Like, Charles looks visibly big, man. He looks very, very big. I think he's probably going to walk in there and weigh maybe... Like, he's probably going to walk in there... Like he's probably at 185 now. He's fucking huge, man. Plus 330 underdog. If you have a plus 5-inch reach advantage, that's a 60% win rate. If Ilia drops Charles, he ain't standing up. Like, Ilia's going to drop Charles. Charles is going to triangle him. I've said this before. I'll say it again. Charles gets it done via submission. And we're going to rejoice. We're going to sing from the hills. The world is healing. Charles Oliveira is once again your 155-pound champion. I've had too many losses. Sean O'Malley losing. We've had a ton of people lose recently, bro. I cannot have another motherfucker lose, bro. I can't have another one of my favorite fighters get taken out. Ilia Topuria, 5'7". He's not. He's about 5'5". 155 pounds out of Alicante, Spain. 16-0. This is it, boys. This is the moment that we've all been waiting for. This is the moment that we've all been waiting for. This is the main event of UFC International Fight Week. Whoever gets the other one to the cage wins. Yeah, probably that ass. Like, Charles looks noticeably like 3 or 4 inches taller, and he looks a lot bigger than him. This 155-pound division ain't nothing, bro. It ain't for chumps. This is the real. This is Charles Oliveira. Man, Charles looks fucking ready to go too. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Man, I'm fucking nervous as shit, bro. And the fight has begun. Ilia Topuria immediately coming out with a jab. Nice 1-2 from Ilia Topuria. Charles Oliveira hit him with a clean little left hook there. Had him stumble a little bit. Nice calf kick by Charles Oliveira. Another nice calf kick by Charles Oliveira. Charles obviously going to target that power. Nice left hook by Charles. Beautiful left hook by Charles. If you're going to sit there and exchange with Charles, you're going to feel it, Ilia. You're going to feel it every time. Charles Oliveira jumps in on a single leg. Ilia Topuria, good takedown defense, but Charles gets him up against the fence here. Charles with that body lock too. This is a good spot for him to be able to take down Ilia Topuria. This is a good spot for him to be able to take down Ilia Topuria. Good knee to the body from Charles too. Nice knee to the body. Hold him up against the fence here. Start to bully him a little bit. Nice takedown by Charles. Ooh, Charles ends up on bottom, but he does end up in his own guard. Charles already has a cut under his eye somehow. I wonder, did he have a cut going into the fight? Or maybe he got headbutted or something there. Ilia Topuria passing Charles' guard that fast is kind of fucking dangerous. Would like to see Charles recover here. If Ilia Topuria submits Charles Oliveira, he's literally the greatest fighter ever. Charles manages to get back and retain his guard. Hold on, Charles has got a good bite on that leg. Charles has got a good bite on that leg. Slips out. Charles trying to take the back from here. Ilia Topuria trying to get away. Charles doing a good job with that leg, just keeping it tight, keeping it in close. Charles had a nice bite on that leg for a second. Charles could fucking heel hook him. Charles willing to stay down. Ilia trying to calf kick him. Surely we're standing him up at some point here. Mark, can we stand him up? Thank you. Round 1 KO. No, we're not going to see a round 1. Well, we could actually definitely see a round 1 KO here. Ilia Topuria gets to the inside, lands a nice big right hand, but Charles once again gets him to the clinch. You can see that there's a big strength difference. Like, Charles is a lot stronger than him. Charles trying to get to the inside. He's trying to make it a little bit dirty on the inside. Oh, Ilia slapped him. Ilia put him out cold. He's still out cold. He's still out cold, man. He's still out fucking cold, man. That is fucking heartbreaking. That is absolutely heartbreaking, brother. That is absolutely heartbreaking. He literally put him out cold, bro. What can you do, man? What can you do? Fuck. Landed clean. He was already asleep with the right hook too. The left hook just landed for fucking show. He was already asleep, bro. He was already KO'd. Right hook landed right clean to the jaw. Someone needs to fucking test this guy. He's got too much power. Wow, man. Wow. Those extra shots were fucking unnecessary too. He's already fucking out, man. You could have fucking walked away. I don't know why all these guys... Armin Sarukian's the only one that looks like he's taking it serious. Justin Gaethje better not be fighting him next. If they give Justin Gaethje the title shot, I'm going to fucking lose it, man. Man, wow. That guy's a different fucking breed, man. That guy is a different fucking breed, man. That guy's a freak. Like, he just sent him to sleep, bro. He just slept him right away. 2.5 minutes in, bro. He fucking slept him. I can't believe it, bro. I can't fucking believe it. I don't know who beats him. Him against Islam would be great. I want to see that fight. Maybe he does go up to 170. Like, bro, who beats that guy? He's just fucking killing people, bro. Like, he's literally just sending people to sleep, bro. I'm fucking mind blown. He just put him to sleep right away.
He just fucking slept him, bro. I'm fucking mind blown, bro. I don't know who beats that guy. Like, I genuinely, like, I don't know who beats that guy, bro. Like, I don't know who beats that guy. I literally don't know. I have no idea who beats that guy. I don't know, like who beats him? Who beats him, bro? Legitimately, who beats him? I don't even know if Islam beats him. Like, Islam got knocked down by Volkanovski. Unless it's on in Saudi, and he has loads of time to rehydrate. I legit think Ilia could be the greatest fighter ever. Like, he could be the greatest fighter ever. Bro, like, I really don't know who beats that guy ever, man. Like, bro, I don't know who beats him. I really have no idea who beats him, bro. Like, bro, who actually beats that guy? Like, who actually beats him? I'm, like, stuck on loop, bro. Like, I can't even think of a bad matchup for the guy. Bro, Paddy's getting fucking slapped by him. I don't even think that, like, bro, who beats him? Nobody's gonna beat him. What age is he? Unless he fucking retires, nobody's beating him. Ilia is 28 years old, bro. He's a UFC double champion at 28 years old. And his birthday was this year. Bro, he could fight for another 8 years if he wanted to. Bro, he's got to be on drugs. He's got to be on drugs. Who beats that? Like, who beats him, bro? Bro, I literally can't think. Like, I can think of maybe, like, 2 fighters in UFC history that I think beat him. Like, I think John in his prime probably beats him. GSP in his prime might beat him. And I think that's it. Like, I think Khabib in his prime, like, I don't think Khabib's striking is good enough. I do not think that Khabib's striking is good enough to beat him. I think he beats Khabib, prime for prime. I think he beats Khabib. I don't know why Paddy's so fucking happy, bro. Paddy's gonna get slapped. Bro, I'm mind-blown right now. I'm absolutely mind-blown right now. I love the confidence, bro. I love the confidence, and I love a real beef matchup. I love a real hate matchup. But fuck me, man. Oh, we're getting a face-off. We're getting a Paddy Ilia face-off. We're getting a Paddy Ilia face-off. Paddy's so much bigger than him, man. Bro, I love this, bro. I love them talking shit in the cage. Fuck this, we're all cool shit. Fuck this, we're all boy shit. I'm just gonna knock you out anyway. Paddy, go in there and fucking slap him, man. Ilia shoves him at the end. This is what I want to see. Let's get him out of his element a little bit. Let's have him fucking talk shit. Let's have him go after each other a little bit, man. I want to see that fight. I think Paddy gets fucking smoked, but I do want to see that fight, bro. Bro, I don't fucking know who beats Ilia Topuria, bro. I really don't know who beats Ilia Topuria. That guy's a fucking freak. I actually don't know who beats his ass, bro. Like, I think it's legit 2 fighters in history that I think beat him. 200-pound wet Paddy. Yeah, that's crazy. Paddy did look fucking big in there. Yeah, shout out Letushan hitting on the 5 for 5, although it fucking kills me. Shout out Letushan hitting for the 5 on hitting in the 5 for 5.
Let me gift the subs to the boys really quick. How do I gift the subs? I don't want to gift. How do I gift subs? Do I have to go over it? Yeah, that was fucking insane. That was a hell of an event. I hate the way that event ends, bro. Like, I hate the fact that Ilia Topuria gets it done, but fuck, man. Like, you've got to respect just greatness, bro. That guy's a fucking all-time great. Like, I don't understand how he does it so consistently, so well. Giving the 5 memberships to the boys. We'll see who gets them. Who gets the 5 memberships? Joe Swanson, G Herring, Cooper Vids, Onyx, Yoshi. Some of the boys in there that are actually in here pretty often, you know what I mean? Joe Swanson said, ungift, please. No, that's fucking crazy. Shout out the boys. Shout out everybody who showed love. Shout out everybody who came through. I will get your name on the wall for you will be over on this side, actually. You're not on the member side. You're on the 5 for 5 side. But we'll fix everything. I appreciate all the boys watching fucking, like, I say it constantly, but I literally cannot say it enough times. Watching cards with the boys, watching the UFC with the boys is literally my favorite thing on the planet to do. This, the call-in show, all of that different type of stuff. It's so much fun to do. So yeah, I appreciate all the boys that come through, that show up, that show love, that like fucking put in 5 for 5s, that make the stream sick. I love fucking doing watch parties. Like, I'll torch my sleep schedule every single week for me and the boys, especially for big pay-per-views, for big nights like this. So I appreciate all the boys. I appreciate all the love. I will be going to sleep now. I'll have a video going up to like today for me, maybe tomorrow for you if you're in the US. But yeah, love. There will be there's gonna be a call-in show tomorrow. So Sunday there will be a call-in show. I'll put up the time when I wake up. Love, enjoy your day, enjoy your night. If you're an Ilia Topuria fan, shit, I hope you enjoy it. If you're a Charles fan, we're not down, we're just sleeping. You know what I mean?